I have won the solos for Morris Cup twice, and for me, NA region is way too boring, and it's a lack of a challenge.
喜欢那个匕首来了个玉郎三伏，上来抓了很多，但被对方给顶掉了，抓到了，又是一套浮空连段吗？过来，再打空中点这么点少吗
However, I know that a group of players in the mysterious eastern country are getting ready to strike.
1年了，至今我还记得夺冠那一刻的激动。他们常说我运气好，我也承认我是一个爱笑的男孩。但如今我依然站在这个舞台上，我想证明，年龄与流言蜚语并不能阻挡我前进的步伐。
罗伊还打得更加的优势，但是这个龙虎乱舞打线非常满，远程要给吗？就第3段。
Tôi nghe nói rằng nhiều tuyển thủ từ LPBL nhận mình là người chơi kiểu mẫu. Tôi không cần biết họ chơi như thế nào. Với tư cách nhà vô địch LPBC 2021, khu vực Đông Nam Á thể thức solo và nhà vô địch LFC 2022 thể thức đội, tôi thậm chí còn đạt được những thứ mà bạn chưa từng có thể chạm tới.
现在路人王这边直接中间完了，路人王没有逃跑的法门，打个3B也在抓。路人王有不能踢他的扶上把2个人都中了，进步曼这次能躲掉吗？迅步我躲，这一波的话。
저는 2022년 MBWC 아시아 지역 솔로 대회에서 우승할 것을 예상하고 있었습니다. 우리는 최고의 e스포츠 환경을 가졌고 그리고 만약에 우리가 같은 출발선에 선다면 저는 당신을 뛰어넘을 겁니다.
자.
曾经的我无忧无虑，不为得失而烦恼。身为职业选手，你的成绩、你的表现，已然成为俱乐部的关键一环。
空降，这波转手再对阵，开奥野自己应该也要顶出去，显然不够，空中给发火球，加上灼烧效果。
GBL 最后的荣光，我坚守不渝。
NBPL 的最强究竟还能走多远？这是我第一次登上杰杯这至高舞台。 面对未知的恐惧与渴望胜利的亢奋，在我内心翻腾。杰杯，我要大显身手。
个双刀，对面是个死棍子，这边直接
转正
刀。
Spider 再追，阿波夫想要，这个 CA 没有追到，
是的，
接下 P 没有打到，小寨一波传 V2 接出局了，
有了。
No one here knows better than me how good the NBPL players are. I already know them like the back of my hand. As a top 100 ranking player in the CN server.
打一个减法花，
但是被夹在中间，有戏机会吗？推一段反再推，上来想接追避，后手给还是正了，他被自己的方式打败了 Spider。
天人成绩对我来说早已自诸身后，因为 NBPL 早已成为我心中最强的存在。也许你看到我的失误，也能目睹我的惨败。
有机会反杀吗，刀哥？哎呀！
正是这一次次的试炼，让我最后登上这杰杯的舞台。
有，看一下能不能颠一个 B 起手，反顶冲拳，直接开始颠了。刀哥发威了，18点也是8点。
火刀门即将一统江湖。
You good?
Oh, that's a strong start. That's what I like to hear, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to lock in for the World Championship here for Naraka Blade Point. What is going on? I am your host, Gabier and caster, and I'm accompanied by my main man, Hip Rain, as we're going to lock in for groups B and C. It's going to be a good night tonight. There has been so much madness happening. I know you Maltzy and Rune casted last night. Yes. So a lot of that madness was absolutely insane. And obviously, we didn't get a chance to cast the night before that. So we're, it's time to run it back, but this time it's going to be today, as we're going to get ready for all of the action and the madness that still has been going on. But man, that trailer just gets me excited every time we're about to get started.
I mean, me and you got to cover the solos last time it was on.
We did.
Obviously for the World Championship, and the King, or formerly known as Lu Renking, had a absolutely devastating game
did you
or
say
set
King?
of games for Day, sorry, for all of the other players. It was horrific for everyone. He was absolutely slamming them.
Did you say King?
I did say King, or the King, to be precise. But we obviously on to, like you said, B and C. Luren King won't be, or sorry, the King won't be playing today. Instead, we do have Spider, though, who, when we look at his first day of performances at solos, not awful, but not as dominating as we expected. And, you know, with talks with people and talking about how expectations were, I think the reason Spider did so well domestically was because the meta was a lot slower and he sped everybody up and he made everyone play to his speed. But now everyone's playing quick right now, and I think he's struggling to keep pace.
But you know what though? It's the one thing of welcoming the newbie, right, to the World Championship. Hey, newcomer, new kid. Hey, young blood, come over here. Welcome to the World Championship. This is where the real big boys play. You finally have grown up. You are no longer in the small lockers. Now you got the big lockers with the big boys. Now you got to play their game. So right now he is playing their game and he's got to learn their rules. So as of right now, he's still trying to figure it out. This doesn't necessarily mean it's over for him. I actually thoroughly believe that he can be able to pick it up and keep the pace just with all of the big boys in this game. But for right now, he is the young blood. He's got to learn like everybody else. As we're going to lock it in for the overview, got to show you the overview with the ranking points and the multiplier. At 1.4 for the top two. Top three is 1.3, but the point difference is a little different. It's at second place for 3 points, third place for second, and of course that 1.5 shared between fourth and fifth. So every single rank point counts, which is why there's a lot of people that really worked hard in terms of getting those ranking points. Every single point difference can be the deciding factor between you walking home with a couple thousand or a couple extra thousand. If we look at the top ranking prizes, I mean, even second place gets 35 G's on top of that. And there's a whole lot to be able to come through with this one. But I will be able to say this though, game winner gets $800. That means with Luren getting 3 wins back to back, he won $2,400 in one night just from the game winner. That's quick math, I'm telling you. Glory Titan gets another 4 and Bloody Yama gets another 4 as the top winner is going to take home $100,000. And obviously looking at the standings here, these bottom people, ooh.
I mean, yeah, ooh. I think for a lot of these players, they are in dire straits. I mean, ESK, unfortunately, they're not playing today, so they're out. There's no way they can make it into that top 16. You need to be in top 16 if you want to make it to the grand finals. So for a bunch of these players, you know, you got the likes of Daohui, who still has to play today. Maybe if he can pull a miracle out of the bag, he can do that. And a lot of these players, keep in mind, are actually players who've only got 1 game on the board, so they do have room to grow, room to go up. And once we move into the middle part of the table, we'll get a good look at actually where the points roughly sit and where 16 is. I believe Hypernova is holding 16th. Oh, no, it's APF. Okay. Wait, isn't that Hypernova? No, that's someone else. Hypernova's 13th. There we go. Interestingly, you know, 15.6 is currently 16th place. Although, remember, the bottom 3 here all still have to play today, so that 16th can go up. Hypernova right now is the lowest ranked player, other than, I can't remember who it was, in 17th, who isn't in that top 16 right now. So he is going to be watching today a little bit nervously, especially when Snack got 16 points on his first day, another 16 points, and Hypernova may just find himself pushed further down that ladder. But here we go. The King stands at the top of it all, lording over everyone with 89.8 points. I think the big one on there, though, is Yiran, Wang Liang, and Kai Bao, all right now, who've only played 1 round of games, and they're still in this top 8.
Absolutely still in the top 8, but they still have to be able to hold on a little more longer. With everything else that's been happening, they're still able to put more and more of it together here. But I mean, the King still has a massive lead though of 89.8. And by the way, the King was originally in that bottom 8 when we were going through it. But in 3 games, actually a total of 6, because in reality, I think he only had dropped like maybe 1 game out of that whole day. He had only dropped like 1 game, and even the game that he dropped, he still had points. He still had like maybe 5-6 points, but after that, the other points were 10, 15s, 20s, even close to even one, he dropped to 30. So he put up a massive amount of points to where he shot himself all the way to first place. And that's just exactly the amount of momentum that every other player needs if they're going to see themselves not only in the top 8, but also just to see themselves in the top all the way. There is a shot for everybody here. They just got to bring that same energy the King did.
I love seeing all the players backstage or, you know, over in, oh God, Singapore. complete profile where all our international players were. Yeah, everybody in the zone, focused and ready to play. I'm so excited to get in today. Dummy, honestly, we had the most unbelievably fun time last time me and you were together. We
did
such good games. I mean, so many fast games, and even the slow games felt fast because of like the pacing of the meta. You know, I'm not going to stick on it too long because I have talked a lot about my excitement for this meta. I think that's just completely set in stone now. I love this meta. I'm really enjoying watching these players as well. I think what has really caught me about the current about this Worlds is it's not CN dominating. When I do look at the notes from my last cast on the second day of solos, yes, it is entirely Chinese players who won.
It was
all of the
CN
games.
dominated. It was,
but I don't think it was domination. More just they were winning. But you also had other teams like the Vietnamese teams, NA. Oh God, I can't remember the NA player who was popping off.
Hypernova. No, we're talking about Tryhard. Tryhard was
Tryhard and
doing
Hypernova,
amazing.
to be fair, but yes. So like, there is a
Incredible
lot of
job.
yeah. There's a lot of players who have a really good shot of actually catching up and keeping up with these players, and I'm just so excited to get into it and see, you know, what the games are going to look like. I remember our first game was all Tammy, and then he kind of didn't show up as much, and it was kind of back and forth on what was getting played. I think the key thing for me, though, my key takeaway was no Yoto. We had one Yoto all day last time.
Very understandable, though. Even with all of it, they still have all of this spacing to really be able to put forth the amount of effort that they need to, as we're looking at Snack and his stats with an average kill of 1.2, 5k damage, and average damage with melee weapons 3372. So still a lot of momentum that they need to make happening here as they see the lock-ins, though. But even then, seeing a Matari back in the space for all of the player picks has been very, very surprising. We don't see the Matari too often. So to see that the patch notes and the nerfs and the boosts and the buffs for all of these players here have got it to where we brought out a Matari, and not just like in one game, we saw him in at least 2 or 3 games. Was very surprising.
We saw more Matari than we saw Yoto, which is genuinely mind-boggling for me, because I don't think Yoto's in a particularly rough state, but you know, she just obviously doesn't feel as solid as some of the other heroes available to be picking up. People have just decided, you know, they'd rather play. Takeda obviously has seen a massive resurgence in the meta. Obviously, the big buff to Takagi is probably the big one, where like people are just picking Takagi where they used to pick Yoto in solos. I think he's just in a very, very strong place.
Even with that one too, it's still going to be worth it to see how they're going to be able to put this together here. But Spider in 11th place currently here. Like I said, this is the young blood. He's going to need to put in a lot more work. And I think after seeing his performance and what he did in our day number 2, I feel like he's going to come back with a little bit more fire and a little bit more momentum, to be honest with you. I think he has a shot.
I do as well. But he did win solos for the last split in the NBPL. He is, you know, one of the main names that we've been looking at going into this tournament. And yes, he definitely didn't hit the mark in that first day. But, you know, that was first day. First day nerves might be coming in. But here we go. Hero select for our first game of the day. A lot of Tammys coming in. But, oh! Yes, it's Spider as well. He's picked Yoto. I am so excited. Finally getting some Yoto Hime, but
I'm sorry.
Another one as well.
You excited for Yoto Hime? What is going on?
I love Yoto.
By the way, I just want to be able to do this. I have to be able to send this over. This is from Rune. It looks like after what happened, you're gonna have to you're gonna have to reap your words a little bit here.
Did Rune just message you?
No, I just remembered because Rune at the end of the broadcast definitely made sure that I needed to know to tell you that they wanted me to tell you that you need to eat your words.
I do need to eat my words. I need to get some alpha spaghetti. Alpha Betty spaghetti. That's it. Alpha Betty spaghetti. And nom down on my words. I forgot what that word was.
So much madness and a magic happening here, as it looks like the entire side of Stillside Temple is going to be absolutely engrossed with nothing but players. I don't even think there's a single stretch of area where this entire space is going to be flooded with players. I mean, I'm talking about Hall of Pentas, Enfermos, Emerald College, Bamboo Grove, Moonlit Courtyard. That entire right section, all the way on that south right side, is only going to be filled with nothing but players here, except for maybe one team that's surprisingly down near Golden Tortoise-ish, up in that little area. Now, all of a sudden, now we're back at it with GBL. And it looks like they're right next to WB.
No way.
Spider. It looks like Spider knows that somebody's nearby. He does. He ends up finding Zen. Zen is going to be able to come through, and it looks like Zen doesn't actually have any form of weapon. All of this loot, and he looks like Zen hasn't even been able to catch anything. It looks like he does. He finally is able to get a dagger. As Spider,
he had that dagger in the beginning.
It looked like he was shooting with his hips. It looks like he was shooting. It looks like he was using his hands, at least from what it looked like.
Now I got excited because Jin, the dagger guy, got a purple dagger in his first like loot of the game. He is terrifying actually on the front. He's just lacking the armor, so he couldn't really commit for the fight. Spider, on the other hand, now getting jumped up by Kakera. Kakera now actually ends out getting turned around onto Spider, looking for the counter, not going to be able to quite hit it. He's going to throw the wisp down onto Spider, but Spider is doing a fantastic job of keeping Kakera here. And he's showing us why he is the champion of the NBPL. With low HP, gets himself the first kill of the game. That was really, really well played by Spider.
Absolutely well played. And sometimes Spider, see, this is what I'm talking about before. Early WBG Spider probably would have taken that fight and possibly might have died, but I think he's really starting to learn. Like I said, he's really starting to learn that section where he's like, you know what? Some of these fights aren't going to be worth it. I'm going to have to play a little bit more of the long game. And really push forward towards that one and see where the next spaces are going to be. So let's see how they're able to play it. And same thing with T25 here. T25 really able to maneuver through all the way through this building. And this is the reason why I love seeing the interior fights more than anything, because being able to see these players be able to maneuver and get away from these very close, tight-knit situations here, it really takes that one bad movement, and all of a sudden you were either forced into a fight, or you might just end up getting destroyed in seconds because you might have missed out on getting out of a window or a wall or any which way where it really can screw up your movement and the way you've been moving this entire time. I love to see it though. Meanwhile, Spider caught way up in the air though, as Demo trying to dip out as best he can. Look at that, right through both windows. Beautiful execution. Is going to be able to catch Demo on the other side, but Demo is still there ready to attack, and he catches Spider twice with the beautiful longsword slashes. Looks like he's also going to be able to pop his ult, trying to see if he can go right through the window. Doesn't look like he's going to. He does it again, but is able to get just a little bit more damage, but nothing too insane. But Demo dangerously hit. Looks like Choice comes through out of the surprising left field. It looks like he does have time, Demo, to be able to pop open up top. Trying to see if maybe he can dip out of there. He's going to have to try to see if he can find it, though. And almost gets caught, but sadly, he's not going to be able to. A Spider is going to be able to try to see if he can maneuver around this. As Demo, caught in a bad space, and Choice is going to be able to shut him down and says, I'll give you a choice, and it's going to be mine. A Spider is going to be able to pop through and make some magic happen. Both defensiveness being very, very well taught on both sides here, really trying to hold it together. Choice is going to right-click Spider. Spider is going to be able to hold this together here and really try to see if he can scramble it together like a bunch of eggs on some French toast. Lord have mercy. And it looks like he's going to try to see if maybe he
Demo's back!
With the insanity that is the Yorihime ulti, though, and sadly, it's not going to be enough to be able to do what he needs to, as he is going to try to see if he can catch him with the musket, but it's not going to do too much, though. Almost gets caught inside a really bad spectrum. F3 pops out, and Spider is going to be able to finally push in and keep that same chase on the Choice, and is going to be able to give him a choice, and it's the one Spider wants, and that is his life.
Demo came back with the sortie run back to try and third party that. I actually thought he was going to pull it off, but he decided not to. Kakera, this is him out if he dies here already. He went down earlier to Spider, but now Demo, he might just be getting himself removed by Spider. Spider is absolutely obliterating the lobby. Demo with the salty run back pays the price and ends out losing his life in this game. We are already down 2 players eliminated from this lobby. A very, very bloodthirsty start as Kaibao Dao Hui are going to find themselves in a fight here as Dao Hui, with the bow, can get a bit of damage off onto Kai Bao at range, but Kai Bao going to close the gap into him. There's only grey armor here, so this is a little bit rough for Dao Hui. He's not as healthy as he thinks, but he does get the slam of the great sword. This is going to be close. Who's going to be able to win this one? Ranged weapons may make all the difference as Dao Hui's got Kai Bao low. Kai Bao somehow survives that one. Very, very clutch fight coming in from him, but he is able to survive and sends Dao Hui back to go revive as we cut over to T225 here. He's getting himself caught by the uppercut in this inside space. Now let's try and use this movement to get away because he is in danger through the hole in the wall and out the window. Jin with the purple dagger catches him immediately, gets the counter off in the air. And that is a kill for Jin. Don't give this man a dagger. He is terrifying with a dagger.
Absolutely. Even with that, the dagger is going to be able to slash it and send it home as the Aaron getting caught in between a fight between him and Wang Liang. Wang Liang is going to be able to keep the same distance, but Wang Liang wants all of this energy and this fight as he's going to juggle Aaron. It doesn't even give him an option or an opportunity to try to fight it out and dip out as best as he could, though. He is going to be able to shut that down and do the absolute dance and doesn't give him the choice at all to try to scramble it together here. It looks like now we're going to be able to find out what's next here. Does what he needs to. His API caught in a bad space. Oh no! Choice is gonna steal the elimination from Ego right around it. He says, hey, cool, thanks for getting all the work. I appreciate you. And I'm gonna go ahead and steal that. And I'm gonna dip up out of here and you have a good one. Unbelievable coming in from Choice. Choice just snatching up kills left and right.
That was really, really nice there by Choice. He's even gatekeeping the zone for Ego, who's still tanking it. It's only, early days. So it's not gonna do too much damage as the Realm of Yangs are spawning up. This is going to be very, very fun to see who's going to be making it in and what they're going to be getting off the back of it. As a just quick cut to Choice, he loses most of his health bar, immediately bopped back. Now being chased down, has got the Zephyrs, but he's not going to be able to quite land them. And is just going to move away. I don't think that Realm of Yang is on the card to him as Chili actually desperately going for the kill here. Is going to try and catch out with the Zephyr, is able to do so, and Choice is eliminated. Lovely stuff from Chili there. Able to find himself that kill. But we're going to cut over to the Realm of Yang. Dubby, Kai Bao and Jin are going to find themselves in this one. I don't know what's going on in the others, but I'm excited for this one. This should be a doozy. Immediately, Jin takes some of that long-range damage, gets hit by Kai Bao with the nunchucks, who's got a fantastic job of keeping the pressure onto Jin, just keeping him juggled. This is looking easy for Kai Bao. Pops himself the ultimate, is caught in the sandstorm, able to dodge away on that Zephyr for the moment as the heals are coming in. Kai Bao's blocking out. Jin's actually able to get a bit of a heal off for himself. Watch for those Fs, though, from Kai Bao, because when they come down, they're going to start to hurt. Jin gets himself caught, and now this should just be it. No, the uppercut comes in. He finds the turnaround, catches him with one more of those F abilities, and Kai Bao wins the fight. As Tangoshi winning himself a fight here versus Wang Liang. Oh, sorry, losing the fight. Nope, turning around, winning it. Wang Liang somehow pulls that one off.
Absolutely insane. And not only with that one, too, makes it even harder and doesn't even give him really an opportunity to try to fix anything. Sometimes you really got to be able to dish that out and be able to shut it down as best as possible. And Lord knows he was able to do that, not only within style, as Spider is going to be able to keep the same aggression, but Spider ends up getting shut down by a massive parry coming in from Ego. Ego trying to keep it together here, wants to be able to back out of this, but Spider wants this fight. He wants to try to get this engagement going as he holds it as long as he possibly can, all the way towards the back end stretch. And it looks like he will be able to do it with that. And this Yoda Hime ulti is going to be able to get that together and push it all the way towards the very outside stretch. Meanwhile, Tenoshi, part of Glitch, gonna go through with the resurrection, and now he's back at it again. He still has one last chance for his game number one. Let's see if he's gonna be able to do it. Tenoshi, sadly, down in 18th place here, has a long way to go. He's got a lot to do.
Yeah, but it is possible. 16th right now is in 17 points. So it is possible for him to catch up, get himself there, but he's going to have to make sure he revives and survives. Same here for Jin, who's got 3 minutes left. On the other side, though, you've got the Vermilion's Bird's Mites over on Kai Bao and XCG Jin. Is it? Oh, no, it's Zin who... I'm so confused. Either way, there's 2 Bird's Mites. No, who won their rounds? Because I swear Zin won his, but apparently not. Maybe he's just been... Maybe he's gone down since and already had the Versmite pop. I don't know. Maybe my brain has decided not to work this morning. Even so, Jin and Tanoshi are going to find themselves a fight. Remember, Tanoshi has that debuff on. He has 2.5 minutes left, so he needs to find himself a kill. Otherwise, he is going out of this game. And already, we've lost a lot of players. We are down to 9 players already. It's been a very, very fast game. A lot of players going down very early. And, you know, last day of group stages, everybody is playing hyper aggressive and just really wants to make sure that they can kind of stick the landing here. As Tanoshi trying to get through the wall is going to get caught out here by Wang Liang and immediately blitzed by 2 players. But he does try and find a turnaround onto Zin. Zin just backs out, doesn't want nothing to do with it. Tanoshi, though, he needs to find this kill. The problem is Wang Liang's got bird smite, so even if he kills him, he doesn't get the ability to survive, and it doesn't matter because he is knocked out. And now the fighting continues on. Jin gets the counter off into Wang Liang, knocks him back. I believe he wasn't able to pick the weapon up as Wang Liang is able to get his dual swords back, and Jin loses a lot of HP. A third player actually joins into the fold as Wang Liang goes down to Spider. Kai Bao as well has made his way forward with the golden sword, trying to get this damage onto Spider. Spider needs to get away. He's got 6 kills. He needs good placement to get as good a multiplier as possible. And he is out of there. Does not want anything to do with that. 7 players left in the lobby.
7 players already. How did we get this deep, this far, this quick? Hello? Excuse me? Still going to be able to rock this back as Zin looks like he's going to be able to try to see if he can lock this down as well. Let's see if we can keep the same momentum back towards it.
Oh,
like
he's only got 40 seconds.
Oh, he's going to have to do what he needs to. He's going to have to rush to try to see if he can find realistically anybody within this space. It's not easy to try to do it here. It looks like he's going to be able to find one, but now he has to be able to fight this all the way. And sadly, he's going to find the face of Spider here. And Spider is not going to go out without a fight. 30 seconds left on the clock. He's got to do what he can within this 30 seconds to get this elimination. If he claims it, it can be massive. But sadly, Spider is going to be able to try to force it. And he cancels it. Could be actually very helpful for him because now he can't actually cancel. But Spider's going to try to see if he can dip out of here as best as he can. 14 seconds left on the clock. Spider, dangerously low. Zin, it's going to be real close. I don't think he has the time to be able to do it. He finds Chili, and Chili is full shield here. It's not going to be easy. As it looks like Jin's giving up. Unfortunate to do it. Not going to be enough as Chili is going to be able to claim the elimination on him. It's not easy, and that's tough coming in from Zin. Zin actually having an opportunity, though, really to be able to close it out, but sadly just was not able to do it.
Well, his purple armor goes over to Zay. Purple dagger as well over to Zay. Zay from Volume. And right now, not having the greatest game, hasn't really achieved much. Realm of Yangs are about to spawn out. And then by the time we're done with the Realm of Yang stuff, we're probably only going to have like 1 or 2 people left. Ego and Dao Hui are fighting in the zone. If you look on the minimap off on the right-hand side. As Kai Bao and Wang Liang are looking to get in. Who's gonna... Did they both go in? Oh, they did. A gentleman's agreement to join each other in the Realm of Yang. Kai Bao has himself a legendary longsword, though, so he does have a bit of advantage over Wang Liang. Quick switch
Meanwhile,
out here.
with this one, Kai Bao looks like he's going to try to see if he can find out as we're going to be able to catch him into the round. Meanwhile, Wolves and XCG also is going to be able to do the same thing as well here. Let's see if they're going to be able to catch it together. Oh, beautiful body slam to start the fight off immediately as Wolves is going to be able to fight it unconnected, but Kai Bao is going to be able to catch him in a beautiful small tornado here. Is going to be able to juggle him. Wang Liang is such a good player. And knowing the timing on a win to be able to take advantage of that moment as a Wang Liang is going to push in, keeping that momentum. But Kai Bao still has enough time to be able to hit with the Takeda. Beautiful finish coming through on that side, though. Wang Liang is going to pop it immediately. It's going to be able to go for the shield. It gave him time to do it, and now here comes the reset coming in. Kai Bao is going to be able to get the full reset and the full reshield. Looks like he's going to give Wang Liang also a similar chance, too, to do the exact same thing here. Meanwhile, Kai Bao back outside, gets caught on the first one. Does he get caught on the next one? No, he doesn't. As they're both going to be able to push in. Beautiful hit coming in from the longsword, trying to see if any of them can connect. Takeda coming through, trying to see if he can get some hits, and yes, he does. He's able to keep pushing forward. He's going to catch him inside of a corner, and Wang Liang is going to get pushed in. Frustration coming in from Wang as Kai Bao is going to be able to fold Wang Liang into its depths and send him back to the resurrection.
Oh, a legendary katana. Not actually the most useful for him. just because of the fact that he's already got that legendary longsword, and he is making it work. But now, Wang Liang, 4 minutes to get a resurrection and get himself a kill. As Kai Bao picks up the Mystic Might. So there's still got 7 players left in this lobby. Obviously, once we do get a revive, I don't know what happened elsewhere. I think there was a. I don't know what happened because Dao Hui was fighting in the zone, and I don't know where he is. He's not in the game anymore, so that settles that. I now know that Dao Hui lost the fight in the zone and is now removed. As Mora's blessings will be spawning up as well, so there is all of that to work with. I'm curious where Spider is because he was just running around with that blue armor, so he was pretty weak compared to a lot of the lobby who are already rocking like really strong, solid weapons, purple armor at the minimal. So it's going to be interesting to see how Spider is kind of doing, as we should be able to see him actually on our screens fairly soon. He's in the area, as I can see on the mini map, top of that tower over there. So Wang Liang just going to be able to move away for now, but he needs to make it work because he's got 3 minutes left. Spider actually playing uncharacteristically relaxed, because he doesn't normally sit and wait for like people to take each other out, but I think he's got enough kills that he just wants to make sure that he's guaranteed a good placement here. So he is just letting all these other players deal with each other. And Zay, he is being dealt with by Wang Liang. Wang Liang, remember, needs to find a kill here onto Zay. Zay just able to dodge away. Now looking to buy some space as the grappling hook comes down, but it's not going to quite connect. 2 minutes 30 left for Wang Liang, and he is not letting Zay out of his sight. Zephyrs are coming down, does catch almost out onto Wang Liang, can't quite do so. Zay gets himself a bit of a recovery off, but he is being chased down. And 2 minutes is more than enough for Wang Liang to finish this one up. Zay is going to have to pull off a bloody miracle, and he's not going to be able to do so. The essence goes over, and Wang Liang removes the debuff, so he is A-OK. API fighting himself versus Kai Bao, but Kai Bao, remember, very, very strong right now with that longsword. Really, really hard to deal with, but Spider has slid in with the pistol and is laying the hurt onto Kai Bao, decides to back off once the heal comes in. Doesn't want to take a fight unless he knows he can win it.
Got to be able to play to the advantage and the differences that he has here. Let's see if he's going to be able to work towards this, as APF looks like he's going to be able to find Kai Bao. Tight within this space, though. Right click comes in and just connects, but not too much, as it looks like he definitely has something defensive, because usually you'd get like a real massive amount of damage here, as APF wasn't able to do too much here. Even with the blue katana here, as Kai Bao is going to be able to find him all within the trenches of this one, as he hits the longsword, and he's going to be able to get a massive amount of damage here, getting him with no shield whatsoever. Barely gave him any opportunity to try to get him with the Q, though, as one AP looks like he wants to come back, and he wants to fight this out regardless of how low he is, and he is already half low here, as it looks like Kai Bao is going to go back for the reset here. Both waiting it out, as he both has the purple, and it looks like he's going to push in, not giving him another opportunity to try to see if maybe he can shield up, though. Wasn't able to in just the nick of time. He's going to be able to push that forward. Ends up hitting him with a beautiful Takeda strike. Is able to come through all the way on the other side, and still is going to be able to catch him. And 1 AP, still not going to go out without a fight here, and he's not going to make it easy for him, even without it, as Kai Bao is going to be able to shut him down. But AP gave Kai Bao a run for his money, but Kai Bao is the bigger wolf here.
He definitely did, but 5 players left. Wang Liang and Spider have found one another, as Wang Liang's trying to get the scale rush off through the window. Doesn't quite hit it. It's just going to start to descend a little bit away from Spider, but with just the amount of players left, we are in for a very, very quick game in this first game of the day.
5 players alive.
Carnage. As the
What
Mora's
is
blessing
going on?
This Mora's blessing might decide a lot. I'm not going to lie. We actually might just see our top 3 survive here, or nobody's going to contest it. I think it's very hard for Spider to contest it in a Tame lobby, because they will just ult, and I'm not sure what he's going to be able to do about that. The Mora's blessing is going to spawn up, and Bane's breath comes down as well. Spider just slides in, grabs himself a purple longsword and golden armor, and he is outie. He wanted nothing to do with that. Oh wait, there was a golden longsword in there, so who grabbed the golden longsword?
Now that I do not know.
I don't know who got that. Maybe Spider's just got a dagger soldier. It's like a full dagger soldier loadout, and he didn't want anyone to get the sword, so he took it. That's going to be my working theory, because I saw a purple weapon on the ground. So I'm going to hazard a guess that he's just loaded out for dagger.
could be for
Until I
that
see
one, though.
otherwise.
Definitely has to be able to see what he can do here. As now it looks like we will be able to rotate into this one, and let's see if we can find it as well. They did a fantastic job, like we said from earlier. Now it's all about just with timing. And obviously still being able to play towards the advantage is going to be very, very helpful here. Let's see if they're going to be able to figure this out and or find it. Like I said, they've done just an absolute fantastic job of it thus far, and still have more to go. Is now still rotating this in. Spider up top. Gold shield. He has a lot of purple and even a gold on him for his Soul Jade, so he still has a lot on his plate. Not only that, he still has a lot of food around him, though. He still has 5 players alive here. 4. Let's see if Spider is going to be able to switch up this game here. Like we said, we talked about this before. I really think that this could be Spider's night if he plays a little bit differently from how he played from the last one. I think the way that he played with a little bit more aggression, and sadly, he just wasn't able to do certain things the way that he wanted to. Now, I think with him going back, seeing some of his tapes, I think he's playing this a lot differently. And now look at him. Top 5, already got some placement points, and definitely does have a couple of eliminations. And now I think we might be seeing a different Spider tonight.
I hope so. I think the big problem with Spider was the meta shifted away from a meta that he was very confident in controlling, and now it's one where everybody is as aggressive as he was, and I think he struggled to basically be matched on that. I think he's now looking like he's figured it out way better, because he is already the kill lead. He's having an absolutely stellar game, and he's actually looking to finish up Kaibao here. Kaibao has to armor swap to the gray armor. He takes himself a pistol shot there as well. Spider played this actually very reserved. Doesn't want to go insanely hard into Kaibao. Kaibao maybe a little bit too scary. Obviously has that longsword, golden one. He's capable of doing a lot of damage. So maybe it's just is there a respect thing on that front? Maybe he's just worried about the third party, but the final 5 players are all playing this a little bit more reserved. And we saw this on the first day as well. In these Tammy lobbies, it really feels like they do wait for the final circle to close, and they don't close out early like they do in the other games. It feels like it's a very, very chill kind of end to this game. We still got 5 minutes left, Abby, so we got a while, unless these players do start to pick up the tempo somewhat. But Snack clinging to a tree. We did see Snack's loadout. He has 4 Soul Jades, one of which is gray, 2 of which are blue. He is very under-equipped right now, and he is playing purely for placement because kills are going to be very hard for him to contest. He is not going to win a duel versus another player unless he has a miracle outplay up his sleeve.
See if they're going to be able to do it as well here, as still going to be able to put that together. It looks like Spider's still in the lead here with those 6 eliminations. Wang Liang with 4, tied with Kai Bao for the same amount. Chili with that as well. Let's see if they're going to be able to do what they need to. Like I said, they've been playing this off very, very well, so I'm very excited to see if they're going to be able to lock this in and or down towards the end of this. Like I said, they've been playing a fantastic game thus far. Let's see if they can catch it all the way towards the very end, as Simon rings in, as Spider is going to be able to push in on Wang Liang here. Is going to put some pressure on him. Drops all the way down towards the bottom. I don't know if Spider wants to be able to go all the way towards the very bottom. Meanwhile, Wang Liang just trying to hold on here. His arrow is going to get shot right towards Spider. Spider just trying to back out, because Wang Liang is going to play this down section where he needs to. Doesn't necessarily need to force any fights here. Is in a good position here. Doesn't need to do anything realistically too drastic, but it looks like Spider is just eager. He just wants to fight. He's ready.
Yes, but also he's playing it very, very calm, very reserved. As Spider gets the counter in. He has switched out to that golden longsword, so he did pick it up from the Mora's blessing. Was just
Wang
rocking the
Liang
dagger
all the
out,
way down there.
But yeah, he just bopped him down. 3.5 minutes left. Wang Liang's going to try and get back up the top. Spider immediately getting ready to pounce onto Wang Liang to send him packing. Can't quite get the vertical strike off on to Wang Liang, so is able to now get himself onto that higher ground and not be gatekeeped up. Snack is on the high ground as well, as Spider recovers a bit of armor. Is playing it still very, very reserved. He is waiting to see where the circle's going to shift, where he needs to rotate into. He has everybody in his line of sight right now. He has such a good position on this high ground. And Snack also up here with the bow, just trying to land these shots. Has not really taken any shots at Spider. I think he's okay with the agreement of, I won't fight you if you don't fight me, and we can just hold high ground together. It looks like finally
Very
now
true.
Snack is going to be forced to move down a bit.
Snack is no longer a snack. Ladies and gentlemen, very surprising as Wang Liang dangerously low is going to be able to connect some major hits with the dual blades onto Kai Bao. Kai Bao forced to back out as Chili also not really ready to contest Wang Liang here, as Wang Liang could have been in a decent fight here, but not going to be able to do enough here, as Wang Liang is going to try to see if maybe he can hold forth towards it. Goes all the way up towards the very top. Spider trying to hold on all the way to the very end. Chili drops all the way down to find Kai Bao. Is going to immediately start to fight this out and immediately backs out seconds after that. You're absolutely right here. Nobody's really ready to fight it up until the very end here. I think a lot of people really saw how people played last time and realized that they did not need to hold on all the way towards the very end here. They'd rather for it to be during a time where there is a lot of pressure on a lot of these players, and they definitely need to try to get something going. They're using the circle tick to their advantage.
I'd be really worried right now if I was one of the Yotos, because you are dealing with 2 Tammys, which basically means as soon as you ult, those ults are coming down and they're just going to cancel you out. So Spider and Snack probably in a little bit of a worrying position right now, where they want these Tammy ults to come down sooner rather than later, because this could just get unbelievably hairy for them. They're going to get caught out by those ults if it comes down. So,
and they know that those Tammys are waiting for the opportunity for the circle to close in. They know it.
Hell yeah.
They know they're going to do it. So at this point, it's all about patience on whether or not do you wait until the Tammys come out, or do you just say, you know what, full send, they'll get to it when they get to it.
Oh, Spider knocked onto the low ground, but is looking for a scale rush up. Is actually able to grab himself control of the air.
Ooh.
Everybody's up. He's just going to hold himself on the high ground. Immediately gets grappled in the air, though, so he's pulled straight back down to earth. Can get another scale rush up if he wants. He's going to try and recover some armor. Is able to do so. Get a full recovery in. Spider's holding for the moment. There's one Yoto ultimate down by Snack already. Trying to land the shots onto Spider. Can't actually hit them as they're being tap dodged away. Spider now going to return with his own ultimate in response. He's hitting onto Snack. He's chasing Snack into the zone. We're seeing the tornadoes come down. There's going to be a bunch of kills for Spider. He just obliterated the lobby. Where did they go?
Wang Liang was able to snatch at least one of those eliminations. I think it was on to Kai Bao. That was the first person that we saw ended up getting eliminated here. But seconds later, like I said, a lot of these players were really waiting for the advantage of that circle tick really being the deciding factor on who's going to be the winner and who's going to be the one that ends up getting eliminated early. I think Spider is playing this smart. And like you said before, I'm very surprised not a single Tumult ult came out in that final circle. Not a single Temi ult. Very surprising. Maybe they just didn't have their Timmy ults ready. Maybe they had already used them, but I am very surprised that after waiting all that time, they did not use their Timmy ults to do just exactly what you said, canceling those ults, making it harder for a lot of those players to be able to use them, especially during a tight circle like that, and the tick is ticking you for tens, with so much damage hitting you with every single hit, let alone a Yoto ult right in front of you. So to be able to see that was really surprising.
I mean, if you're playing Yoto, the scariest thing in the world is a Tammy, because it's just consistent at stopping you from being able to play. Like, yes, Monk can grab you out of the sky, but you have the ability to kind of dodge it with the dashes and stuff like that. But you can't dodge a Tammy ult. It's so big, and when the zone's forced you into a clustered area, you're just not going to be. You're going to get caught. You're going to get cancelled out. But I don't know if they went off on the sides and the fights just moved away from them, or they just didn't have them or pull that trigger. Either way, Spider cashes in heavily there and gets himself a whole bunch of kills, and you might have called it. You might have called it, Dubby. It might be Spider's day. He had an okay day one. He was still in that top table at the beginning of the first day and going into the second day. Now everybody's played 2 games. He has actually slipped into the middle part of the table. But what are you doing? Running numbers.
How much is 800 times 4?
Oh god, 1621, right? 21?
Right, 2100.
20.
Man,
listen,
All I'm saying is that if Spider ends up doing what he did in the qualifier and he ends up getting those 4 dubs, that's a lot of 800s for him to earn.
32.
That's a lot of 800s for him to earn.
3,200, mate. That's
all I'm. That's a lot of hundreds.
That is a lot of money.
Spider can keep that same momentum. He already got 1 800 on him. I'm just writing it down just to make sure. But we've seen him go through an absolute massacre before where he really plays smart all the way towards the end to the point where he ended up getting 4 wins in 1 night. Honestly, I think he can do it again.
Well, I mean, the King's not playing, so he's probably the best person to stop him. Spider cashing in on 15.2 points on this game. A absolutely brilliant game coming in from Spider. Wang Liang takes second, and Kai Bao does come in with that third there. Chile from EU coming in 4th. That has caught me off guard. I did not expect to see that. He did survive for a fairly decent amount of time, so his ranking point was pretty good. Had 2 kills, and then obviously gets an okay kill multiplier on that. Tanoshi getting himself 3 kills. Same for T225. And then there's a few players with big donuts there. Dao Hui, Yuran, Demo, Kikera, all getting a donut. So not looking quite so good for those guys, and they need to definitely bounce back coming in, especially when we saw, Demo in that opening speech at the beginning of the game in that video, talking about how he's actually one of the top 100 players in China, so he knows a bunch of these players. He's played against them multiple times, but he got absolutely slammed, and he kind of just got punished for the salty run back, if I'm going to be honest with you. But somebody who was playing this very smart and not doing salty run backs was Spider. An absolutely killer game from him on the Yotohime. 17,000 damage, 8 kills coming in. Had himself pretty decent Soul Jade loadout there. Switch Dazzle, Alchemy, Nunchuck Sap, Advanced Heal, Katana Sap, and Assassin's Lunge. Interesting, he had Nunchuck and Katana Sap when he wasn't using either of those weapons. He had a dagger and a longsword and a pistol. But, who am I to judge? What can I say?
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, out of everything that has been happening so far here, if you keep the same momentum just as high, you're going to be able to see those same amount of spaces. Like I said, I really do think that Spider really looked at his last performance. He looked at a lot of the stuff that either got him eliminated too early, or he ended up not making it all the way towards the very end, and he wasn't getting a lot of eliminations during that. He would go away with at least 1 to 2 eliminations before he would die very early, to the point where we really saw him in those final circles. I think he really saw what he needed to do, and like I said, he had to play their game, and guess what? Now he's learning, and he's playing their game. We're about to see an entirely different Spider tonight. I think Spider he's locked in. He's locked in.
I think that's a massive confidence booster for him that first game. He's obviously still got a bit of work to do, obviously, to catch up towards the top. But starting on such a strong win and such a strong open is going to be really, really big for him. So, definitely a good opener there for Spider. Can he keep it up? That is the real question, I guess, for us now. See,
he can.
Has Spider got enough fuel in the tank? 1 big win, good. I need to see 3 or 4 more of those to be completely sold on Spider being up there. I mean, he's definitely a top player. He's definitely a top player. Don't get me wrong. But the King, 4 wins on his first day.
Dad,
I don't know, man.
Did you see his face? Did you see his face when I said that? Did you see his face? He was like, this man had the hardest eye roll I've ever seen while still trying to breathe.
I looked so far back, I saw my brain.
This man reset for a split second. It was great. It was fantastic. We're going to be able to lock this in for game number 2. Spider, obviously, coming in with that strong 13 plus points is going to be a strong start for him. But like we said before, it's the same thing with the King from last week. He's going to need to do that again and keep that as much as possible, let alone, like I said, he can't really, he can afford 1 drop. After that, the rest of them, he has to be at least top 3 and top 5. But until then, we're going to send it over to Leah, because Leah's got somebody to talk to you guys about. So, Leah, do your thing. Take it away.
Hi everyone, welcome to the post-game interview. I'm Leah. So this time we invite Chili from the team HY to our interview. So first, let him say hello to us. Hello, Chili. 首先跟我们大家打个招呼吧。
Hello everyone, it's Chili from Hypercube.
Okay, welcome. So the first question will be, this is the first game of today's competition. So how do you think your shape? 那其实第一个问题就是，这是第一把比赛嘛？那这把比赛打下来，你觉得自己今天状态怎么样呢？
今天状态还行吧，就是其实跟之前也差不多。其实主要还是运营上面可能比之前稳了一点，就可能不一定是状态的问题，是心态上可能更平稳一点吧。
Okay, so I feel not bad, and I think maybe my management is more stable than before, and I need to more calm down in today's game. Okay, so I want to know, do you have any plan for today's game? Maybe how many points you want to get in each game? 那有没有对于自己今天的比赛有一个整体规划呢？比如说，打算一把拿多少分这样？
规划的话，就是今天一天大概拿20分吧，也就是平均每把大概3点几分的样子。然后，假如说后面分数够了的话，可能会尽量去搏一搏大分，就是打架可能会多一点。
Okay, so I plan to get at least 20 points in today's game, maybe 3 points for each game. But if I got like enough points for today's game, maybe I will choose more to fight with others in the following games. But 20 points is really hard in our solo. 那其实20分对于我们单排一天来说还是挺困难的。那你有足够的信心吗？
有吧，算是有。第一把算是给了我一个，算是心里那块石头落下来了一点吧。因为，第一天的时候我分数不是很高嘛，所以说如果说我想晋级的话，必须今天再努把力了。对。
Okay, so maybe after the first game, I have enough confidence for today's game. I know in the first day I didn't do well, but in today's game I have more confidence. Okay, so the last question is. We know that you called yourself chili in English, but you gave us the translations about for your name is 红油抄手. It's a kind of food in China, like spicy dumpling. So why you call yourself this name? 那其实我们知道你的英文名叫 chili 嘛，但是你给到我们是红油抄手，为什么给自己起这个名字啊？
就我的游戏 ID 其实一直是红油抄手，然后翻译出来就叫 chili oil dumpling 嘛，所以。就是简单点，我又不想叫 dumpling 太长了，chili 5个字母简单一点，所以就这样。
Okay, so chili is just a short name for chili oil dumpling in English. Okay, so that's all for the interview, and thanks Chili come to our English interview, and good luck to you in the following games. Highlights will continue later. Bye bye.
狼，然后基地吧。
也是最希望狼队进了。我比较希望狼队进吧。
不要把自己信心打没了，我们现在有点没信心。吃一把鸡，我们就
吃把鸡就有了，没事。
这个鸡，我们这把还有15个人呢。
无敌的这位置，这把人机啊！
对，这把人机。
谁下来打谁？谁下来打谁？谁下来打谁？谁下来打谁？
下来一个大佛，不倒，我死了。杀一个，
这边到了。
又杀一个，杀2个。
排名，你都保排名，好吧。
我被抓走了。
我变了。
一定要保住。
我往我这打好了。打这个5田也行，我帮你劈了。我抓2，好，我回到他了，死了。
快！ 好杀好杀，
四环，劈到了，好来，
小心还有停的，抓抓，好抓，
我被抢了，帮我一下这块。
这把，别急，
让我吃个大出来，等会儿。
报告，夺火，好正，不急，我还有大。OK，
我要抢这个花，
我抢到花了，
我抢到花了，
死了，
给我吃，我也到。
你吃，
他血没你多。nice，
哇！
结束。
哇！
真的想哭。
没想到我们会打得这么艰难，说实话。
我们刚刚收到消息，狼队总分来到了104.9。
已经及格了。
我们刚刚说及格线是多少
？100。
我们猜测100，但是导播给的是94。
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the NBWC. We're getting ready to go into our second game as we are switching things up and dropping on Holoroth Spider, coming back from what was a bit of a rough day one for him into a very, very convincing win in our first game of the day. I'm Hitbrain, and I'm joined by Darby. Darby, it's going to be an interesting game too, I think. You know, eyes very much on Spider because he is obviously the NBPL solos. And like, not even Victor, just absolutely all-dominating monster. Or yeah, you can go down that road. He's terrifying. He was a terrifying player domestically, and to see him then, you know, have a bad Worlds day one, or not like a less an interesting day one. Anyway, let's move on for this. Answer the treasures put down in the Twitch chat: A, B, C, or D. Which hero did WBG Spider pick in game number one? Was it Tammy, Takeda, Yoto, or Matari? Let us know: A, B, C, or D. And make sure you check that whisper box and you can get yourself some Lotus treasures. Still a few things from those I need to get for myself as well. So
I know what it was. It was a spider.
It was a spider.
A spider monkey.
You good?
I'm fantastic. This has been so far a great start to the game so far. Listen, the fact that I could be able to say that and then be able to laugh, it's a great time, especially with you. I'm glad to have you here, Jake.
I'm sometimes a bit worried if you've had too much sugar before we before we get into game.
Although I did have an energy drink, so
that might explain it. I mean, that's sugar. What are you talking about? That's caffeine and sugar.
No,
that's chaos. All right, so before we get... Go on.
Listen,
well, let's... All right, you know what? Screw it.
Sugar, but you know what I can give you?
Shut up.
I can give you some sugar because we got another video that's gonna be just as sweet for your eyes and ears.
今天赛前的话，那个基拉选手在就是比赛服不是正好他添加我好友嘛，然后因为我们之前打训练赛也有聊过天。就跟那儿百度翻译，然后聊天嘛。然后他说他赛前跟我说他说 I have WeChat， 然后他就把他的微信发过来了嘛，然后我就加了他的微信。然后今天比赛中也跟他碰到过2次吧，然后一次是火南那局，然后他把我击败了，然后还有就是最后一把的回阳敬礼，我把他击败了，然后拿到了金匕首。然后我对这个选手的印象还是比较深刻的。之前就说过路人王就是这个版本会对他有帮助嘛，回阳镜这个版本，因为它是主打就是刀印嘛，就运营方面可能有些欠缺，然后这个版本就看中的就是打架嘛，然后我觉得他在第一天取得了就是30多分的，就是能确定自己稳出线的情况下，就是今天是没有任何压力来打比赛的，然后我觉得对他这种就是心态如果放好，然后刀也硬的情况下，我觉得拿这么多分是不意外的。
I think it's very irresponsible that we let the players stand there on Holoroth right next to the Thorny Roller and do the interviews. It's very dangerous. They could get run over.
No, it's hilarious. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's brilliant. It's brilliant. Anyway, we're getting into this game, and I'm seeing a lot of Takedas, but a little bit of Taka showing up as well. This is the old Battle of the T's. Let's see what the final one is going to be. A lot of Tarkas. No, Takeda, that's the one. A lot of Takedas. I got them muddled up for a moment. And everyone's going to be dropping in the snow area. This is going to be a very northern drop spot. Only 3 players, actually, down by the puzzle. I mean, Uran going to be the closest towards that. A couple of us players dropping at Plumed and around Imperial Village. In the more snowy regions here at Holoroth, we do have a whole bunch of players dropping close in proximity to one another. So we are in for a bit of a treat here.
Absolutely. Absolutely. This is going to be absolutely fun, especially on our game 2 for Holoroth. There's still going to be a lot of stuff going on here as they're going to be able to lock this in for our game number 2. Let's see if they can focus up as Spider going to be able to come through. Meanwhile, Choice and Zay are already immediately going at it, and Choice is going to get shut down by VL Zay. Able to do what they need to here as they're going to be able to shut this down and make it look good all the way towards the very ending section as Tenoshi is going to find a very tough start coming in from Zin as well, as it looks like he's going to hold the charge coming in, trying to see if he can use some of that defense, be able to do what he can, and absolutely does as he finds a shield swap, hits him with it, hits a nice, beautiful defensive parry, shuts down Zin, and does a full 180 switch onto Zin and shuts it down. Meanwhile, Dao Yue is just, oh my goodness gracious. Kai Bao, are you gonna just absolutely just decimate Dao Yue like that? Kai Bao, you ain't had to do it to him like that. I'm sorry, I feel bad for Dao Yue. He's just been a highlight reel for every other player so far in this tournament. I feel so bad for Dao Yue.
I know, he's kind of been 3 points, unfortunately. It's been a little bit sad for him. Snack, quickly having a snack atop this building here is just going to try and recover his armor and his health. Is able to get the reset off. Ego going to come back out after just winning. Snack's countered. Snack is getting a smack as Ego is going to Ego check him and take him down. Really, really well played by Ego. And now he's finding himself in a fight versus Choice. Choice, just off a loss, actually, comes back with purple armor, and he's maybe found Ego in response. Ego's going low, Spider sliding in, and Spider saves Ego's life with a beautiful disengage on, but Choice is going down, and Choice, once again, is the first player out of the lobby. Heartbreaking stuff for him as Kaibao jumps in onto Demo. Demo gonna get himself knocked back, loses a whole bunch of HP, and Kaibao is making quick work of Demo. Down he goes. Beautiful stuff from Kaibao, and a very explosive start to this game. Tenoshi and Wang Liang as well find themselves in a bit of an altercation here. So Tenoshi is going to pop the blackout. Seeing Wang Liang also pop his ultimate as well. Just try and hit that F, but it's not going to go in his favor, as well as Tenoshi now being joggled up by Wang Liang. He's going low. All it's going to take is one more little F to get him. And Tenoshi somehow finds an opening and takes himself a kill. Every time we cut away, it's somebody else in a fight. Spider in a 1v3 situation does have his ultimate available as he's looking to try and find this kill. Zay actually able to pick up onto Kakera here. And Spider now wants to get this kill secured for himself. Misses the F with the ultimate there, unfortunately, as Zay desperately trying to run away from an ulting Spider. But it looks like Spider will keep the pressure up for now.
Even with that as well here, it looks like Snag is going to be able to push in with that and still be able to play it towards his abilities here. As Spider looks like he's going to be able to rotate this in. And it looks like Tenoshi looks like he's going to try to see if he can hold the defensiveness as best as they can here. Meanwhile, with Zin is able to do it. And it looks like he was able to hold for just long enough here, but Tenoshi's not going to be able to do enough. Oh, and it looks like Tenoshi's gonna try. Oh, wow! Zayna's gonna be able to come in with a beautiful strike coming in. Where did that come from? Does he have a Soul J that's gonna be able to create him? Oh my goodness, he's gonna be able to run through all the way around on the inside here. Tenoshi's waiting for it to strike here. Pops open the ulti, trying to see if he can hold it together. As Zin is gonna be able to catch him and finishes Tenoshi in style. Did you see the beautiful switch? How he's able to go all the way. It was almost like a boomerang. Shoots himself right towards the very center inside. I think perfect maneuvering going right inside of that 10 and is able to keep the same momentum going. That was insane. I was not ready for that.
Was that not Matari's ult 1? I assume it was because that was the back. I think that was the backstab, right? I didn't really see it. I'm pretty sure I saw a backstab coming in. Anyway, Spider and Kikera are going to find themselves in a fight here as Spider already a little bit low on the old armor front. It's going to pop himself the ultimate. Has got that F. Blackout's being used, and Spider's being juggled a little bit. He's not even getting to get away. Spider's in trouble. Down he goes. Kaibao from Wolves is able to finish him up as Kikera going to be fuming about that one. But Kaibao doesn't give a damn. Has still got his F abilities up and available to him as Kikera eats an F to the face. It's going to keep the pressure up onto Kaibao. Kaibao trying to jump away for the moment. Not going to be able to hit it. It's going close between both of them. No one has armor left. Clangs are coming in. Kikera going low. And Kaibao cashing in on another kill. Very, very solid start for him as Ego. You were right. Daohui is just someone else's highlight reel, isn't he, today? Well, this tournament. Going down in 25th place, right? 25th, 24th, 22nd place right now. Another donut, 2 donuts today for him. And I think top 16 is a miracle away, unfortunately, for Daohui. He is going to really struggle to put any points on the board. As Demo, no revive, no lives left. So if he goes down to Uran here, he is in trouble. Caught by an F there from the ultimate of Uran. But Uran with the golden katana is a very, very terrifying prospect for these guys to fight into. As Demo now getting run onto, does get a bit of damage off onto Uran, but Uran able to dodge away and avoid for just a moment as Demo clangs come in. They are keeping the pressure up. Does catch himself with the grapple. Wants to get the charge click off. It doesn't actually hit it, but he gets the second one off onto Demo. Demo now very, very low. Clang counter and finished. As you can see the frustration on Demo now. Every time he gets taken out and goes out early in a game, you can see him really, really annoyed with himself because he knows he's capable of matching these guys. But it's just time and time again getting into silly fights and getting taken out way too early. There's a whole bunch of players here, though. This could be very, very messy as Jin catches himself a knock up onto Ego. Ego tries to get a bit of additional damage onto Jin, and Jin is juggled. He is charge clicked, and he is going out of there with the invisibility. He wants nothing to do with all of that as Ego does go down to Zay. I'm going to throw this over to you, Dubby. It's our favorite point of the game. It's the realm of Yangs.
Yes, sir. You know I love me some Realm of Yang, as it looks like it's going to be Wang Liang and WBG Spider. As it looks like they're going to be able to rotate this in high and mighty all the way in the air as the laughter comes through and the confidence starts to show and shine. As it looks like WBG Spider looks like he's going to try to see if he can find an outer angle to try to see. Wang Liang is not going to let him push in here. He wants you to be able to come to me, baby. As it looks like we're going to go right toward the very center. Spider coming through with the Takeda. Immediately pushes in. Tries to juggle Wang Liang here. Beautiful strikes coming in. Misses the second one and misses the Takeda. Wang Liang caught all the way down to the bottom here. Is Wang Liang going to lose it twice in a row? And it looks like he's going to absolutely get juggled and get shut down. Oh my goodness, the frustration coming in as we're immediately going to catch into another one. Kaibao coming in with Ye-Ron and immediately gets destroyed. His entire shield and half his heal's gone. Ye-Ron putting in so much work with that katana. Katana's going to be able to push in. Ye-Ron feeling it out as the long sword's going to come in and do the exact same amount of damage and put up the massive amount of stress onto Ye-Ron here, as it looks like Kaibao was able to shield up just in a nick of time, but it doesn't matter here as the Takeda's come through. They both are going to miss their Takeda strike when it goes, but Ye-Ron's going to be able to get sent back. Kaibao dangerously low, but it's not going to be enough as Ye-Ron is going to be able to shut down K-Bod. And it looks like he gets his payback the way that he wants to. He says, I'm the big bad wolf today.
That's actually heartbreaking for Uran, though. He already had a legendary katana, and then there's just another legendary katana in there. Uh-oh, Spider might just be going down to Zay. Is the EU player going to take out the top Chinese player? Zay's chasing down Spider. Spider has to armor switch to get away. He has golden nunchucks. Does not want to be finding himself in trouble. Remember, Spider needs to find this kill. Actually, doesn't need to find this kill. He's got himself Vermilion's Bird Mite, so he is okay even if he goes down, but would rather not just be giving a free kill up as he finds Wang Liang. Wang Liang, he needs to get this kill. He is in a dire predicament right now. So Wang Liang trying to get the damage off onto Spider. Spider able to avoid away for the moment, though. A couple of shots coming in onto Wang, but he is able to just about break off for the moment. The Spider is going to get the damage off onto Wang Liang for now. Catches him somewhat, but Spider now caught up in the air. Takes a whole bunch of damage. Doesn't go down yet. The heals are going to come in, and they're playing this very tempered. Spider it's interesting to see, you know, Spider kind of go from that very just W key player to somebody who's W key, but with a little bit of consideration for what's going to be going on, and you know, a bit of foreplanning and not over committing to fights. As Kaibao, 3 minutes left on the clock for him, and he is desperately trying to find somebody to take down. Is being chased by Yuran, but Yuran is a scary person for him to fight, especially when he's got Birdmite. You're not going to get the essence from it. As again, we cut over to Spider. He's on the losing end of a fight. He's being run down by Zay once again. Zay is permanently after Spider. Spider might just have to accept his fate. He has the Birdmite, so he will be able to find a reset, but Zay has been a nuisance for him. Zay is a menace. Taking out Wang Liang and Spider. There's 2 stacked players he just got kills on.
Where did this Zay come from? He snatches up
EU.
Wang Liang and Spider? That's a highlight. Yeah. That's a highlight. I'm just letting you know, that is an absolute highlight right there. That's absolutely insane to be able to come through and shut that down and then make it look good all the way towards the very end. The snatching of that is absolutely insane. Like who? What? Huh? How? That's pretty impressive.
Very impressive. Very impressive. Kaibao has 2 minutes left, by the way, so he needs to find that kill, otherwise he's in trouble. There's a T225. Found Chili here for the moment. Isn't going to be able to quite hit on them. Does get charge clicked in the air. And regrets his decision immediately to even think about stepping forward.
I mean, wouldn't you in a situation like that?
Yeah.
I don't know if I would, you know? Even with all of that, still going to be able to work towards that. Let's see if they can put more forth of it together, as T225 is going to be able to try to push in and keeping that same aggression onto this player as Kaibao. Looks like he's going to be able to find it as well.
Yeah,
Looks like he's going to need to do it as best as he can here.
He's got a minute left, by the way. 1 minute left before that debuff falls off, so he needs to find this kill. He can't actually enter a Roma Yang as well while he's got the debuff on. You are blocked from actually being able to enter. He has found Spider. The big thing is this time Spider doesn't actually have his Vermilion's Birdmite, so he is a bit of an easier kill for Kaibao to get. And Kaibao may just get it. Spider's down. Juggled up. Kaibao with 50 seconds left, able to find the kill. Gets a pair of golden nunchucks if he wants them. Has himself a lovely longsword though. And I've probably picked up the golden nunchucks. We'll see whether or not he actually decides to go use it. The Roma Yangs are going to be spawning up, so there's going to be some action to break out here.
Looks like we're going to, though, as APF. Looks like he was in the middle of a fight with Tenoshi, but Tenoshi wanted no parts. As Spider looks like he's going to try to see if he can work towards this as well. Nice hits coming in. The Takeda comes through. Beautiful strike and finish. Going to be able to try to come through here as Tenoshi is going to try to dip out as best as possible. But Spider is not only on the taste, but is also on the behind of Tenoshi. He wants to try to get this finish here. This could be absolutely massive for him as Yeron and Spider is going to race and try to clutch this up all the way towards the very end here. As he is going to wait it out all the way towards the very end here, as he is going to get able to get the strikes. The question is the Spider going to be able to take it for himself? He's going to run all the way around, trying to dip out as best as he can. He gets caught on a wall, but Spider is still going to be able to claim his kill the way that he wanted to here. It looks like T225 and Kaibao is going to be able to find it back again here for another fight. Immediately he's going to be able to pop in with the fire, and Kaibao is going to be able to shut this down here. Kaibao has been a 2 for 2. Can he make this a 3 for 3? I don't think I've seen Kaibao lose one yet, as it looks like now he's going to be able to come through with his Ganda, sends him back flying, catches him inside of a corner, doesn't even want to give him the opportunity, and the Takeda, the ghost of Christmas past. Is he going to find him and get the elimination? I'm sorry. It's Christmas time.
It is. I mean, Kaibao, he lost the last one, actually, because he had to get a kill. Who I thought he killed Spider. Was I asleep or something and just dreamed that? I swear he killed Spider, but then Spider's still alive, even though Spider lost his Birdmite earlier. My brain is a little frazzled, apparently. But at the end of the day, here comes the revive for T225. He now has 4 minutes on the clock to find this kill, get that Soul Bloom Essence, and keep his hopes of staying in this game alive. There's not many people to hunt is the problem. It's actually quite a large map, and there's not too many players left. The Spider finding himself in a fight here versus Kaibao. Kaibao apparently killed him earlier, but Spider's still here. I'm a bit confused. They are going to be trading up versus one another, as is just about able to avoid away from Kyle decides he doesn't want to take this fight yet. Wants to get the heal off, but Uran has found Spider, and Spider hasn't been able to get his armor back, so he is juggled, and he is probably just donezo unless Uran is unable to catch the distance up onto Spider. Spider somehow is using a bit of movement tech just to get away, as that hit on to Uran actually bought enough time for Spider to be able to get another heal off, and he's actually going to get most of a full reset in. Does get jumped onto by Uran, so that reset is undone. Spider out through the window, up onto the roof, and scale rushing away. Actually deciding just to grapple out. Has got the ult zone to pop as well, just to buy a bit of space if he wants to. Is going to stop Uran from being able to ult, but he's not going to stop him from being able to grapple. Spider tries to turn it around onto Uran. It's going to be a very, very close one now, as the armor has been stripped away. Uran is looking like a bit of a juicy morsel for one of these players to pick up. It means Spider can get a reset off, but Kaival going to keep the pressure up onto Uran. The golden katana as well, a very, very desirable weapon. As Spider got himself the heal in, Uran has to pop the ultimate, and Kaibao is going to be denied the kill by Spider. He slides in, says, thank you very much. Now I'll take you, but Kaibao turns it around onto Spider, strips away his armor, does quite a lot of damage to him. And Mystic Might obviously doing a lot here for Kaibao, giving him a bit of damage reduction to work with, as he is doing so much damage to Spider. Spider in danger here. Catches the uppercut. Catches out with his ultimate. And oh, with the charge! Spider cashing it on 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are watching Spider in its prime right now. I'm telling you, he has evolved. He might not be level 9,000, but he getting real close.
That was
He getting real close to that 9,000. If I see him to hit this same thing again in the next game, he might be hitting level 9,000. That's all I'm saying, because my good Lord, what just happened to that man? That man just saw all of his mistakes and he said never again. And clearly he wants to make sure that he is going to shut that down to the best of his ability. And he's making it look good all the way towards the very end.
We have 10 minutes left and we have 2 players left. Zay from EU is leading the charge with 6 kills. EU coming back in the final day. Zay, where were you this entire tournament? Spider is taking his time. He's just looting up what he can and making sure he is as ready as possible. But with that 10-minute mark still on the clock, these players have so much time to work around.
We have 2 players alive here. We have VL Zay and WBG Spider. Spider able to do what he can, and Zay, a very surprised person that honestly, we have not seen him in these final circles like this before here. I'm guessing also Zay, very simple.
He was in the last one as well, though. If Zay wins this, is the first win for EU at the whole tournament.
It would be a massive win, especially against WBG Spider, as WBG Spider does find him, though. ZL Zay is going to be able to hit him with the pistol. Pistol is going to be able to connect, at least for a little bit here, as he is going to be able to push in. Zay wants his first dub of the day, but Spider wants that extra $800. He wants that first place finish here. Going to be absolutely insane here to see if he can push this all together here. And now Zay is going to be able to put all of the magic together, pushing Spider inside of a corner, absolutely decimating this man, not giving him another opportunity, as the Ghost is also going to come back, trying to see if he can get it again. Beautiful right click connecting onto Spider, as Spider is going to see if maybe he can find him as well. Beautiful Takeda is going to be able to connect him, as Spider has the opportunity to back out. The Scale Rush is going to be able to come through, surprise Zay, as Spider is going to try to see if he can juggle it away. Spider shuts down Zay to get the back-to-back win for game number 2.
As hype as that was, we were so close to getting EU's first win of the tournament. Oh my word.
Oh, I'm lightheaded.
Spider. I have goosebumps. He was playing so clean there. 2 wins back to back. Spider looking absolutely phenomenal, but Zay as well. That was a terrifying game from him. He had, I believe, 6 kills. Spider had like 7. So the points are going to be high for both of those 2 players. An absolutely killer game coming in. And there we go. Game number 2 wrapped up in speed. Zay, you can see he is very happy with himself. There's an air of confidence there. He looks very happy, but he also...
I got to give it up to Zay.
Yeah,
I gotta clap it up for Zay real quick. Hold on. I gotta clap it up for Zay, man. Zay
sick.
really put it down. There was one of those kills He got elimination. His back was turned. His back was turned. His back was turned. He got it like he was a protagonist in an anime. That's what I felt like. I felt like this was Zay's game for a minute, and then Spider became the villain actually and switched it around. But is Spider the villain? Was he the actual villain, or was he the protagonist the whole time and Zay was the villain? I actually don't know. Tune in on the next episode of Dragon. I'm kidding. As we're going to be able to lock this in for game number 3 very, very soon here. Still, Zay pushing into this. Zay gave Spider a run for his money. I'm going to just put it out there. He had Spider shaking a little bit here.
Hell yeah. Spider was definitely threatening a little bit. And I think the big turn was Spider, instead of going for the heal, like Zay I think he thought he was, he went for the scale rush. He tucked himself in that door frame corner and immediately scale rushed as soon as Zay came through. And I think that was the big thing that defined the end of that game was Zay expected to jump on Spider while he was healing around the side of the corner. And he caught him off guard, just like we caught Darby off guard, who thought he wasn't going to be on camera and started eating. I saw that.
That was insane to watch. So looking back at the 1v1 that we just had, by the way, did I tell you how much I love 1v1s?
Yeah.
Zay comes through and puts in a fantastic clutch performance right in front of Spider. Actually has this man shaking in his boots to the point where Spider has no shield and just maybe 20 HP. Okay?
Yeah.
Comes back. Takeda comes through, is able to swipe him. He gets up top, and it looks like, in reality, he's trying to dip out. Zay ends up using his ghost to be able to tap him a little bit more. He comes around this corner. Zay is half HP. Zay really could have taken the time to wait it out, go for a quick shield, and then been able to push in because Spider was waiting for him to push. He knew he was waiting for it. Instead of him actually sitting there and waiting and kind of going, okay, maybe I can do this for the reshield, Spider saw him coming, hits him with the scale rush, is able to at least put him towards the wall. He misses the parry opportunity. Spider holds the right click, clutches it up in a beautiful time, and is able to shut him down for just a 1-point difference between first and second place. Both tied with 6 eliminations. Even Kaiba, who got eliminated earlier, is like, hey, I'm still here.
The top 3 players all had 6 kills. That was a slaughter. That was an abattoir of a lobby. As we actually do see, unfortunately, for Daohui, Demo, Kakera, Snack, and Choice, they all got 0 points there. Not particularly the greatest game for those guys. Demo, honestly, having a pretty rough day, to be honest. He is constantly one of the first players out. Same for Choice. Choice is the first player out in the last 2 games. He has been struggling so hard on that front. But here we go. Spider on the Takeda. An absolutely amazing game. I always love the MVP entrance of a Takeda. Slicing through the air, but an absolutely amazing one. 16k damage, 10k healing, 6 kills. But the big thing is, look at this Soul Jades, Repair Roll, Earthshaker, Detonating Rounds, Tuna, Alchemy, and Melee Reserve Soul Jade, which actually ended up saving him in the end. He was in a melee fight, so having a little bit of that resists was going to be useful.
And he had the Tuna too. This is the other thing.
Yeah.
Spider really could have had the opportunity in that moment to heal with the praying, in order for him to have a little bit more heals for that next fight. Not only the bravery, but also the confidence to be able to still be in a fight lower than 50% HP, no shield at all, and still being able to clutch up that win was absolutely massive. If that parry would have connected, that'd have been game over for Spider. There's no way Spider would have been able to win that. But
it was close. It was a very close game.
Was massive.
Absolutely.
Gotta give it up to Zay, man.
It really came down to just micro plays to basically decide that entire 1v1. I just want more games like that. That was hype. That was powerful stuff. Like, it didn't stop. It was just constant action. And it's so long. It feels so long ago. Holoroth was a dreaded map because it was just 16 Z pings all running around and not doing anything. But a lot went down, and I think it's time we find out what actually went down. So we're going to pass it over to Leah, standing by with one of our players after that game for the interview. Over to you, Leah.
Hi everyone, welcome to the post-game interview. I'm Leah. So this time we invite Zay from the team VL to our interview.
Hello.
Hi, Zay. So the first question is like, after this game, we all see your wonderful performance. So how do you feel now?
Yeah, I'm feeling great, really excited, finally being able to perform, showing the world what I've got, because my previous games weren't that good, so yeah, I'm feeling great.
Yeah, we all see the big smile on your face. So in this game, there is a great, you have a great performance, and we see you use the Soul Jade Hepta Detach very well. So how do you think about this Soul Jade?
Yeah, the Soul Jade is really OP, as you can see. I did a lot of 100 zeros with the Soul Jades in combination with Takeda. So I actually got quite lucky that I got this Jade, and it worked out really well for me.
Okay, so the next question is, after you meet so many outstanding players in this game, which player gave you the most deep play impression?
Well, during the scrims, T225 was insanely good. I was really scared for him. He's not performing that well at the moment, but I'm still really scared for T225.
Okay, so after this game, I'm sure that maybe you have more confidence in the following games, right? So how do you think about the following games?
Yes, I will hope that I will pop off in the following games. I think I'm able to do it. I just need to focus and make my fans proud.
Of course, I know you will. And, maybe in the following games, there will be more kind of hero appear in the game. So, but we seldom see, Voda. So, maybe will you use this kind of hero which not appear so many times in the game?
Maybe, we will see.
Okay. We're really looking forward to see the performance in the following games, and good luck to you.
Yeah, it was nice talking to you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you too. And highlights will continue later. Bye-bye.
Welcome to Clash League of Naraka Blade Point. Let's start with a brief introduction of the rules. Clash League of Naraka Blade Point is an esport event for all, which you can sign up for in-game. There are 2 rounds of matches, from December 8th to 14th and December 19th to 25th. The rounds are independent of each other. To join the Clash League, all you need to do is gather your friends and sign up in a Hall of Justice. You will be playing against other halls in matches. Members are not allowed to leave the party after matchmaking starts and before the round ends. I'm sure you all want an exciting game against other players. So, to ensure your battle experience, you will be assigned to a zone based on the ranks of all the players in your Hall of Justice. You will only be matched against players of your level in the assigned zone. Each party can play at most 20 matches per round. A score will be tallied every match depending on the total kills and rankings of the Hall of Justice. I wish you all make it to the scoreboard. That's all about the rules of the Clash League. If you have any other questions, don't worry. You can check out the rules in the Hall of Justice. You can also see your match history and personal statistics here. They come in 2 types, match rewards and score rewards. There are various grades of match rewards for different match requirements. All members in the Hall of Justice can claim a new grade of rewards if the match requirements are met. These rewards are reset when the next round of matches begins. There are also the score rewards. They come in various zones and grades. The score requirements and rewards are different for each grade. You can check the score requirements and rewards for each grade on the reward list page. After each round, all members can enter the event page again to claim their score rewards. Join the Clash League and claim exclusive evaders, backgrounds, treasures, riches, and many more. If you are strong enough to make it to the leaderboard, you will have a chance to receive the most special rewards. A permanent achievement badge and a Medal of Honor that is only available in professional leagues. You can display the medal permanently in your personal highlights. That's all for the rules and rewards. Now's the time to sign up for the Clash League with your friends and get ready to go all out in battles.
Locking it in again as we're gonna get ready yet again for another amazing show of games here. So far, we're all caught in the web. And that is WPG Spider.
Can he go for the hat trick? Can he go for the double hat trick? Could you imagine? Nah, I'm not getting that far ahead of myself.
Jake, I'm stuck.
What you need to do is,
how do I get out of the web?
You have to wiggle really hard, and then Spider will come and help you.
I gotta wiggle?
Yeah, really hard, then Spider will come and help you. That's how it works.
I don't think it's gonna work. Ow.
Oh God.
Work.
Do you know what you should do? Answer some questions. That's what you should do. How many kills did Zay claim in game number 2? Is it A, 5, B, 6, C, 7, or D, 8? Leave your answer in the Twitch chat. Check the whisper box and get yourself some Lotus treasures, baby. I know how many it was. It was It was above 4. That's how many kills it was.
Yes, I mean, that's exactly what it was so far, though.
It was higher than 4 and lower than 9. That's my clue. Work with that.
I mean, that's
very good game,
what it was, though. As you know, we will be able to lock this in as well, and they did a fantastic job of it before. So let's see how they're going to be able to do it again. But hey, how many kills did they get? I don't know. Y'all gonna have to figure that out on your own.
Hell yeah. But anyway, make sure you do check your chat and your whisper box, sorry, and you can grab yourself some goodies. But yeah, I mean, Spider is on a tear. Obviously, we talked a lot about him, but I have to really sing the praises of Zay. Zay's had 2 pretty good games. His first game, he placed well, but didn't get a lot of kills. Second game, it was just like, okay, I know I can now do placement. Let's see if I can do kills. And they did kills and placement together. Really, really big stuff coming in from Zay. And what really came down to just a really good micro decision by Spider was what decided that game. Spider decided not to heal and to instead go for a more greedy scale rush, and that secured him the victory versus Zay. As obviously we are getting geared up and ready to go into game number 3. Kaibao genuinely been having a very, very good tournament so far. Even though he did go a little bit earlier than we would like to in that second game, he's averaging 3rd on the kills. He's playing very, very well, and as you can see, locking in his Takeda a fair amount as well, 38% of the time. Locking in Takeda, he's getting 6.3 points every time he plays Takeda, or like on average. So really playing just very, very well there from him. So it's been interesting to watch, you know, Kaibao go from maybe I'd say a little bit more coin tossy to actually an incredibly good player. Kakeyo right now at the bottom of the ladder, 24th overall, averaging 0.4 of a kill a game. Just not particularly great for him, unfortunately. He's had a very, very hard tournament, and for him to bounce back from here, it's not impossible, but man, it's going to have to be an absolutely killer performance for him to make a recovery.
Somebody said all Valda lobby, Dab cosplays Valda. Why do I got to be the one that cosplays Valda?
What? You lost a bet.
That didn't mean I had to dress as Valda. That wasn't the bet.
I thought that was the bet.
No, that wasn't the bet. That was not the bet.
I am.
The bet was lime. Me eating lime. Remember that?
We've had 2 bets, mate. We've had 2 bets. And one was
we
you
lost. But you lost that one. That
mate,
wasn't me.
I've never lost a bet to you, David. You have not won a bet. That's how I know.
But it wasn't for that though.
The lime was something else, I'll admit, and you did eat the lime. We haven't had your Valda cosplay yet, and that is something you owe us.
We ain't doing a Valda cosplay. I'm not me, not me. I don't know who. I don't know. It ain't gonna be me.
You kind of got close, I guess, when you got Valda rolted on camera. I guess that was pretty close. You gonna make any outlandish bets over the tour?
Not for the rest of the season.
Yeah, I thought that might be the case.
Not for the rest of the season. We're gonna make some bets. We're gonna make some bets starting this season. Which, by the way, if any of you guys have some interesting wagers that you guys would like to have for next season, make sure to hit me up on Twitter at official.br, which is actually down below. I'm actually open to different requests because next season I'm gonna put a lot on the line. I think it's gonna be kind of fun. Honestly, I'm willing to do it. Next season there's gonna be a lot of stuff.
Let's go.
I'm willing to make some bets next season. I'm a betting man. I'm not afraid to, and I'm also not afraid to do them. Y'all know it. So,
David, yeah. I mean, that's the future, man. That's the future. I'm well excited. I'm well excited to see you lose more bets. I'm very excited for you to lose more bets. But do you know what else I'm excited for? I'm excited to hear from what the players have to say. We actually had a chat with one of them, so let's see what the players have to say before we got into this game.
就是觉得他们就是基本功什么都是非常扎实的，就很厉害。但是就是啥？但是那波其实我一点都不慌，因为我 FV 什么都在，然后那个地形他也秒不了我。 就是我就当时实际是一点都不怕的，但是他这个对地形这种连招熟练度还是就非常好的。就小组赛的节奏，就可能有点快嘛，因为大家掉人都很快，然后大家都很喜欢打架。但是我感觉吧，就是总决赛就是到时候又是另外一个节奏了，就小组赛跟总决赛就是。 2个游戏嘛，就两次比赛，就强度截然不同的。
Nice to hear that from GBL Zin, somebody who, you know, when he takes an engagement, he wins it. Is that guy just peeing in the corner? What's going on there?
That's the first thing you think. Not maybe is he on his phone? Is he like, you know? I don't think that's unethical.
We ran out of rooms, so he's in a cubicle, unfortunately.
Yeah, man, I'd be if I'm just like playing and I'm trying to figure out how to strategize and get ready for the next game, and I look to my left and someone's peeking in my corner, like, why you gotta do it in my room? I said, this is somebody else. Why you gotta be in my room?
There's a rule, man. There's a rule. When you're in the toilet, make sure that there's one in between you and the other person. Don't go in there, one. That's weird. That's even weirder. Anyway, Choice. Not been having the greatest day so far. First player out in every game. 0 points accrued today. So not having as hot of a showing right now. Seeing that he averages 2 points on both Yoto and the old Tammy, but not actually getting too much done with that. But moving on to game number 3. Obviously, this will be a game where we get double Morrisile back-to-back. It's the only time in the day when we do get the same map back-to-back. Spider already got a lot of momentum behind him, a lot of kind of confidence behind him after 2 very, very dominating wins. Although a close end to that previous game, but still a dominating win overall. He is obviously going to be looking to bounce back into that game. So we're on 2-2-5 there, so we're going to cut over here to Ego, who unfortunately has been kind of having the Dao Hui effect to him today, and for this tournament, kind of just been somebody else's highlight. We'll say he's put up a bit more of a fight for Dao Hui. Unfortunately, Dao Hui is Dalhu has performed how I expected WBG to perform, which, yes, I will eat my words on that one.
Yeah, it's one of the few. It's one of the few where you have to do that. But you know,
WBG, I apologize. I smack talked you and said you were bad. I said you were a free team, and I said you were the reason that Group A looked like the easiest group in Worlds. Turns out you're actually quite good. It turns out that whatever was going on in Season 2 just didn't exist anymore, and I am humbled by it, and I have eaten my words. There we go. I have owned up to my mistakes. Wow. I'm not beyond that. I am happy to be proven wrong. I just, unlike you, I don't take bets while I eat like a citrus fruit on air.
Yeah.
I just call them out.
Unlike me. What do you mean unlike me? First of all, that was fun.
I got the picture. I can post the picture again, man. I've got that picture. Of you.
Unlike me. That was. Feel offended. He was like, unlike me. What do you mean unlike me? As we're gonna be able we're gonna get this going here very, very soon. There's still a long line of things happening here. It's only gonna get better and better. But as we said before, we've been having a great time here on stream and casting for you guys, having a fantastic time. Really putting in all of this work and effort into just making sure that every game has been absolutely amazing. And honestly, I've been having a fantastic time here as we're gonna be able to lock this in with all of our players here. Do want to say, just for everybody here, I hope everybody has a fantastic Christmas and a happy New Year. Obviously, we still got a couple of weeks ahead before that, but still, never hurts to say it ahead of time. I love the holidays and cannot wait to see how what everybody does for their holiday season, as we're gonna get ready to get a little merry and festive here at Naraka for our game number 3.
I'm pretty sure this, when you go in and you're just brutally fighting, this is the furthest thing from Christmas you can get. Off the aisle, these guys are all super chill and friendly with one another. On the aisle, they are mortal enemies. And Zay has probably painted a bit of a target on his back because he has proven himself to be a very, very capable player. And I think that was probably quite scary for a bunch of these CM players because I think EU was a bit of a write-off. And then Zay pops off here and you're like, oh, EU kind of smack, actually. EU really do some damage. So definitely a little bit of a scarier one for them, but we are getting ready to go into game number 3. What is going to be the lock-in here? Oh, Wu Shen. It's not a Wu Shen lobby, is it? My favorite thing about Wu Shen lobbies is seeing what ults they take, because they all take, like, everyone has different ideas of what ults they want to take on Wu Shen. Some people like to ping away. Some people like the old teleport behind you, nothing personal, kid. Like, there's a lot of different versions of Wu Shen, but we're seeing some Atari in here, seeing some Takaji in here as well, but mostly dominated by the Wu Shen. As we'll see what the final 4 are going to be. A Justina, a Matara, a Zeeping, actually, and then 2 Wu Shens. Choice is the first player out of every lobby, confidently looking in Zeeping, thinking maybe the heals might keep him alive for a little bit longer. Let's find out if it's going to work for him, as we're going to see where all of the players are dropping, mostly in that more northern and central positions across the map.
Absolutely here. Snack is going to be in a solo space by himself in Celestra, right at the Celestial Corridor, as Zin is going to be with another player in Victims Haven. So it looks like they're also going to find their own little space here. It looks like Servants Grounds, Artesian Grove, Lake Yellowleaf has been surprising throughout that small little aerial hut section here where they're going to find their stuff. But best believe this is going to be a very packed, immediate rush of an active game as we're going to lock it in for our game number 3 at our halfway mark for our day 6 for our solos here for Naraka Blade Point for the World Championship.
Immediately going to open up with APF, getting absolutely slammed by Uran with the nunchucks pinned against the wall. Easy pickings there for Uran to be able to start that one off in style, as T225 going to get himself in an skirmish here with Choice. And again, he goes down, unfortunately, for poor Choice. He's getting himself in a bit of trouble. As Demo and Wang Liang also finding themselves in an exchange here. Demo on that back end as Wang Liang keeping the pressure up, but Demo actually does a good job to get the slam down with the spear. Does do a fair amount of damage, but he's taking way too much damage. The counter comes in, and Wang Liang will finish him up. Spider has found Jin with the nunchucks, and is just going to make very, very quick work of Jin. Jin will not be able to survive this one. Spider on the board with his first kill of the game. A lot of action already here, Dubby. A very explosive game.
You know what I love me is a very explosive game as Tenoshi is going to be able to catch up with Zay. Zay waiting for the right click, ends up finding the face of Chili as Chili wants to try to see if he can get something going, immediately backs out as Zay is going to try to push outwards all the way up towards the top here, trying to gain some form of knowledge control. As so many things hit him at the same time. I see a long sword. I saw a cannon out of nowhere. Just so many things hitting Zay and depleting all of his shield here. As Zay is going to try to see if he can maneuver. Look at his body language. Look at the way he's moving. I think he's physically in that face. I think he is physically this character because he is moving the same way that he is moving his own character. As Chili's going to be up top trying to maneuver as best as he can.
He's about to get freeze.
He's about to get freeze, but he could be able to possibly get away here as the right click connects on to Chili.
Freeze.
Okay, Kaibao is able to hold him together and catches the elimination as he catches his second. Finding one from the back, Tenoshi's going to try to see if he can keep that same aggression right towards him. Kaibao is not going to give up without a fight here. Not giving up most of his shield here. Absolutely decimating as the Wushin's going to come by, give him a little bit of some shield, hitting it, waiting for the direct hits from the Tenoshi. Tenoshi getting absolutely sent back with those nunchucks. He's going to be able to catch him all the way toward the backsides, and Kaibao catches 3 eliminations in a matter of 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. That was fast as can be.
Beautiful, but very, very greedy from Zay. He had good weapon loadouts. He had a purple katana. He really didn't want to let that one go, but was just holding that freeze until the last possible moment and then just got stagger locked and was unable to do anything as Wang Liang, he takes the peace out ultimate. I'm not hanging around here ultimate, so decides to leave as Yuran and Jin are going to find themselves with a mid-air clang there on to the pair of them as Jin gets himself the uppercut onto Yuran, juggling him around somewhat as Yuran is still able to hold his life for a bit longer. Has one more wind wall to recover some of that armor for himself, and it's going to place it down. Has also got the ultimate up and available as Jin. Actually, I'm not sure that's where he wanted to be teleporting to, but does use it, and Yuran armor swaps out actually. Dropping the blue armor, is now just going to get chased down by Jin. Jin still feeling very comfortable to take this fight versus Yuran, but Yuran has brought himself a bit of space as Jin going low. Yuran with the slam down and the finish up. There it is. Yuran finds the kill onto Jin, and you can see very, very annoyed of himself there as he was unable to make that work. And we saw Demo actually getting taken out of the game in the middle of all of this action.
Meanwhile, looks like he's going to be able to connect it as DAY6 looks like he's getting sick and tired of being everybody's highlight reel, as it looks like he's getting ready to put some magic on the Chili here, putting in the amount of pressure right in front of him. He doesn't want to give him the opportunity to try to get away and get out. And meanwhile, the switcheroo coming in as well. Chili's going to try to see if he can go for the switcheroo, but it looks like he's going to ult it immediately and try to catch him out in the best way. Oh no, and then he opens it up himself. Oh no.
Big mistake.
Oh. No, he doesn't have
Chili
his
just
ulti.
used his ultimates. That is actually a big mistake. Ego's coming in, and I think DAY6 decides he doesn't want to be engaged or involved in this when Ego shows up. A third party, too much of a threat for him. So it is just going to back away for now as Chili gets on top of the rooftop and actually just moves away to safety as Ego not going to be able to do too much here. Not going to be able to find that kill, but DAY6 found out by Chili. Chili has been slowly building up that bar for himself. They are continuing the fight as they move into the zone. Just taking a couple of ticks as Ego slides in, finishes up Chili. Nice and easy. Jumping in with a grapple as well onto DAY6. DAY6 now getting caught by the uppercut here from Ego as Ego actually on the back end here, losing a lot of HP. Can he survive for a little bit longer? The old switcheroo, nothing personal, kid. DAY6 has to put the blackout and says, no, you, as he finishes him up and takes down Ego.
当火球升起的时候，我的时间永远是
Purple armor and all.
You
Very,
love to
very
see
nice
it
there.
coming in, though. I love the confidence when it comes to some of these players, man. They really come into the space, and they really keep that aggression high with some of these players here. Like I said, DAY6 is getting sick of it. He's sick of everybody being the highlight, me being the highlight reel for everybody. It's time for me to get a highlight reel myself.
Hell yeah.
As T225 is going to be able to maneuver around, sees Wang Liang in the distance. Gray shield on Wang. Very surprising here, as it looks like he's going to be able to push outwards. Let's see if he's going to be able to put this together. See if they can keep that same momentum and magic going in. And see if we can make all of this magic happening here, as we're going to be able to push in on it. Let's see if they can work around it, though, and still keep the same aggression pushing towards it. They're going to make it a lot harder and try to see if they can push it down all the way towards the very end as Yeron is going to be able to catch one APF on this wall. Hits him all the way towards it. The Wushin's going to try to see if he can connect something, and it looks like he's going to try to connect it with the bows, but it's not going to be able to do it as Yeron decides not to get aggressive and decides to push out. Wow.
APF going to get himself the reset off as well, so he's going to be sitting very happy with that one. Kaibao did just get hit in the back, and I don't know who hit him with what, but he did just get hit in the back. He's going to be able to move back after the reset and keep the pressure going as APF is now being opened up onto by Yuran with the nunchucks, with the finisher. APF taken out, has still got a revive, but that is going to be rough as here we go. Spider versus T225 in the realm of Yang. Repeater crossbow is there and available for TT25 if he wants to use it. We're going to cut over to Daohui versus Kikera. Daohui pops the blackout and is just putting the pressure onto Kikera. Kikera now just teleporting through and being a complete nuisance. He's just going to be healing up versus Daohui. Can blink through if he wants. This can get a bit of damage it offers. Daohui going to pop the teleporter, decides he doesn't want to keep chasing backwards and forwards between him and his opponent. Still got that blackout on for a little bit longer. The wind wall goes down just to put up and buy a bit of armor for his opponent. This is a very, very slow tempo one. As Kikera just holding the high ground with the pillar, trying to get his damage off onto Daohui, but Daohui still able to win out the trade for now versus Kikera, who hasn't got the ultimate anymore, hasn't got the windshield for just a little bit longer, although he's doing a good job of turning it around with the dual swords. Low HP, one more pistol shot. The fireball narrowly goes around. The wind wall comes out. Kikera gets some armor back and is going to heal himself back up. Still holding fast in this fight. WBG Spider did win inside his realm with Yang, as Daohui is going to get turned around to. The counter comes on. Kikera chunked out heavily, trying to use the portal, but they both time out. They both aren't quick enough. Nobody gets the Mora's Blessing, and they both get the debuff.
Unfortunate coming in. They was really trying as best they can to find any opportunity to strike, and sadly was not able to do it here. They really was trying to go all the way in different areas here and see if maybe they can catch something that's gonna be able to work itself out, but sadly was not able to, as they do the switcheroo here. T25 is gonna actually decide to back out. The beautiful thing about the Wushin, though, you really can get out of many different situations here if you play it smart.
Yeah, and he needs to, because he lost to WBG Spider in the realm of Yang, so he's got that debuff for another 3 minutes. Is going to be sitting pretty for now, though. He is chilling. Spider got himself a golden longsword, but he immediately gets countered and drops as Wang Liang picks up and takes away from him. Spider losing his weapon to this fight immediately, needs to either get the kill onto Wang Liang or a counter to get the great sword back, but he's not going to be able to do so. Switching back out to the longsword, puts up the wind wall as Wang Liang desperately trying to find this kill onto Spider. Spider going for the hat trick today, gets a whole bunch of damage onto Wang Liang and says, give me back my great sword. So much damage coming into Wang Liang as he does teleport away to safety. As he tries to get away, Spider chasing up and is going to heal himself forward as Wang Liang can just blink through, peace out, and have nothing to do with Spider here. Spider is able to heal up for now as Wang Liang doesn't really get that much of a reset off. And Spider should know where he is. Oh, he doesn't check. Kaibao, though, getting jumped onto by Daohui and is able to blink away. He's going to do his best just to take out the teleporter. Doesn't want to hang around anymore. Doesn't want to get jumped onto anymore.
I mean, wouldn't you in a situation like that? You wouldn't necessarily want to get jumped on either in that type of space, though. Even with everything going on here, it still can be very, very bad, and you don't want to see yourself in a space where you're like, uh-oh. No, you don't. I know I wouldn't. As now we're going to be able to lock this in with a little bit more of a tighter space from where we was able to do it the first time here. Let's see if they can rock it all the way towards the very end here as they played it off. And meanwhile, Wang Liang is going to be able to go all the way around. Meanwhile, Kikera also in a very different situation here. Low on HP, immediately hits it and expects for Yeron to push in, and he does. Is able to time it in a beautiful fashion, though, as Kikera is going to decide to run around here. Looks like we're going to be playing Ring Around the Rock, as Kikera is going to get absolutely ending up getting pushed, slashed, and dashed in the middle, while Yeron with those dual blades trying to see if he can do some magic here as he ends up. Kikera is not going to go away without a fight here, sadly. Dangerously low here. Really can be the end of Kikera, as Yeron, all he really needs to do is get at least 1 or 2 more hits, and he does, as Yeron is able to find it and still be able to put that together. still be able to patch that in way more than ever before. Meanwhile, DAY6 also trying to see if he can create some magic as well here, as he's caught between at least 3 to 4 players. Massive swipe coming in from Zay. Zay able to try to see if he can do something. Does snatch at least one elimination here. The question is, can he get a second coming in from Choice? Choice trying to back out here, trying to play it to the best of his ability, yo. And Zay ends up getting the freeze, trying to see if he can go for some shield, but it looks like he's going to keep the same momentum right in front of Choice, never giving him really any space to try to heal up with what he can. It looks like Zay might have potentially lost him. No, he hasn't. He's found Choice on the other side here. Ends up catching him with the purple. This could be very, very bad for Zay. Zay being dangerously low here. It's going to have to maneuver the way that he needs to. His Choice is going to find another player here. Oh, massive pistol hit coming in as Zay is going to be dangerously low. And it looks like T25 is going to be the person that finds Zay and claims the elimination.
Zay cancelled the freeze and didn't get the armor back and immediately pays the price for it. As Spider, he's just lost Bird's Might, is going to teleport out to safety away from Wang Liang, but Wang Liang's going to chase him. Blinks back again. Spider is healing up as best as he can. Is going to be A-okay, and so actually can go the long way around. Decides to walk miles out into the zone, tank more and more damage just to make sure he doesn't blink into a fight that he knows he can't actually take versus Wang Liang, as Choice now could be on the receiving end of Wang Liang, as T225 also chasing Choice around us. For now, he's going to have to give up his prey. Someone a bit scarier showed up in Wang Liang and is going to head away to safety. So Wang Liang is actually chasing T225 here. Sees him as the person he wants to be taken out. As the Renmu Yang comes up, and Wang Liang wasn't quick enough in, so TT25 able to escape off the back of that.
Absolutely able to do what he needs to, and he does a fantastic job of it. And obviously, sadly, it does pay the price, which obviously you wouldn't want that in these situations here, but he was able to do what he needs to. And now look, as now he's going to be able to dip out of there as best as he can and do what he needs to. And now he doesn't have to really worry about any of that, as now he's still going to be able to push that in and dish it out as best as he needs to. So now T25 and Tanushi are going to be back at it again, trying to hold on the inside here, not really doing a much of aggression. They're both playing it well with the defensiveness, just clanging each other as best as they can here, only getting a little bit of damage on each other. Tanushi still not looking good, as T25 is able to actually miss all of the strikes coming in from Tanushi. Tanushi is going to be able to throw that down, and sadly, the switcheroo is going to come through, as he does end up portaling to the other side, gets up top. The question is, oh, it looks like he's going to juke him once more. Question is, does he have enough time? No, he doesn't. T25 is going to be able to catch him again as he slashes him and gets the finish and says, nighty night. You had the opportunity, but now's the time for me to do what I need to. You got to go, buddy.
There you go. TT25 is going to get his hands on to that spear, I believe, was what was in there, as Spider was able to survive earlier on. So Tanushi now going to have to find a revive and then move elsewhere and see if he can get himself a kill in time, as Spider chasing Choice here, but Choice is able to actually avoid Spider for now, although he is hunting with that grapple, going to try and get a bit closer towards Choice, as Choice just going to jump away for the moment. Spider keeping the pressure up, but looks like for now Choice is going to turn around, actually look to try and take this fight versus Spider. Spider not as dominating of a game 3 as he has in game 1 and 2. Choice, the Z-Ping, actually, I might have joked about it, I might have clowned on it a bit, but it has done a good job of keeping Choice alive. He also has been playing way less aggressive, but he gets the counter off onto Spider. Spider needs to pick his weapon up, is able to do so, switches out to the musket to try and finish Choice up. Choice is so low. Who's going to get the kill is the question. Spider now getting jumped onto by TT25. Remember, TT25 needs to get the Soul Bloom Essence. Actually, he's already got one, apparently. Okay, so he's fine. Wait, he won his. Don't worry, ignore me. Choice, though. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did win it. I'm an idiot. That's all it really boils down to.
Oh, you're doing
Spider
great. You're doing great. Don't worry about it.
Ooh, spiderweb up there. That's an omen. That is an omen if ever I've seen one. There's a spiderweb in that building. As Yuran now fighting into us is Tanoshi. Tanoshi is the player who needs to find a kill because he needs a Soul Bloom Essence. But oh no! Yuran almost gets the full Dragon's Rush onto him, but isn't able to quite do so. As Tanoshi gets the clang down and is able to buy himself a little bit of space here versus Yuran. But Yuran keeping the pressure up onto Tanushi, keeping him pinned and making sure that there is no opportunity, no window for Tanushi to escape. But he doesn't need a window. He needs a portal. And he's able to put the wind walls up. And he is nice and comfortably on the other side of the ridge.
Meanwhile, Tanushi going to be able to go through with that shield. Is going to be able to come right back out towards the other side and keeps the same fight going as he's going to be able to bully Tamushi almost off of the cliff, off of this side of the canyon here, as it looks like he's going to be able to push in and keep the same aggression. Both parries waiting to see if any of them are going to strike. Tanushi is just a little bit off as Yeron is going to try to hold it together here. Been doing a great job as it looks like the Wang Liang show is going to come back in a style as Wang Liang is going to hit so much massive amounts of damage. And meanwhile, the portal is going to be able to take them out of it as Yeron is all the way down at the bottom of the hill. And it looks like Wang Liang wants this elimination. He's going to go for the chairs. At least it doesn't look, actually he decides not to.
Decides to play it a little bit more calm, decides not to go for it.
Sometimes you have to. Sometimes you have to. I think now that we're at the halfway mark, I think now is the time to start focusing on those placements. Trying to get all the way down to the bottom is very, very important here. And you definitely don't want to get caught out in a bad situation here. It looks like they are going to try to see if they can go for it. But let's see if they can find it.
See if they can as TT25, fresh off his Mystic Might wearing off, is now being run down by Spider. Has got himself the golden weapon, but hasn't particularly got the greatest armor, so Spider's making quick work of him, keeping him juggled in the air. Really clean stuff. Out he jumps, teleporting away to safety. Spider is keeping the pressure up onto him, catches him with a grapple for the moment. TT25 getting himself caught and potentially locked up. The counter, though, the clang comes in. Isn't able to quite get it as Kaibao takes a shot here from Spider back up to the top of the cliff edge. The Spider is just refusing to let TT25 escape him and get away as Kaibao and Spider now chasing TT25. Remember that golden spear, very desirable for these guys. Scale Rush comes in, TT25 gets a whole bunch of damage off of the Kaibao. Kaibao's low HP as well, but Spider wants to pair them. They set themselves up beautifully for him. Spider gets slammed, and that is going to be the kill for Spider. But another party, a fourth party comes in, Tanushi, seeing if he can steal this one away, but he gets countered. He gets kicked into the zone. Spider keeping the pressure up onto Tanushi as Kaibao now takes a whole bunch of damage, and down he goes. Spider getting himself his second kill of this skirmish, and he's on to Kaibao now. Kaibao teleports out to safety as Spider will keep the pressure up, grapples it in. Kaibao jumps back into the zone, and Spider is going to make sure the moment Kaibao comes in, he's there to give him his sixth kill of this game. Spider is going for the hat trick.
I mean, he better be going for the hat trick. He's been doing a good job of it thus far here, and he's been making it look good all the way towards the very end here. Let's see if they're going to be able to find out what's next here, as Wang Liang is going to be able to try to see if he can find a little bit more shields and heals to help him out here, as Yeron has the massive advantage of that cold shield coming in. Wang Liang trying to hold on, waiting to see if maybe he can get the parry. Misses them twice, which is actually going to eat so much of his shield, but he's going to be able to pop the whoosh and at least dip out. But Snack is going to come through, and Wang Liang is going to actually be able to dip out and says, psych, you thought, as Wang Liang is going to try to hit the dagger as best he can with Yeron right in front, waiting for the opportunity to strike. He strikes it twice. Beautiful hits, trying to switch it over to Yeron. The question is he has been, oh my goodness. Yeron is actually going to be able to dip out of there. And the best, that literally could have been anybody's game in that second here. Oh my goodness.
Very, very close. Stack's actually jumping in. Wait, there's 4 players left. There's a Bane's Breath. I don't know whose Bane's Breath it. Oh, it's timed out. I'm an idiot. There was a Bane's Breath. I don't know whose it was, but they are able to head away to safety. Wang Liang, I believe, just got his hands on a Mora's Blessing for free. I don't think anybody contested him over on that part of the map. Another Bane's Breath could be coming down. A Spider here off in the distance. 4 players left with 7 minutes left in this game. Spider finds Wang Liang. A pair of them do just exchange blows and step away from one another. Neither of them want to be taking each other out here, or want to be getting taken out here. The Spider just holding fast for a little bit longer. All he needs to do is get his 3rd win of the day. And oh my word, can't read Chinese still, but damn, that is a good loadout for him. And he's actually still shopping just to see if there's anything better for him to pick up. He actually drops one of his legendary Soul Jades and immediately picks it back up. So was thinking about maybe taking something else. He actually, I think he does go for just free for now, as Yuran. Gets the musket shot off onto Spider, off in the distance. Spider gonna get forced back into the zone there. The counter comes in. Uran takes a massive chunk of damage from Spider. Is able to tap dodge away. Again, caught out though. Spider getting so much damage off onto Uran. Uran is running away. Golden armor, very desirable for Spider here. He wants to be able to pick this one up. Hasn't got the old switcheroo. Does recover some armor, but in comes Snack. And all 4 players are scrapping here on the edge of the zone. Uran, though, is being left alone, and Spider teleports away to safety.
Yeah, Spider's gonna have to dip out to safety here. He definitely needs to keep this game alive for himself. He's been playing so well, 6 eliminations. If we see a hat trick today, it's gonna absolutely blow my mind. And I know I'm not gonna do any bets because ain't no way as the A-Ron is gonna be, oh, he hits him. That's why. Spider said, you better get back. You gotta back up off me. You better get away
able
from
to
me.
get away. And now is being run down by Uran, though.
But look at the movement. Immediately he's able to go outside of the window, and Spider's going to be able to dip out and keep the same momentum going here. As he's not going to give Yeron a free elimination here, as he ends up getting snagged by Wang Liang. Wang Liang wants this action, though, in front of Spider. He wants to claim this elimination here. He does not want to give Spider another opportunity for him to get the elimination here, as they're both going to try to juggle as best they can to try to snag Spider. Spider, by himself in a group full of sharks, has to be very careful as he ends up decimating Yeron. Absolutely
just saved his
insane.
life. Oh, he gets a counter! Yeron is being slammed, and Spider is maybe the one to take it. The portal comes out, and he is outie. Spider doesn't, I think, have any grapples left, and Uran just able to get the heal off. Spider bought himself some time in this game as Wang Liang is coming in. The burning is enough, and that is Wang Liang's 2nd kill of the game. Spider, I think no matter where he places, he takes first. Because of the multiplier.
He will take, I think, like, so let's see, it's 4 points for the ranking. And then if Wang Liang ends up getting, I think if Wang Liang at least gets 2 or 3 more eliminations, it'll be close.
Well, there's only 2 more for him to take.
Right. If Spider takes the other, he will be the winner, regardless. He will.
The Spider needs 1 more kill to regard him to land himself first. But Wang Liang chasing Snack down, Snack inside the building, trying to get away. It looks like Wang Liang's thinking about making his way in. The final 3 players. Snack in a scary position as he jumps out with a gray armor and blue sword. This is like the beginning of the game when everyone else is rocking really solid gear. Snack, you've been found. They know where you are. Catching him immediately. Spider finds the kill onto Snack. He's going to heal himself back up, and that should be it. I don't think Wang Liang can catch now off the back of this, but the real question is can Spider actually take a 3rd dub as well as just the overall points victory? The pair of them are going to take this fight. Armor advantage over to Wang Liang is going to be a big problem for Spider as they are scrapping it out. Spider low on armor as well. Actually starting to lose a bit of health. Gets countered by Wang Liang. Loses a lot of HP. Is able to teleport out and get himself a recovery, but he is in the zone while doing so. Wang Liang's going to come in. Spider just blinks back to the other side. He knew exactly what was coming. Blinks out again. Spider gets the full reset off. Really, really nicely played there by Spider, actually. As the grapple comes in from Wang Liang, immediately opens up onto Spider. Spider switching out for the nunchucks to say the dagger isn't working for him. Gets a bunch of damage off onto Wang Liang, but he's already lost too much health. Wang Liang doing a fantastic job of staggering Spider and denying him the opportunity to find a 3rd dub, but Spider is somehow able to strip through Wang Liang's armor. It's going to be an incredibly close one. Wang Liang will win the game, but I think it's points over to Spider, as he will take game number 3.
Yeah, he absolutely needed that amount of momentum here as Spider, with a smile on his face, is going to be able to get the 3-peat, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Coming in, sadly, was not able to get the hat trick of the actual official dub of the game. So Wang Liang is going to get at least the money from that one, but still, regardless, the game winner for our souls is going to be WBG Spider. Wait, does WBG Spider actually get the money for this?
Yeah, 100%.
He does. So he does get the 3-peat. He does get the 3-peat.
Yeah, 100%. We knew that as soon as he got that 1 last kill, it was impossible for Wang Liang to get enough points to catch up to him. Now, it'll be a close one, but man, Spider, like you said, 3-peat. He didn't get the overall dub because he didn't win the lobby, but he does win in points. Phenomenal game from Spider. And we're halfway through the day, and all we've seen are spiders. And I've got arachnophobia, so I'm not okay with this.
Hey, you and me both, okay? You and me both. I'm not a big fan of spiders either, so I definitely relate to you on that one, okay? Because my, oh my, if we're going to be able to look at this and be able to pump it and put it down all the way, the absolute performance coming in from all of these players has been absolutely remarkable. They have made it so much harder for everybody here. The third parties has been absolutely calculated, and they are still going to make it harder for everyone else to try to see if they can do anything within this. And obviously, they're still able to do it a much more. And still going to be able to rotate towards this one as it's going to shine red all over the place for the third time. The question is, can he do it 3 more times?
Can he do it? Like, if we get a 6-game victory from Spider, we've never seen it.
Never seen it.
Never seen it. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. I want, if he wins the next game, then I'll start looking towards that. Otherwise, I know we'll just doom it. We'll just doom it if we even think about it and say it's going to happen. But he is looking very good. I will say in that third game, he looked way more challenged than he did previously. He wasn't, and even if he gets the 6, it's not the perfect day because he didn't win lobby 3. He won points, he didn't win the lobby, which is
he didn't win the lobby, but he still won
the
game.
Yeah, and it's got to be perfect. It's got to be perfect. If you're going to do it, it's got to be, you got to win every lobby and in points.
I don't know. I don't know if we're going to be able to see something like this again. I think
because we can improve upon it, man. That's the thing.
But exactly what you said. You have to improve upon it, right? So,
yeah.
Let's let this one go and just see if he gets all 3. Because with Spider coming in with the lead of 7 eliminations and a 12.8 score, T25 and Wang Liang tie. T actually takes it away from Wang, making him 3rd place, which is very surprising.
6 kills coming in for T225. Like a very, very good game from him. Absolutely dominating. Spider, I think, has had 6 or 7 kills every game. He hasn't had the 10 bomb yet. So you know what? That's what we need as well. We need Spider to drop a 10 bomb in here. But look at the amount of donuts at the bottom end of the table. APF, Chili, Demo, and Jin. Jin, that's a heartbreaking one for him. And hey, Choice, he's on the board. Got his first kill of the game. His first win. Well, I say that's a win. 1 point.
It is a win.
Donuts
it's not
all
a win
day.
in terms of the game, but it's a win for him.
It's a personal win. But here we go. What? 33,000 damage?
Whoa.
Spider?
21,000 damage coming in from the longsword with prize fall, Hepta detach, curative bolts. He had 2 curative bolts, a trigger, and a thunder call coming in with 28,000 damage coming in from just melee alone, 21,000 healing, 33,525 damage with 7 eliminations. It's 4th MVP of this world championship.
33,000 damage is high by trios numbers. Like if I saw that in trios, I'd be shocked. To see that in solos, there's less players in the lobby. There's less people to hit. And he did 33k damage, 21k with a longsword. Flaming hell. That was scary.
There was a lot of people going back and forth that we usually see. It's like the Zaping lobby. We got a very similar Zaping lobby, but it was just Wushen portals. Just taking them.
I'll take it over Zaping. I'll take the Wushen over Zaping. He's way cooler.
No,
I love the teleports.
Oh, I don't want to fight. Meanwhile,
it's weird. Do you know what's interesting, Dabby, is seeing the evolution of Wushen, because we saw a lot of Wushen at the end of season 1 of the NBPL, but they were running the teleport behind you, nothing personal kid version of the ultimate. I can't remember which number that is. Instead of like the portal that you can ping in and out, we saw a few people take just the one time AoE. Nope, I'm out as well. There was a lot of different ultimates being run there, but most of them like the ping pong. What was the old retro game? Is it Pog? Where you had the I can't remember what it's called. Anyway,
Frogger?
Do you know what? No,
Hubert?
not Frogger. I can't remember. Anyway, what we'll do
NASCAR racing?
Yes, NASCAR racing. We're going to throw it over to the interview, and then we'll hear what the players have to say after the game. Maybe they'll remember. Over to you.
What about Diddy Kong?
Okay, guys, welcome to the post-game interview. I'm Leah. So this time we invite Tanoshi from the team DAY6 to our interview. Hi, Tanoshi. So first, please say hello to our audience.
แนะนำตัวหน่อยค่ะ
ผมทาโนชิจากกริชเกมมิ่งนะครับ มาจากประเทศไทย
Hello, he's Tanushi from JLY.
Okay, welcome. So the first question is, although you didn't got kills in this game, but your Wuchen is really surprised us a lot because maybe everybody think Wuchen always use V2 in solo, but you use V3. So we want to know the reason.
Excuse me, could you repeat the last question?
Okay, so in this game your Wuchen use V3, so we want to know the reason.
สำหรับเกมที่ผ่านมาก็คือเราเล่นมู่เฉินเนาะแล้วก็คือเราไม่ได้คิวเป็นเพราะอะไรเอ่ยเราคิดว่ามันติดตรงไหน
ผมคิดว่าผมเล่นค่อนข้างพาสซีฟเกินไปเลยทำให้ไม่ได้คิวเล่นแบบพาสซีฟเกินนะครับแบบว่าไม่ค่อยไล่ค่าอะไรอย่างนี้ครับไม่ค่อยแบบลุก
Okay, so he thought it he not passive in the previous game, so that's why he didn't get a kill.
So what about when you choosing the ultimate about Wuchen?
เมื่อไหร่ที่เราคิดว่าแบบมันจะต้องใช้อัลติเมท
ก็ตอนที่เสียสกิล F นะครับหรือตอนโลก็ต้องใช้นะครับไม่งั้นเดี๋ยวตาย
He thought it's when he lost the skill, so then we're gonna use the ultimate of Wuchen.
Okay, so thank you for your coming to the interview, and so there is maybe like 3 games in following games, so good luck to you, okay? Okay, bye-bye.
等，您得先把动捕服穿上。各位大家好，我是永劫无间制作人关磊。对于永劫无间这款产品来说，我们最核心的玩法内容都和武器和英雄相关，因此游戏上线以来，我们推出了大量的近战武器。但是随着新玩家的涌入，我们也要开始考虑如何能够给新玩家快速上手的体验。因此，我们提出了同源武器这个概念。它的招式和魂语在一定的程度上都是继承了原本的武器。这样呢可以使它的上手难度较低，同时带给玩家更新鲜的玩法。我们把目光放到了广受玩家喜爱的枪身上了。人常说枪乃百兵之王，棍是百兵之祖枪法与棍法多有融会贯通之处。基于长枪的玩法， 我们推出了永劫无间的第一件同源武器——棍。我们一提到棍呢，一定会想到的就是少林棍法。为了还原出棍这个武器独特的武学魅力，我们专程邀请了少林武僧们来到杭州进行动捕，还原结合扫棍、点棍、上棍等少林棍法的技法。动捕完成以后，我们也结合了游戏性的需求，再次对动作进行了调整，让它与永劫无间的核心玩法来适配。大家之所以会觉得永劫无间体验好啊，当然是因为这些动作流畅性跟游戏性有很大的关系。为了保证连贯性，我们也会手工调整大量的动作细节。此次对于棍，我们同样耗费了很长的时间来进行调优哦。既然棍和枪是同源武器，它自然继承了枪的特殊机制，也就是精准蓄力。棍的精准蓄力啊，能够触发一个撑踏上棍特殊动作。玩家在这个状态下，根据战场环境的灵活多变，可以使用平击或是重击的招式。当对手后退拉开距离的时候，你可以使用快速途径来进行追击。当对手选择进攻你的时候，你也有一个特殊的拦招来进行反击。总而言之，撑踏上棍是一个具有优势的博弈状态。我生无拘，武道无穷。我们相信啊，新武器棍是一次武学与游戏性不错的结合。也希望各位玩家能够享受到新武器棍带来的愉快体验。后续我们还有很多同源武器会陆续的推出，相信不久后就可以跟大家见面了，敬请各位期待啊！
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Naraka Playpoint World Championship. Spider has had 3 victories back-to-back as we go into the second half of the day. The question is has he run out of gas or has he got more fuel in the tank? We're going to find out as we get into another Morris Isle game. And that was an interesting one because it was on a very whoosh and heavy lobby, actually, which is something we haven't had yet so far. But, you know, the Tammys, the Cicadas, the Tarkas, we haven't really had a Tarka heavy lobby yet, but he has been showing up in all of the games so far.
I've been happy with how the games have been, especially with so far my insane prediction that this is Spider's day to shine, and he has absolutely shined in the best way possible, getting 3 back-to-back dubs. It's been absolutely a massacre, and right now, like I said back when we were talking about the qualifiers, we are in the spider's web. I mean, I'm arachnophobic, so if I see one, I'm gonna start panicking.
I hate to rub salt in the wound here, W, but
don't do it. Don't do it.
You know where I'm going? All I'm gonna say is the one time you make a correct prediction, you don't make a bet on it. The one time you would have won the bet is the one time you don't make the bet.
You know
As
what?
you can see,
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. You know why? Because I'm gonna win a lot next season.
All right. Well, I guess we'll find out. Zay from VL right now, 4 points on day 2, 14 points on day 3. He's in half the day done better, and he is closing in on that spot in that top 20. Not top 20, top 16. He's in the top 20 technically. Obviously, right now, 25 points is the... If you can beat 25.7 points, you are guaranteed to make it into the top 16 because Hypernova isn't playing today. Actually, no, it's 22 for it because Demo. Oh, no, 22 is playing today. Duh. Yeah, it is Hypernova who is the player you are looking to basically beat out right now. So still a long way to go, but halfway through the day to see VL playing this way, Zay, sorry, for VL play this way, I'm very, very happy. Yes, we're looking at all this stuff. Yes, Roy Hee, terrible day 2, amazing day 1. Questions about that, but this middle of the table isn't where I want to be looking. This is where I want to look. Spider absolutely vaulting up the standings. He wasn't even in the top 8 at the beginning of today.
He wasn't at all.
He was 9th, and he's jumped into 2nd off this. Look at this. Halfway through the day, he's almost matched the King's day 2. In half the day. That is unbelievably impressive from this guy. He's 10 points behind the King now. Wang Liang, who is also having a very good day, has done half as well as Spider has done, points-wise. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. And the King may be dethroned by a Spider. But we are getting ready to go into our 4th game of the day. See what is going to be getting picked up. I'm very excited about this game. Again, still not seeing all that many Yotos. I don't know why. I don't know why she's not showing up.
Which is funny and shocking because you used to shudder in
No.
and
No,
anger
I love
frustration
Yoto.
when it was Yoto filled lobby. Don't sit up here talking about- You was like, oh,
I will get clips of me being hyped by
another
Yoto.
Yoto lobby. Now,
I love
here's the
Yoto.
thing. Now here's the thing. You said the same thing
Justina,
about when it
it's
was the
Justina.
Ziping lobbies and
Ziping,
Justina
yeah.
lobbies. But you also had, it was a little bit. There was a little bit because we saw it so
I'm a Yoto
much.
main.
That you
I'm
was
a
like,
Yoto main, man. There's 3 things. There's three picks that drive me mad. Monk comps, traditional monk comps, Justina, and Zeeping. They are the 3 things that will guaranteed to make me get angry. Guaranteed to make me get angry. Not angry, maybe disappointed. Yoto, I love Yoto.
He's angry.
I won't have this slander. I love Yoto. I'm a Yoto enthusiast.
No one said you wasn't an enthusiast. I didn't say that. All I was saying, I never said that because I know you're hardcore Yoto. I know that. So that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying is I know when it came to how we was halfway through this season. It was just like it's nothing but 16 Yotos, 16 Z-Pings, 16, and it was like it was
I'll agree with that. Yeah.
It was that. Not necessarily
meta.
the fact that it was Yoto, but it was just the fact that it was always in the same lobbies, in the same pattern.
Same heroes
and
in the same lobbies, yeah.
And now that we've finally been able to switch it up, we're finally getting a chance to see the varieties. We're finally able to see all of this. My only question, where's Volta?
Yeah, where is Volta? I
Still
love her.
nowhere to be found.
I mean, so that is actually interesting because I agree. When it was 16 of one hero, 16 of another hero, 16 of another hero, I actually found lobbies really uninteresting because it was like it was just 16 of one hero. But now when we get 16 of one hero, I find that insanely interesting because there's so much variability that you never see everyone agreeing to play one of the same hero. So it's really interesting to kind of see what the lobbies look like in that front. I'm very excited to get into this next game and see what the hero set is going to look like. Where is
Game number
Valda?
4.
Where is Valda, man? Like, I really, really want to see some Valda stuff. We had her in trios. We had done the Valda monk comp where wave comes,
was fun.
you're pulled up, spear grab, easy stuff. That's what I love to see. Do you know what else I love to see? I love to see the players talking about everything going on. So let's see what one of our players had to say before we get into this game number 4.
Hồi đấy anh em lập một cái team kiểu nhất là chơi vui vẻ mọi người, có tên là team Snack, nhưng đặt tên mình cùng với tên Snack luôn. Thật ra thì em cũng khá là thấy hài lòng với điểm số ngày hôm nay của em. Điểm mạnh của em thì có lẽ là sinh tồn thôi ạ. Còn điểm yếu của em là em không thể PK hay như những người ở trên top cao nữa. Các tuyển thủ đến từ Trung Quốc họ đều rất mạnh ạ. Người em ấn tượng nhất đó chính là T225 bởi vì anh ta là một con quái vật cực kỳ kinh khủng ạ.
Snack. Just getting real snacky here as he wants to talk some smack and say, hey, you are going to be my snack very, very soon. Literally and figuratively in this game. We're going to be able to lock this in with T25.
Sorry, Dubby sent me a tweet while watching that video, and I just look so done. But I'm not. I'm genuinely not. I love it. But it's Dubby Smack talking about Yoto. It's hurt my soul.
There's a post on Twitter. I'm going to retweet it, but there's a post on Twitter that has me crying. It's somebody posted a picture of us as we're casting here for the amazing Naraka Playpoint World Championships here, as we're gonna lock in for game number 4. But Jake's face is so over it. He's so done with me. And it's the funniest face. He's just like, again.
I am far from done with you, friend. I love casting with you. Don't worry. And I was talking about 16 of one hero. We don't get it very often. Oh, don't worry. We don't get it here either because Snack is ruining the apple cart by playing Taka. But I mean, no, so everyone else is playing Taka. He's playing Takeda. I keep getting those two names modeled up. But 15 Takajis and 1 Takeda.
This is going to be fun.
Everyone is in the north. Everyone's in the northeast as well. This is actually going to be an explosive game. This could be a quick game, by the way. This could be a very, very quick game because everyone is going to be forced up into one area, forced to fight. The Roma Yangs, the Mora's Blessings are all going to be in close proximity to one another. And as soon as you respawn from that Roma Yang, you're going to run into someone very, very fast. And there's not much stalling. You know, you don't have those Yoto Fs, you don't have the Justina freezes, you don't have the Wuxia and blink outs. It is blackout, run in, and smack. This is going to be an explosive game, Derby.
I can't wait for it to be an absolutely explosive as it's being surrounded by nothing but area that's going to be filled all the way towards that top right side. Very much very similar to our game number 1. And they're not going to make it easy for everybody. So like I said, this is going to be a very, very, very fun game as Dao Wei is going to be able to try to see if he can rotate around. Meanwhile, back at it again with a Demo, which is also a very, very crowd favorite here. I've seen a lot of people hyping him up as well here. Been making it a little bit easier here. Let's hope that he can try to make some magic happening here. You love to see it as now they're going to be able to rotate this right on in. Spider fighting this out with KK-Ra. Spider with 3 ahead of the pack here. Like I said, he can afford 1 game right now. He can afford 1 right now as Wang Liang ends up getting the elimination for Yeron, but Wang Liang is not going out without a fight. 67 points coming in from Spider and Wang with 60 points. Like I said, Wang Liang is still going to make this man sweat.
Yeah, Wang Liang is going to do his best to deal with everybody and basically deny Spider. But Kai Bao, speaking of being denied, Tenoshi steals the kill from Demo. Knockup comes in from Demo, and Demo it's been frustration every time we look at the camera. He is always not happy with this as Tenoshi is going to get taken out, and Demo finally letting some of that frustration out from the previous 3 games is able to secure himself a kill, but he was denied 1 of them, so he will be a little bit annoyed about that as Dao Hui and Chili are going to find themselves in a little bit of a skirmish here as Dao Hui is going to turn it actually with that Grey Sword onto Chili, is going to land the shot. No, Chili turns it around somewhat onto Dao Hui. Both of these players now stripped to their armor as Dao Hui jumps up, jumps down with the slams. Fireball comes down, doesn't quite hit onto Chili. Not going to be able to heat him up anymore. They are just going to heal back up to full and maybe look to go back at it again as Chili gets partial reset. Dao Hui gets a full reset off, but Chili doesn't give a damn because he's feeling spicy. Jumping into Chili's pocket, knocks him up in the air, keeping him juggled as Dao Hui is now going to get himself turned around onto the armor is removed and the pair of them jump in. The fireball goes wide. Dao Hui trying to find the swings, can't quite connect it. Chili playing this very smart back and forth, in and out, juggling the aggro. Dao Hui goes for the armor swap as he is going low. Chili is put down.
he was able to do what he can in order to find it, and he is able to, though, all within this space still. He made it look really good all the way towards the very end here, but man, there was a point where he really was trying to struggle just to try to get that one last little hit as best as he could, but sadly just was unable to find it here, and it looks like he was able to do it yet again. As now we're going to be back at it again, trying to see if we can find any more momentum as Spider and Zay inside of their space trying to fight it out as well here, trying to see if they can find anything that could be very, very, very helpful for them. Let's see if they can rotate this in and really make it happen here, as they're going to be able to rotate and find it out as Zay, Spider, trying to fight this out here. You love to see, I would love to see, is this a rivalry getting started?
Oh, a bit of EU China rivalry. I'm down for that. I
would love to see it. Please, let's get some rivalry going.
I want to see the Zay recovery. I know we're all here for the maybe six win Spider game day, but realistically, what I really want is I want to see Zay make it to finals. He is on track to do so, but not if Daohui and Spider are going to hound him while he's got a quarter health effectively without any armor. Just clinging to the trees, trying to swing out full Spider-Man style, but Daohui sticking on him with a musket full gun style, and Zay is going low. Who's going to get it? It was Spider.
Ooh.
3 people all smacking away at him, but Spider now low HP. Cannon shots coming in. Double grapples coming in as well. Spider, he's going to have to pull off a bloody miracle to get away from this one. Scale rushes off the top of the building and using absolutely phenomenal movement to break line of sight, get the heals in, and Spider survives the onslaught from Daohui and from Snack. He will not be eaten today. Spiders don't make great snacks, trust me.
I mean, they were able to do it with what they could here and still was able to find the time somehow to do what they need to here. Now, even with that, Daohui is going to try to see if he can find it, even with his massive amounts of hit strides, and sadly wasn't able to connect it as Takeda is going to be able to hit him back. Let's see if he's going to be able to work towards this one and see if he can find out what's next here, as Daohui is going to be able to come through with that one. Spider was able to snatch the elimination from Snack. The question is, can he make Daohui his next meal here, as the fireball hits him directly right in front of his face here. Spider trying to do what he can, connects it with massive hits coming in, and he's absolutely decimating as a third party comes in out of nowhere. Spider threatening and has to back out of this and absolutely starts flying all the way down, but Daohui still wants this energy and this action as Zay says, hey, yo, boy, I remember you wanted this fight earlier. Don't run back. Yeah, I want that salty run back. We've said it before, and we saw the fireball coming in very, very close, slowly. Looks like Spider was able to find at least either he was able to get the off, or he's able to get the shield swap. No! He's going to be able to find it. He gets the right click, and Spider playing the game of his life shuts down Zay with the third party. But here comes Daohui right around the corner, waiting to see if he can find it, as Spider is going to get chased by Choice now. It looks like everybody hates Spider.
What are they feeding Spider? Like, genuinely, what are they feeding him?
They're feeding him snacks.
They're feeding him players. Like, Soylent Green is people. What the hell? What is going on? Spider is insane. He is cracked right now.
Listen, they wanted this fight. They wanted to push. They wanted to keep it going here. And now they're only going to make it even harder, as Spider is just going to get stronger and stronger. I feel like each time he gets an elimination, he's only getting stronger and
it's
stronger.
Like a snowball effect. He's picking up more and more, and he's just...
And so does that confidence, too.
Yeah, I mean, like, literally, he was 1v5 there. Not at all times. It was mostly 1v3, 1v4. But there were 5 people trying to kill him, and he was permanently low. But he kept somehow finding the turnaround and just taking the kill. I don't understand how he just did what he did. Like, that was scary. That was scary for the other players. But the realm of Yangs are opening up, and Choice is not going to make it through, I don't think, actually. Kai Bao is through on one. This is Jin versus Wang Liang on the other. So we're not going to see Spider in one of these for now. Jin and Wang Liang, though, looking to go toe-to-toe. Jin definitely has a disadvantage, as he only has a blue dagger to Wang Liang, who has the purple dagger. Very desired for him. See how this fight breaks out as they're hiding behind the pillars. Jin's kind of just wasting time here, not really looking to go into the fight. Now they're going to look to try and cut the uppercut onto each other. Jin gets a big amount of damage off into Wang Liang to start it out. Fireball to the face. Spider is eliminated in the middle of all of that. That is rough to talk about. We'll go into that in a moment, because Wang Liang is still on the run. Low HP. Jin is going to be able to get the damage off onto him, strip away his armor, and make quick work of Wang Liang, but still low armor for Jin as well. Fireball goes a little bit wide, chasing on for a little bit more damage here. Wang Liang dodging away on the edge. Jin gets slammed down here by Wang Liang. And it is just an aerial fight between both of these players. Is a slow one, a slow and steady burn. They don't have too much longer, though. They need to finish this up, or if they both go down. Fireball's on. Jin's low HP. Maybe Wang Liang has found it. Maybe he has found his opportunity to get the kill. No, Jin comes in with the uppercut and finishes him up. Gets himself a Mora's Blessing. What's inside? What goodies has he got? If it's not a dagger, he won't take it, but we'll find out.
We shall find out here as it's only going to get further and further down towards this one. Let's see if they can be able to work that one.
Okay, we need to talk about it. It's not happening. Spider's down. He got eliminated in the middle of all of that. Too greedy. Paid the price. Spider is eliminated, but still got himself 4 kills. It's too early for him to get the multiplier, so he'll literally just get 4 points for this game. He was only 10 points, though, off first. So even with this game being a bad one, he's now 6 points off first. So Spider is still probably A-okay. He's probably a little disappointed, but he did get another win under the bag. But, you know, three wins already. Really good for him, as Wang Liang is going to be looking to finish up here. A kill onto Ego. Remember, Wang Liang has that debuff, so he needs to find this kill. Otherwise, he will not be coming back. And it looks like Ego may just be Wang Liang's free entrance back in, as there it is. Switching out, picking him up, taking the kill. Lovely stuff there. Kakera now taking himself a fight versus Kaibao. Kaibao a little bit low. The slams there, and Kakera able to find it, but has got the bird's might, so we'll get the resurrection.
Even with that one, still was able to do what did they need to shut it down, as now looks like we'll be back at it again. Let's see if they can find a forward towards this one. See if he can play this smart and see if he can play it better than what he can before. Here's DAY6 still trying to see if he can find some form of elimination here. He's been absolutely doing well, but he's also been struggling to try to see if he can hit something as well. Let's see if he can find out towards the next one here, as he's going to be able to do what he needs to. See if he can work towards this one, though. All within the space, as DAY6 is going to be able to do it again with Demo. As Demo is going to try to see if he can find it with a beautiful parry coming through, but the quick restrict coming in from Demo. Demo try to play it again, as DAY6 is going to throw the fireball right in front of him, as Demo is going to try to see if he can hold on to it. DAY6 trying to hold on to that purple as much as possible, trying not to get hit here, as Demo looks like he's going to decide to back out. Doesn't need any more problems than he needs to. And he decides he's definitely going to be able to brush that back and says, see you, I'm out.
Peace it out. Demo, who, you know, we heard a bit of big talk from him saying, you know, I'm a top 100 player on the Chinese server. I know these guys. He has had so many donuts today. It's you know, his doctor's worried about his health. So, you know, to see him actually survive a little bit longer into a game and not be one of the first players out is going to be big for him. He is currently 14th overall in the standings, so kind of being carried a little bit by his first day performance to see if he can stay in. Remember, top 16 is where you want to be. If you're in top 16, you make it to the grand finals of the World Championship. That is where everybody is aiming for right now. Kaibao and Dao Hui in the middle of a fight. The blackouts have popped and the grapples are used to try and catch up. Dao Hui, a player who we've criticized and said is just someone else's highlight, is now looking to take down one of the top players in the lobby and eliminate them as well. Dao Hui jumps up a place into 22nd.
I am the brightest sun, DAY6. Yes, sir. I love to see the confidence coming in, as we're going to be able to lock this in. Yeron trying to see if he can make some magic happen and claiming this elimination on the KK. Yeron has been making people sweat a little bit, man. Yeron, I feel like he's going to have a moment where he's also going to unlock his over 9,000. I feel it. I think he has it. He's been playing so well, really keeping within that top 3 that he has been playing so far here, but sadly just has not been able to catch his first dub. I think there's going to be one of these days here coming up that Yeron is going to unlock it, and we're going to see a dangerous man come alive.
Well, you're completely right. I think Yeron has been just so on it for like all the worlds, actually, to be fair. But today he's had a great day, but his biggest problem has been the spider in the room. Spider has just been dominating, but now that he is eliminated, for the likes of Wang Liang, for the likes of Spider, unfortunately not Kaibao anymore because he has been eliminated, but for the likes of these players, there is now an opportunity to find their first double of the day. Zay, I believe, is knocked out. Yeah, he's all salty round back, so he's been knocked out. But Daohui, he's feeling confident now. He's feeling invigorated after his win over Kaibao. And he needs to have a good game. So if he can win here versus Wang Liang, he could try to jump up a little bit more. Got that great sword to work with. Throws out the fireball. Isn't actually going to be able to hit it. Has the blackout. Is actually holding it for now. Is now going to finally pop it. Wang Liang ends up taking a fair amount of HP, losing a large chunk of his shield as Daohui staying up in the air. The pair of them trading it out. Shields are pretty much on the exact same place between both of these players. Wang Liang just buying some space, catches the uppercut onto Daohui, and down he goes. All he needed was one opening, and Wang Liang snaps and takes it. Golden Dagger, lovely.
Ooh,
Golden Dagger missed it,
by.
Mike.
Helpful. Definitely going to be very, very helpful here. Ooh. Let's see if they're going to be able to work towards this one, as Zin is going to be able to find it with Demo, as Demo sadly is going to get shut down here from that player, though. Let's see if they're going to be able to work towards that one and see if they can do more towards it. See if they can rotate all around it. Even with more and more space happening, though. See if they can keep that same momentum coming into it as Dai Wei is going to be able to find it. Also be smart across the board here. Do what they need to be able to wrap around it. See if they can keep that same momentum coming into it. Even with more and more of it happening, though, still can be able to work all the way around it. As now Wang Liang is gonna rotate and keep that same push into it, as Wang Liang is gonna be able to find it. Dai Wei looks like he will be able to work towards it. Beautiful hits coming in, and it looks like he was able to hit them with the bow, with all of the striking coming through. Oh man, Dai Wei is a massive hit on the Wang Liang. Dai Wei really could switch up his destiny if he could be able to switch this down and shut it down as well. Oh, this could be really deep depending on how he's going to be able to play the next one, but he has to be very, very careful here because this could be it. Definitely don't want to lose this opportunity, though, if he has it.
3 minutes. He's got 3 minutes to find this kill. Jumping onto Wang Liang, trying to get him with the great sword. Can't actually do so. This is a Mystic Might as well. So Wang Liang's taking reduced damage. He has that the buff that you used to get from Draco Storm, the reduced damage, is now purely on Mystic Might and removed, as Wang Liang still doesn't care. He's going to try and turn it around. Daohui says, I don't care about your damage debuff. I'm still going to smack you about, but Wang Liang's going to turn around and hit him back as well, twice as hard. Daohui needs to get himself a bit of a heal up. Both players getting some armor back for now. Armor immediately chunked out there as Daohui trying to get the damage onto Wang Liang, and I think this might be him donezo. Wang Liang secures himself another kill. Really, really big game coming in for him. We're down to 5 players already, Darby. An incredibly quick game once again.
We love it to see it with 5 players alive. This has been one of the fastest nights I've ever been able to cast these games here, as they're just absolutely decimating these players one by one. They're not letting people breathe. I'll tell you what, they're not letting these people breathe. Making it a lot harder than everything is thus far. You have to be very, very careful here, as they're going to be able to work it all the way down as we go back towards the replay here from Kaibao. Kaibao shutting it down for Ego. Nice kick. He's going to be able to do what he can here. Trying to see if he can do it. Pops open the ulti immediately from Tarkashi. Immediately keeping the aggression. Ego playing the game well here. Also trying to keep it just as strong towards him. Not giving up without a fight here, as Kaibao is going to be able to shut it down onto Ego here. And that was what he was looking up to get, as he does get that gold heavy. Back at it again with KK Ra, who's currently in the middle of fighting Wang Liang.
No.
Wang Liang having a massive advantage here. Not looking good, as he does get close and he gets stuck on the wall here.
Oh, that was so close. He got the armor swap into blue armor as well. He gray, then blue, immediately upgrading. But Wang Liang keeping the pressure up onto Kikera. Kikera still trying to turn it around onto Wang Liang, using that armor advantage now that he's got in his pocket. Wang Liang with the burnout, just trying to get, the blackout, just trying to outrun Kikera for now. Both players are just going to reposition and move around the edge of this area to get away. Kikera goes for a scale rush up to get some height advantage, but immediately Wang Liang slides in with the golden greatsword. Kikera's health bar is obliterated. He is so low. All it's going to take is one last hit from Wang Liang. 8 kills. Spider has been struggling all day to get the 10 bomb, but with 4 players left in his lobby, 3 versus Wang Liang, we could see a 10 bomb coming in.
Could see it come through here as he's going to be able to work around all the way towards it here. Let's see if they can also keep that same momentum all the way towards the very end here, as they're going to be able to play it to his best of their ability. See if they can play it all the way with it. They've been able to lock it in here as APF is going to fight that in front of Xin. Xin, also one of those top consistent players that we talk about on a regular basis here, still going to be able to lock this in as Xin. He's going to be able to work towards this one. APF trying to find it, however, which way is going to be helpful for him. Let's see if they're going to be able to rotate this end or in and or out, as Xin is going to be able to shut down APF for our game number 4. Playing it out as best as they can here, and he's been playing it well all the way towards the end here. He's been keeping the game alive here, and yeah, like I said before, I say it all the time here, you love to see it.
You do. You absolutely do. Snack, seeing if he can land the bow shots onto Wang Liang, the old archery club breaking out. There's a Bane's Breath on someone's back there as well. As Snack actually pops the ultimate, immediately caught out by a grapple. He wants to get his hands on this Mora's Blessing. I don't know if he was able to get there in time. He's desperately trying to grab whatever's inside. He's almost there. Gets himself a purple polearm. Is that it? Is that all he gets? There's the golden armor. I knew there was golden armor in there. Finally able to get it. Snack is just going to move away. There was a couple of Soul Jades, golden armor, and golden jewel swords. He got the swords as well, but he's inside the zone, taking way too much damage. Needs to heal up. 3 players left in this game. Snack is going to recover his armor, but the grapples are coming in. It looks like the contest onto Snack is going to be there as he gets caught on the ledge and takes 2 shots there. In response, Xin and Wang Liang are in the area, and Snack, he does get it away for free. He is going to be happy with that one. It's Wang Liang trying to just take these range shots at Snack and force him to use med. Snack is permanently medding at the moment just to get himself back up to full. Immediately, Xin jumps in onto Snack. Wang Liang's going to grapple in as well. The pair of them seem to have a gentlemanly agreement to finish Snack up. They do to see what's left in the Mora's Blessing first, but Xin wants to go for Snack. Remember, if it's going to be a 10 bomb, Wang Liang needs to kill both Xin and Snack. It's the only way he can get a 10 bomb here. Into Secret Tunnel. Snack is going to run as he's trying to desperately escape away from Xin. Got good armor, got good weapons, but he is currently being hunted by 2. It's a 1v2 situation as he's trying to just corral them into one another. As Snack, again, being jumped onto. Fireball lands onto the pair of them as Xin jumps in through the window. Not quite as quick as Snack, though. Snack gets caught as he climbs onto the roof. Low HP. He's lost that armor. That means he's in trouble. That means he could be going down here. He desperately needs to get away, but he keeps getting stuck on terrain, and Xin is going to capitalize. Wang Liang steals the kill, securing himself another one. It's going to be a 10 bomb if Wang Liang wins this game, but Xin is going to gear up before this fight even goes down. Immediately looking for the clang on to Wang Liang. Doesn't grab the dual swords, I don't think. He's just going to stick with the dagger for now. Xin is the dagger master, though. It's his weapon. It's his signature weapon. And Wang Liang's also rocking a dagger. So dagger versus dagger. Xin immediately losing this fight. Wang Liang going for the 10 bomb. Wang Liang going for the pop-off performance in game number 4. He'll eat a fireball straight to the face. Can Xin deny him? Or can Wang Liang hold on for just a little bit longer? The chase is continuing. Xin makes his way into the secret tunnel with a blackout on, desperately trying to get away to find a place where he can get some healing in. Has to switch out to grey armor. He's in such dire straits now. Catching the knock-up, not going to get the damage he needs onto Wang Liang, and Wang Liang will finish him up nice and easy. The armor swap was not enough. It's a 10 bomb for Wang Liang.
Absolutely insane. Excuse me? Coming into this, we talk about this all the time, right? In terms of absolute aggression and knowing when to be able to pop off when you need to. 10 eliminations for Wang Liang as he finally is able to catch the dub that he needs to. Wang Liang, he needed that, and I could tell in his face, he's like, I finally got one. He needed it.
He's going to be very, very happy with that one. A dub and a 10 bomb at the same time. Big, big points there for Wang Liang. Big confidence boost there for Wang Liang. And Spider getting taken out way too early. I don't know what went wrong there for him, but he fell apart. And the 20-point difference between Spider and Wang Liang has just suddenly shrunk massively. And Wang Liang and Spider are probably both gunning for first right now off the back of that game. They're going to be very, very hungry for it. Spider, you know, closing in. I believe he got 4 kills or 6 kills. He's 6 points, I think, away from first right now. Wang Liang, a little bit more to go, but off that 10 bomb is going to significantly jump him up. And he is closing in on it, but it's just a very, very good game. Very, very explosive and fast game, to be honest, Darby. I love that we don't see the circle close anymore. Very rarely do we see the circle close, unless it's like a Tammy lobby, in which case they still like it because they like to be able to kind of have a small area in which they can control with the sandstorm. But man, that was just a very, very good game. A very, very good game indeed. I don't know if you've cut out, if it's just me or if it's everyone.
Wang Liang finally got him one.
There it is.
Not only that,
did.
10 eliminations. Oh, I can't wait to see what the final score is with these points.
Yeah, me too. This is gonna be this is gonna be a pretty
jump.
sizable chunk of points.
I think we're gonna see a 30. That's 30 plus points for sure. Absolutely. Definitely a 30 plus point. Yep. Because 8 eliminations made 30 points even with a win. I don't know how many eliminations, but if he has more than that, this is definitely more than 30 points. Definitely more than 30 points. Absolutely.
You mean what, from this one game?
Yes.
Wait, it's 1.5 per kill plus 4 for placement. It's like 25 points, I think. 26. It's quite big. It's close to 30 actually.
It's
Damn.
close.
It's closer than I thought it was. That's when I'm wrong. It's like that's when we're both wrong. It's like 48 points. But, oh, okay, cool. Just a 48 point game. Casual. Gonna be a good game. He's gonna be very happy with that one. And we're then moving back onto Holoroth next map, which is entirely different. So that kind of comfort disappears. And 2018. We were so far off. So you got 14 from the kill because it's 1.4, isn't it? So yeah, 14 and then 4. Yeah. Darby.
What?
We are bad at maths. I think we just need to accept that we suck at maths. Okay.
Listen. I've been trying to fill it all together here, trying to put it together. I really thought that was okay. Okay, that's fine. You know what? It's all good. As we're going to be able to lock this in, 18 points coming in. Wang Liang is going to get a massive jump all the way through the heap of the pack here. You'd love to see it, though.
Yeah, I mean, Spider going out very early and still in 4th is actually kind of crazy. APF coming in 3rd here. NA finally having a bit of a show up because, we look over at the other NA players, Tryhard most crucially, but you look at them and they were having a consistently good day. NA today has not had as good of a day. EU, it's been a bit up and down. Zay's been great, and then he's been a bit disappointed. Chili's taken out top people, and then suddenly immediately died. But here we go, Wang Liang coming in huge with 27,000 damage. Absolutely huge game on the Taka-G there. Salt, Storm Stride, Abyssal Aura, Juggernaut, Dagger Sap, and Phantom Step. Really, really well set up for an amazing game. And 20k of his damage came from melee weapons. 16 of that was done with a dagger. Just looking so good with that dagger. He had a golden dagger for most of the game, to be fair, but he was really sticking it to everybody who went anywhere near him. Absolutely phenomenal game from Wang Liang.
He was able to patch it up all the way towards this and make it look good. So now coming in, and this is going to be very, very fun. Looks like he's, including without the damage from the damage without weapons, 3,100. Assault, what?
So Storm Stride was part of that 3,100 on damage without weapon, by the way. So it's a good Soul Jade. What can we say? It's a good Soul Jade. Really, really big stuff coming in there from them. You good? Doing the maths again? We learned about maths, didn't we? We don't do it. We're bad at it. You can see the steam coming out his ears as he's thinking too hard. All the cogs turning.
Don't you do that to me, sir! It's not how this works.
I just love the freeze though. You're like, right, I need to run some maths real quick.
Ding, 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 ding.
It's like a microwave noise going on in there. I think the early morning wake up for me and the late night for Dubby and just the manicness of the games has culminated in this brew of just chaos and carnage for us two.
It's a lot of chaos.
We're slowly falling apart here. We still got 2 games though. We still got 2 games, Darby.
Yeah, still have 2 more games left, and so far tonight has been an absolute treat. And I hope people at home has also been watching and enjoying ourselves. By the way, guys, make sure to hit the follow button here on this channel for Naraka Blade Point and all of your championship required needs, everything involving our stats. And make sure to follow us on Twitter at Naraka Esports. And also make sure to check and see if your Naraka game is linked to your Twitch. As of right now, we have drops here on this channel that you are watching right now. Yes, you are watching this channel on drops, which means you get a chance to possibly get yourself a chest, which means you might possibly get yourself some gold, if not some purple. You can get yourself a weapon. You can get yourself a new skin. You can get yourself something you've been wanting for that Tarka, that you've been wanting for your Viper, that you've been wanting for your Wushin. You never know. Just check and make sure that you have it linked, because right now you do have drops. And even for me, I have it on the channel, and I got some drops while I was watching this broadcast with me. I was watching myself. It's kind of weird. I was like, hey, that's me.
I wish I could do it, but I just have countryside in England internet. So if I have a stream open and all of this open, I'm not here. It's not gonna happen. But there are those Lotus treasures and some really nice goodies in there, so make sure you get your hands on that. Anyway, we're gonna pass it over to the interview, and then we'll be back with game number 5. So see you in a moment.
Hi guys, welcome to the post-game interview. I'm Leah. So this time we invite APF from the team BWG to our interview. Hi, so please say hello to us first.
Everyone. Hi everyone, I'm APM from the BWG.
Okay, welcome. So every time we saw you use Tarka, you give us a wonderful performance. So I want to ask you, is that Tarka your favorite hero, and why?
Yeah, Tarka is my favorite hero, and I played him since season 1. And also I think thanks to Mike, AOW Mike, he taught me some stuff about Tarka, so I made a progress on Tarka.
Wow, so is that Mike your teacher about Tarka?
Yeah, he taught me something.
Okay, so did he say something to you before the J Cup?
Yeah, he told me to like not be so not get tilted and just play my style.
Okay. Okay, so next question is, like in this patch and in our competition, we seldom see Tarka use Fireball. So what do you think about that?
So I think compared to F1 and Fireball, I think Fireball is more aggressive, but F1 just gives you more margin of error, so you can make like mistakes.
Oh well, so I see. And so what about, how do you think about your total points now?
I think I'm very close to the qualify line, and I think I should keep doing better to make sure I get qualified to the finals.
Yeah, so we really hope that we can see you in the grand final, okay? Okay, so let's have a rest, and highlights will continue later.
左手画个龙，右手画一道彩虹。来，左边跟我一起啊！对，我唱那个。是小雨唱就是那个什么啊？牵着我左手，又是一个。不唱那个，小雨不适合唱那个。小雨就适合唱那个。适合唱那个。是吗？小雨的读书时代就是体验。对，我小学做体操，我幼儿园做体操的时候是唱那个蔡依林的《日不落》，你知道吧？ 记得你像那个英勇的警卫军，然后小学也是那个，因为小学跟幼儿园是一个学校，然后初中到高中就是高中没有做体操的，初中做那个铁步也是。有时候一个慢动作那个，他记得怎么做的？知道啊，他就是这样画2圈，然后他们跳一下，然后这样手往下放，然后头放老的。
失误大吉。
我有栏杆，我有支架。走吧，去地坑。过来拿支架。我这没被收。过来拿支架，我在运。等一下，停着。2件吗？我
没事。
拿过来呗。
我又能够再次逆。
走吧。有没多的蓝刀呀？
没有，我是
蓝上剑蓝棍的蓝棍。我没有被抓。你自己抓，自己抓，好抓。我抓土里了，要到红叶。
看一下他那红叶，
我这，等着。我抓土里了，红叶土里。我得拉药，不管不了，你自己玩，我得拉满，自己抓。我逼急了。再手，加油！来，好的，我的。
OK， 没事。
Nice。
Well, look who it is. You're back for game number 5 as we are dropping on for Holroth, actually, into this next game as Wang Liang finally put an end to Spider's streak. You good, Dubby? You all right? You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
What are you chuckling
great.
about?
I'm great.
Yeah?
It's just like what you said in the beginning.
Oh.
Well.
Kind of a funny guy, what can I say?
And you know why?
Do you know why? I was eating a penguin biscuit in the break. I think they're only in Britain you get these things. There's like a chocolate biscuit and they come with a joke and you always read the joke and they're always really cheesy. So my joke on this one was, why don't penguins play football?
Why?
Because there's snowball.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That was pretty good.
Oh,
I like that
I'm glad.
I've never heard that one.
Penguin biscuits are brilliant. They're like insanely mid, but the jokes are just awful, and that's what makes them amazing. Anyway,
it's insanely mid. You made them sound so great. I was like, what is that? I've never heard of that. I would love to have. I thought it was a snack.
Little chocolate biscuit. I mean, they're good, but I get them for the joke. Anyway, should we actually start talking about Naraka and not chocolate bars? So dropping on Holoroth, Spider was upset by Wang Liang. The whole team just hounded him down. And actually, while we're talking about Wang Liang, which weapon did Wang Liang use to kill Jin in game number 4? A dagger, dual blades, nunchuck, or a spear? I'm going to give you a clue here. They killed Jin with their signature weapon. That was pretty much like saying the answer.
A signature weapon?
Yeah, Jin only uses one weapon.
Oh.
Jin will legitimately run a grey version of this weapon into Final Circle. Guy's crazy. Anyway, make sure you put your answer in A, B, C, or D into Twitch chat, and we will pick the winner from there. And make sure you do check that whisper box, otherwise you might miss yourself grabbing a Lotus treasure. Again, like I said, I have bad internet. I have bad internet, so I can't have the stream open and farm. Farm Twitch drops.
You need to have somebody like come through and farm for you.
Yeah.
We'll take applications for somebody to help farm, hit rain some loot.
Wait, that means I have to get someone login. I'm not doing that.
Wasn't Casper's birthday just 2 days ago? Am I being trolled? Are you guys trolling me about Casper?
This is his twin who was born 2 days later.
the Casper has been born like 4 days.
It was a very long birth. What can we say?
It took him like 3 weeks. It was like 3 weeks.
His poor mother. Incredibly long. Anyway.
Imagine? My goodness.
I would hate to imagine how that would go for poor mum on that front.
Listen, we're just here to do that, not to sing happy birthday to Casper, which birthday. It's not Casper's birthday. Can you imagine if it was his birthday? That would actually be really funny. It's like, it is actually my birthday this time. And it's like, well, all those 3 times we sing happy birthday, you can go back and rewind those happy birthdays.
Wolf. What's nice here is we're actually saying APF isn't in the toilet, so he doesn't have a man going in the corner of the room. Although what is kind of a bit poo-poo for him is his kills. He's not doing so good on that front. He's got 1.1 average kill per game. He's 14th right now, so he is still within that top 16 where he needs to be. But he has some serious work to do to keep up there, because there could be an opportunity for some of the other players to overtake him and catch up. So we are looking at Demo here. Demo! This guy's been really sad to watch because, you know, I was quite excited about him. He'd had a good day one. Demo's
the homie.
Yeah, I mean, and like, he's also a top 100 player on the Chinese server. He said he knew these players. He said he was confident playing around them, but today he's been having a rough one. He's been getting run down.
Listen, it's just like with Spider, okay? We saw Spider have a rough time when it came to it. Like I said, everybody has to just kind of get used to it. Demo, yes, he has played against the top, but he hasn't been in world championship tops before.
True.
So it's the same thing. Spider having the same instance. He's not used to it, so he has to be able to do the same thing. And then speaking of Demo, we got somebody that's gonna have to talk to you real quick as we're gonna get ready to lock in for our game number 5. Actually, don't know if it's Demo.
Not really. I still think I can still improve, and despite killing them, they're still playing way better than me compared to the overall game. So I don't think it's anything to be proud of, but I think I can beat them. It's just that I need to work on myself better, and yeah, I should not underestimate them. I think the most dangerous player, or the best player I've encountered so far, is Wongfly, because he has been playing really consistently, both in 1v1 and decision making in game. But I think I can beat him if I practice enough and get better the next game and just focus on playing on what I should do. Yeah, I think I can qualify for finals. From what I did today, I was consistent within top 8, top 7, and I could even go further. But yeah, definitely for the next final matches, I will play better, and I will 100% be in the finals.
It was Demo. It turns out it was Demo, but we are getting ready to go in to game number 5. Dropping on Holler off. Let's see what everyone will be locking in on this game. Zay closing in on that top spot, but just a couple of bad games. Not that top spot, but top 16, where he needs to be if he wants to make it further into this tournament. But a couple of bad games has costed him a little bit here. And the Valda's locked in! We've got a Valda!
Oh my goodness, we do. Wow. Wow.
It's Kai Bao as well.
I never thought we'd see today. I honestly never thought we'd see today. You're happy. I'm ecstatic. Oh my goodness. Gonna see some more Wu Shins. We're gonna see another Matar. Ooh, okay. Another Takeda coming in from KK Ra. What, y'all don't want to do Matari? Y'all hating on Matari? Y'all hating on?
No, I'm not hating on Matari. I'm hating on Zeeping and Justina. They're the ones I'm hating on. This is... Okay, so I actually think we might see a circle close here. This might be the first time today we see since the beginning where we'll see the circle close. We've got Justinas and Zeepings, a lot of them, mostly Justinas. Justinas are incredible at buying time, and if it gets too hairy, just ulting and running away. Yes, I haven't seen what a Justina heavy lobby looks like once the patch has dropped where we now have the Realms of Yang, but I have a sneaking suspicion from watching enough Justina and Zeeping games over the last 2 seasons to say these typically wait until the circle fully closes out when they can look to lock people down while they're in the zone, taking those 10 tick damage ticks and get himself basically just heavily chunked out. And there is a lot of players here at Plume Castle. Zin, he has the pick of the litter though on these treasure troves to grab, and hopefully some good stuff for him to get as well. As Ego and Kakera gonna find themselves in a little bit of exchange here. Ego is just gonna break away, deciding not to take this fight any further. Does still have himself the blue armor though, so actually wants to pick up some of this pressure onto Kakera, but Kakera has absolutely zero interest in being involved and is now just gonna head outwards and try and grab himself maybe a little bit more gears. Yuran and Daohui finding themselves in a fight. Daohui on the bad end of this trade. Purple armor versus purple greatsword, but the purple greatsword isn't even getting a hit. Oh, yes it is. Heavy chunk onto Yuran's hellfire. Eats a fireball straight to the head. Has that F if he wants to get some healing, but he's being staggered too much. He can't move to even heal himself. Finally gets it, gets some armor back, gets a big smack onto Yuran. Ooh. And Daohui finds the outplay and takes down Yuran.
Actually works as hard as he can as DAY6 gets his first kill, and he claims our first elimination of our lobby. We have yet to see him get a first kill, and ladies and gentlemen, he does, as Tanushi's gonna get absolutely swept away by Zin. Meanwhile, another person actually ends up coming out. What is Wang Liang doing?
He was shopping, I think. It's just, I think he was organizing his gear. And
he was like, hey, you don't mind if I loot here real quick? Hey, you guys won't pay attention to me. It's all good. I'm just going to go over here, steal this, and I'm going to dip up out of here. I'll see you guys later. Anyway, and meanwhile, back at it again, as APF also is going to get claimed, sadly, as Eagle's going to be able to get that elimination. First elimination back on the board as well. Here's Snack, and DAY6 is going to be able to fight this out. DAY6 is actually trying to switch. No. Oh, no.
Is he going to
Everybody get out of the way.
He hit the bell. Oh, he got grappled.
Ooh.
This is so close. Snacks out. Snacks out.
So DAY6. Ooh, he was able to get away out of the skin of his teeth. So dangerously low. That really could have been his elimination right there, though. Sadly, he's not able to find it. And now DAY6 is going to be able to repair and keep it moving.
Very, very close one on that front, but Snack being chased down is desperately trying to make a grand escape. Is able to do so. Is we actually are coming back to us. I think
there was a reset with Ring Lang.
Yeah, I think that looked a little sus, but I was like, maybe he's just shopping. But like, yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure we'll get an update before we say exactly what's going on. But I've got a little bit of a presumption that we might be seeing a bit of a remake on this lobby, unfortunately.
I might be agreeing with you, and honestly, I think it might be better. I think it's very, very early, and it's a good call to do a reset, knowing that there was only maybe 2 or 3 people that ended up getting a first elimination. It could be good for a great reset for everybody, so it's not like everybody really lost anything. So might be a good call on that one, especially with that one, because Wang Liang, there's no way that Wang Liang would risk all of that just to kind of, stand there. So
no,
nothing good job on all of the mods and everybody that's actually been working really, really hard to make sure that the integrity of the game is very, very strong, even throughout the midst of this. Like I said, this is the best of the best. So, and at the end of the day, everything is on the line here. So we want to make sure that it is a fair game for everybody. And that includes one of the top players here, Wang Liang.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to want to be going out. Anyway, we'll find out. Before we go too far down that rabbit hole, it might be something entirely different, like, a mouse set on fire because they were moving it too quick. And it caught a fire.
How did a mouse get on fire?
When you're like literally playing the game so intense, they got high DPI and they're just moving it around the keyboard so much, and it just the friction just sets it on fire.
Starts a fire from the inside.
But regardless of the cause, there will be a rematch.
You know how dope of a commercial that would be? Like somebody's just playing and grinding, and all of a sudden his hand just catches on fire, but he doesn't notice, so he just keeps playing. He's just decimating the whole lobby. His hands are just on fire, and he's just like.
Do you know what that is? That's like an early 2000s like energy drink advert. That's what it sounds like to me. They're like, just get your game on, and he's like so hyped up on the energy drink that he sets fire to his house with the mouse. There was always a good one of a guy. It was a keyboard advert. I think it was. I don't know what the company was, but I always remember it. It was this guy who was just really muscly, and he'd like play a game and then like break a keyboard and then like just have a new pile of keyboards. And it was because he was buying cheap keyboards. It was like, buy our high quality keyboard and it won't break. Silly ads apparently work. That's what we're learning. Advertising is dangerous.
My favorite, by the way, is the one where there's like a famous rapper who tries to sell these glasses. He's like, they're unbreakable. They're literally unbreakable. And he's like, try to break it. He's like, I'm not going to break your glasses. He's like, you can't because they're unbreakable. And then he snaps and he just stares at him. And he's just like.
Oh man, I'm trying to think like you get good.
It's amazing. By the way, can we talk about this is our first Worlds reset?
No, we had one yesterday, I believe.
You're never having fun.
He's off. Bye-bye. I'm pretty sure we had one yesterday because I was double checking. Yeah, there was something about internet yesterday. I was checking when I logged in this morning. I saw.
You never have any fun.
Comms. Sorry, Darby. Is that really a thing to celebrate? Is that a thing to celebrate though?
Listen, first times are great, okay? To be a part of it, technically that's being a part of history. That's all I'm saying. I would say that was a part of history, but now I'm not a part of history, and I'm just like,
first time, if someone ran over my foot, it'd be the first time someone ran over my foot with a car. Doesn't mean it's a good thing. I don't want my foot getting run over.
I mean, you know, you'll still be able to walk. It's a little pain. Ain't that
Depends
crazy.
what they run it over with, I guess, but yeah.
I mean, you ain't gonna step your foot in front of a Cadillac Escalade.
What is that? I know what caddies are. I just don't really know. Like, I don't know look. We don't have American cars over here.
Listen,
they're too big.
We love a second chance reset here, making sure that it's fair for everybody, and we're still just gonna be able to rock it and lock it down as always here. By the way, happy birthday to Casper. I'm kidding. Hey, let's go, Casper. Let's go. Anyway, working towards this one now. Going back on a reset. Thought process behind a lot of these pro players here. You had the shot to just try to land and see. Do you land in the same place that you did the first time and try to do something different, or do you just land in a completely different area?
So I think if it's a reset, the drop spots might change, which could change it up. I don't actually know if it's. I don't know if it's a one-to-one reset where like all the drop spots are the same. If they stay the same, I feel like if they're doing it like that, you probably should drop wherever you go anyway. We'll find out. What we're gonna do is we're gonna throw to a quick break while all these issues, it was a hardware issue. So when that's sorted out, we'll be coming back and getting into the game. We're gonna throw to that break. We'll get all the information on what happens and we'll fill you in after that. So we'll see you in a moment.
as we've seen it time and time again, where they'll push in trying to save a member of their team that's actually already eliminated.
Another double grab. He's
Roy-
still alone, by the way. He still hasn't been able to get his teammates back, but he's on 6 kills and counting at the moment as FPX actually forced to drop in that monk transformation just to try and buy themselves. Already going to be half health though, having to parkour away from that corruption tech. He's looking for the grab. He hasn't been able to find one.
We're going to see Team GG here. Miskia trying to clean up the last remaining member of the NGC, trying not to let him go, as Miskia is the last remaining member for the team. They need to think about going out of the ultimate, though, to actually tap their teammate if they want to keep 330 in the game.
As VNGC, just Roy he has been able to go for that transformation. However, he's run into the counter monk comp, and he has to be very careful that he doesn't just get locked down. They're not even using ultimates to be able to just burst through his health. That's how confident they are. And as a result, NV are gonna get absolutely
Moxie here, losing her voice here. Her mic gonna peak at the excitement here of this replay as Roy Hee once again winning.
They want to use this monk to be able to push onto this team. They cannot allow NV that control, as we see the other members of EWG trying to create the spacing for that transformation to come on through. Trying to lock down this fight, but the Yodo Act 2 comes through, and he's actually pushed back because of it. There's the Temi ultimate, trying to lock a couple of these members in place as the parry does connect. 3-3 are actually punted right into the middle of the ultimate as Wolf Yu able to use that Temi dome to be able to turn entirely onto GG. They're caught up, they're not able to tap dodge out of the strikes, and as a result, they go down.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Naraka World Championship. Just so we have information, I can give you the rundown of what went down. So,
tell me.
As predicted, there was a hardware issue for Wang Liang, which meant he wasn't able to continue the game. According to the rules, there was a reset on Game 5. Now, there won't be a one-to-one reset. They can't drop all the same spawn locations and things. So all of that will be changed. The map will still be hollow off. It's just the map layout might change a little bit on where the gold loot and good areas are. But the heroes will stay the same. So everyone will be playing the same heroes they were playing in Game 5 in the original version. So that's how that's going to be going down. We hopefully will be getting into that game as quick as possible. And I just want to join Dubby in saying, wow, that part of Singapore looks absolutely stunning. I'm so sad that we didn't get to go out with them, because that would have been sick over there.
It's okay. It's okay. I really hope with everything going on, and hopefully with restrictions get lifted, hopefully we have a chance to go out there and actually get a chance to experience it, because I want to. I've been talking about it for a while here. I want to experience Singapore. I want to experience Shanghai. I want to experience all of what the cities have to offer. And on top of that, I also want to be able to be at LAN. I want to be there. I want to shake the hands of Kai Val and give a hug to, the young blood, the young bull that is Spider, and be like, yo, what's up? Same with everybody else that's coming through as well here. And I feel like Wang Liang would just give me the cold shoulder.
You're telling him a little bit mean, aren't you? It just has that vibe of someone who just a bit doesn't want anything to do with it.
He's a little bit of a bully. I'm not gonna lie. A little
bit of a bully. No, I think Morrisal and Holoroth version of Wang Liang is probably quite different from actual Wang Liang.
You know, and honestly, that is very, very true. Listen, I remember when we first started the season, I remember seeing the clips that he had all up in his forehead, right up in the hair.
God,
he had the hair clips.
His girlfriend's clips.
He didn't have his girlfriend's clips. But I remember that. I always remember that. He had to keep it away from his face. So he didn't know what to do. So his girlfriend just gave him clips. So he always had it. They always had it there.
It's so weird now, think about it, because I totally forgot we started the first season with like the players playing at home. Yeah.
You're at home.
And like, you know, you had Leah in her apartment on a laptop and stuff like that. It's like, you think about it, you're like, wow, that is actually really bizarre. Because, you know, for us, not much has changed. We are still doing it from home, but I've kind of taken the studio for granted. Now we've got the studio and we've got the players in the studio. It's sick. At least with the MBPL. But, you know, at least for the Worlds, we've been able to get the players over to Singapore.
We might feel that we've taken it for granted because we're not there, which is understandable, right? It's understandable because if we were there basking in the glory of seeing everything right in front of our eyes and being able to touch it and see it, I would lose. Let me tell you something. If I saw my face up there with all those screens, I would lose my mind. I'd be like, oh my goodness. Look at me. Look at you, boy. He has made it. Yes, sir. It looks like we're going to be able to lock this in for another game. Demo getting ready to run it back as well here, as we're going to see the fights lock in. A question now, here's the thing that we talked about earlier here. And you said it before. You know, obviously you said that the drops are going to be a little bit different. So does that mean that people are going to stick with what they dropped with the first time? Or do you think the majority of them is going to change it up?
I think they'll be changing up based on where the drops are. So we had a lot of people dropping at Plume Castle. Plume Castle is pretty much guaranteed to be like a golden zone. There's very few games where it's not. But you never know, because last time we played Holoroth, we had a very northern set of drop spots. So everyone was in the north. But we could have a very southern one or a very eastern or western one. Like, there's so many different places you can drop. I'll be interested to see, you know, how that looks. Obviously, Plume Castle's very attractive as a drop spot because you also have the puzzle as an area as well. You know, the only place where you can get red armor from, something we've still not seen, by the way. I don't know how long it's been. I have still never seen it. I've just never had it. I don't even know. I don't even know what shade of red it is. Is it a burgundy? Is it a more royal red? What kind of red is it? I don't know. I've never seen it.
I don't know. All I know is that we didn't see a Valda in the very first beginning picks, and I'm very scared knowing that they might have switched over the Valda, and I'm very sad because we won't see the Valda plays.
It's the same heroes, so we should still have a Valda on Kaibao. Oh, everyone's at Plume. Okay. So they've just all dropped at Plume.
Very packed out moment here. This might actually be better than the first one.
They need to get on with it. Their pizza's on the way. The delivery man said they're coming. What do you mean you're going to be another 10 minutes? Oh, sorry, the game got delayed. So everyone's up for more action. This is going to be a bloodbath. This like the beginning of the game is going to be brutal.
I can't wait.
I'm very excited.
Also, the fact that even towards the right side, too, there's still 5-6 teams all around that spread side, too. And 2 more are going to be inside of where the puzzle piece is going to be as well. So we're also going to see them fight it out as well, all within these spaces here. And ladies and gentlemen, game number 5, the reset starts right now. Let's see how we can do it. Meanwhile, Kaibao, T25 is going to be able to fight for this gold plume here. Let's see who's going to be the one that actually opens it up and catches the first one. It looks like T25 is ready to be able to pop it open. Hopefully he gets something good, is able to get the blue, but no weapon as he does get the long. And it looks like Kaibao is going to decide to dip out. It looks like he has at least something. It looks like a spear potentially. It looks like he does as T25. Whoa, the switch coming through from T25. That could have been real bad, as Kaibao might actually be able to have the advantage as he does get hit by the massive roller. Is it enough for him to do it? The defense coming in on both sides are playing the game the way that he wants to. T25 able to hold it for as best as he can here, waiting for the opportunity to strike, not giving it to him, and now making it easy.
Get him in!
Kaibao's gonna be able to do it. He's gonna try to hold him back.
They both. No! He lived! He lived that? What? That is crazy.
That was actually amazing to watch. I'm not gonna. What?
Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Unbelievable. Zay, though, he is pinned against the wall. He is so low. He's going to be able to scale up the wall using those scale rushes to get as much movement as possible as Tanoshi. Now getting chased here by Ego. Both of them are trying to get on. Ego using this new dual sword skin. I absolutely adore them. They look brilliant. Spider And Demo going in for a fight. Spider is just being juggled around, and he is going to freeze himself up, get some armor back, and immediately just get the hell out of there. Grapples are going to land in. Spider desperately trying to get away, able to break line of sight so those grapples can't chain onto him, but he is being run down by Demo. Another grapple is going to connect. Demo wants to finish Spider up. Spider's able to heal, catches onto Demo, catches him with the uppercut, and now Demo could just be a pretty attractive target for these guys to be able to pick up. Last 2 times we've looked at Spider, he has just been getting hounded by players as, oh no, Spider's low. And he is down. Demo finds the kill, but not before he gets himself countered by Dalhui. Dalhui gets a kick in the head, gets a long sword to the face, and he is bot back left and right. Demo is just keeping the crowd control on. Another counter comes in. The freeze is there. Dalhui's going to heal himself up somewhat, and Demo knocks back Dalhui, but Dalhui will continue to chase forward, looking for that counter. Can Demo do it? No! Dalhui will be able to win this fight.
Even with all of that coming down towards it. Let's see if they can keep it together as KK Raw is going to be able to push in on Zin. Ego trying to see if they can work towards it as well. Probably being smart all the way towards the rest of this pack as KK Raw is able to do what he needs to. Let's see if they can figure this out all the way towards it. KK Ross trying to find any type of player that maybe that he can try to connect to. It looks like he's going to find Zin right in front here. Could be a massive advantage for him as KK Ross actually gets juggled by Zin twice with the blue dagger. Going to be able to rotate this in, and I love this interior movement here. Look at all this space and the speeds that they have for it. Zin is going to be able to parry Snack and absolutely decimate him for all of his shield and or heals. And obviously the Z-Ping going to be able to keep the game alive and absolutely lag him down, but Zin is going to be able to hold strong and tell him, where do you think you're going, big boy? As Ego immediately is going to push in and keep the same aggression, but Zin says, all right, buddy, if you want to keep this energy, we can. And it looks like he's going to stun the man and decides instead of pushing, he takes that free time to try to back out, but he doesn't have enough time to do it as that second grapple just wasn't able to connect good enough. Zin dangerously low, basically close to half heals, trying to maneuver through these buildings here. Very tough with some of the movement speeds, the way that he needs to, as we're going to clock back all the way to T25 with gold nunchucks.
Honestly, Holoroff has absolutely crazy loot potential. There's so much good loot on this map. It's always nuts. You always kind of just forget that it's one of those things, but it's just like, I mean, when you compare it to Morris Isle, like Morris Isle has good loot, but like Holoroff just has access to so many loot because there's early Morris blessings you can get. It just feels like the drop chances seem to be better for golden weapons on this map. I swear I always seem to get golds on this map, like in my first few chests. As Dalhui, he is getting dangerously close in this fight versus T225, but it's actually him still in control of Spider. Remember, he's used all his revives up, so Choice is trying to finish him up. Spider's going to recover some armor, break away from Choice for the moment, looks to try and find the turnaround onto Choice. Spider, if he goes down here, this is not going to be a good game for him. Choice freezes Spider, and Spider's going low. He's got to pop the ultimate himself, trying to dash away. Choice is keeping the pressure onto him. Spider's going to try and get the heal off in time, gets himself the armor swap, gets the health back as well. Choice going to dash through into Spider's pocket, tries to scale rush through. Spider still has one more dash available, but he gets caught once again by Choice. Can Spider land the freeze? No, he can't. He's out of dash. He's out of options. That was such a colossal failure there for Spider. He got absolutely outplayed by Choice. Is able to survive it. Choice smartly backs away. Doesn't want to overextend now that his ultimate's on cooldown. And he's just going to take the reset as the Realm of Yangs are going to start to spawn up. And these players going to be looking towards the Mora's blessings within them and the potentially free kill that will come with it as well as Kaibao giving the pressure up here onto Yiran. Yiran has been run down somewhat, lost a fair amount of HP. It's going to take a little bit of damage, but Kaibao able to just about avoid away on him for now as Yiran gets caught out by the grapple. Kaibao keeps the pressure up onto Yiran. Yiran able to make his way through. Great movement using the building and just good knowledge of how to play this. He's a fantastic escape here from Yiran and actually may have bought himself enough time just to get away. Look over to Dalhui though, finding himself in a fight versus Tanganashi, and I think that might be the end of him. Dalhui just has such a big advantage here, and the golden nunchucks should be able to finish up Tanganashi nice and easy. One more grapple, one more little bit of damage, one tick should just about finish him up. Tanganashi able to just about break away.
Potentially. Let's see if he has the space to be able to do it, though. He's been really trying to work towards it as hard as he can here. Tanushi is not giving DAY6 any movement and trying to see if he can do something as well here. Tanushi sadly is going to get claimed and finished. Meanwhile, Ego, KK. The excitement here is going to be very, very strong as they're both going to be able to push in on this. You'll love to see how we can work towards this one. See if we can make this happen as KK and Ego are going to be able to push in on this one also. The same with this one as well. Let's see if they can keep it together as KK Raw is going to push in with that one. Dual blades versus nunchucks. Ego is going to be able to go through with the shield. He's going to try to see if he can do it. No, doesn't able to do it in a fast enough time here as he is able to get the switch and the body slam. And the Takeda is going to be absolute. Oh my. That was just disrespectful. Immediately back at it again with GBL versus GD. C25 and Zen trying to see if he can juggle him away. Sadly was not able to, though, as Zen is going to be able to back away, trying to run it down as C25 is going to be able to get the parry, and the Reza going to be able to connect it with the Takeda, trying to hold it together, and Zen is just going to be able to just get shut down by T225. Unbelievable. Wow.
And while we were actually in that, we saw Kaibao got eliminated from the game, completely taken out. No revives, nothing left for him. And unfortunately, he wasn't still on the Valda. So I was wrong. There's actually, because it was early enough in the game, Hero Select wasn't limited to the previous game. So they were allowed to play different heroes. He played Zping. That's a boring hero. He didn't play Valda. So you know what? I am not as torn about this, unfortunately. But yes, that is unfortunate for Kaibao. He has been knocked out as a Spider. Fresh off what was a little bit of a hairier engage earlier. Now taking a fight versus Kakera. Kakera has got the golden katana and is looking to put as much damage into Spider as possible. Spider is just playing, he's playing a lot more defensively. I think he's spooked. And I mean, every time we look at Spider, there's multiple people chasing him. It's like the whole lobby is just after Spider now. They've realized he's too scary to be left alone. So they all just run him down. But Kakera isn't going to chase any further. He's looking to turn it onto Jin here with the golden katanas and the purple armor. Just a significant lead over Jin, who's just got blue armor and blue dagger. But Jin is a dagger expert. He is the dagger player. So if anyone's going to be able to win this engagement, it will be him as he looks to put the stun down on to Kakera. Kakera's trying to break line of sight, is able to do so and won't get locked down as now he can keep the pressure up onto Jin. Jin being caught out by the grapple, but is going to catch onto the wall as Jin now trying to get away from Kakera. Kakera keeping that pressure up, but unable to chase any further. Great movement coming in there from Jin to be able to escape. And might have to wait a little bit longer before another kill can come over to Kakera. As we come over to Ego now, and there's a whole bunch of players about. We see Jin actually has been knocked out by Wang Liang while we cut away from over there a minute ago. And we're just going to come back to this action because Ego trying to find the knock up onto Snack. He's going to catch him. Snack only got great armor. I'm assuming that's from an armor swap as Ego quickly freezes himself up just to block away on any charge clicks or counters that could potentially come through. As Demo now inside the building, going toe-to-toe with Ego. Just going to be able to slide through the door and escape away. Doesn't want to take this fight. Demo actually decides he does want to take this fight and jumps into Ego's pocket. Ego loses a lot of HP already, trying to get the counter off, unable to do so. Ego has to drop the armor and get the gray armor just to keep himself alive. He freezes up, but he is going so low. Demo can't connect onto him. Tries to get the freeze off, but is unable to do so as they are chasing onto Ego even further. He dashes through the building and out the other door, but having to drop his armor means Ego very, very weak right now.
Meanwhile, with this one, WBG Spider is going to be able to close in another section and claim another elimination here. This man has been going absolutely insane here. Able to knock this out and do it so well and make it look so good towards this one. One APF still able to rock it down, even with all of this, putting it together here. Let's see if they're going to be able to rock it down even with more and more momentum. It looks like Snack is going to be able to put this forward into it. Let's see if Ego is going to be able to hold strong inside of this building, surrounded by so many players here. We have Zay, we have APF, we have Zay, we have Snack, we have Ego. Did I say Zay?
I said Zay twice.
I did say Zay twice. It's two types of Zay.
He's been very hit or miss, but when he hits, you kind of have to have two Zays because it feels like there's two of them. As Demo, unfortunately, not having quite as good a day, and he's out. He's just outo. As Zay Now got himself the longsword. Zay definitely looks most confident when he's wielding a longsword. I think that seems to be his best weapon. Whenever we see him on it, he just seems to be very, very solid. As Dao Hui gets the counter onto Choice. Choice is down, and he is knocked out of the lobby. One more game left for him to play if he wants any chance to make it out into that top 16 place. But he right now has got 15 points, and 16th is 22. So he has to have an absolute corker of a game to catch himself into that top 16 and make it to the grand finals. Zay, on the other hand, he's there. He's 2 places away. He's how many points is he? He's 3 points away from top 16. So it is within the realm of possibility for Zay to be able to make it into that top 16. But he needs to beat Snack and surpass Snack. As Zay ends up losing a fair amount of HP, does end up tanking quite a lot of the zone, and is just going to try and grapple away, but having to ult here to keep himself alive will have us a bit of continuous healing. But the repeating crossbow that has seen such a rise in popularity in this patch is just absolutely destroying Zay's health bar. He is struggling to stay alive, but his ult is keeping him healed up. It is keeping him alive. He is able to buy himself a bit of space and starting to recover some armor. We actually see Wang Liang was taken out by Kakera while we're watching Zay being hounded by the entire lobby on the other side. We do have, oh my god, how many repeating crossbows do you need? He's being absolutely blitzed. Zay can't play the game because he's just got every repeating crossbow on him, and VL is out. Wait, is TT25 getting this for free, or is someone in it with him?
He might be able to get this one for free because I don't think there was anybody in front there that was actually hiding that out. Let's see what happens, though. As looks like we're going to go right back over to Snack, as Snack is currently pushing in on Yeron, trying to see where he is. Yeron having the chance to be able to shield that off here. Timing it, it looks like he's going to hide inside of the space as well, able to do what he needs to here. Let's see how he can push onward towards it. Still being able to make all of that come by towards it. As now DAY6 is able to make it happen. DAY6 is going to be able to go through with the geyser. Yes, and he ends up flying all the way through the air. Flying nice and far and wide. His ego looks like he's going to be able to go back and find Snack here. And shit looks like Snack's going to be the one that literally gets slobbled and gobbled like a bunch of rich crackers. Says, oh man, the freeze ends up coming in, trying to see if he can take him all the way toward the very end here. And it looks like Ego is going to be able to shut down the Snack and give a nice little crunch to a delicious treat. Meanwhile, Spider able to hold that together with T25 here. Is going to be able to pop it open. Same with Takeda. Who's going to win? Is it the Ghost or is it going to be the Ice? It looks like the Ice is going to be able to go for the beautiful freeze, but not going to be enough. Spider, oh, Spider able to get away. Misses the opportunity for the grapple. And it gives him the opportunity to go for it. Looks like he's going to go through, go with the shield. And it looks like T25 is going to find him. Immediately is able to grapple towards him, keeping it together. As Spider is going to have to force the shield, take the time, and goes for the beautiful back out section stretch. You love to see it, as T25 is going to be able to try to see if he can keep up with Spider. Spider trying to do what he can, but ends up getting caught on the roof. As now Spider's going to be able to keep going here with those grapples, trying to extend the distance for as much as possible here. Looks like Spider does have the opportunity. He was able to hide and get some heals up. Question is, if he gets a little bit more shield, he has a massive opportunity to come back, turn this game around, and fight him head on with a lot of confidence here. As T25 is going to be able to connect the grapple. It's going to be able to go back for the rewind and says, psych, I'll see you later, into another section, going right under this hut and this building. Goes up top, is going to be able to try to see if he can find it, but sadly he's not going to be able to do enough here. And it looks like T25 is going to catch him right in front of his grasp here, waiting for the scale rush, is able to connect it. Man, this guy is not letting Spider breathe. As T25 just gets absolutely pushed and finished. T25 wanted that elimination. He did not want to give Spider another opportunity to leave and land in a top 5 position.
And there we go. We see how much was done. A lot of damage. Spider knocked out of this game. His opportunity to take first definitely sliding away from him. And GD, you know, he got that for free. That Mystic Might, that Mora's Blessing was a freebie. Nobody contested him on it. And able to really do a lot with it. TT25 just making the most of basically the most free Mora's Blessing he could have asked for. Golden Dagger Mystic Might, obviously the damage reduction that comes with that, very, very strong. But the moment now hunting Kikera is doing a pretty good job of just bailing away from him. The Mystic Might has now worn off, and Kikera immediately turns around straight into T225's pocket, gets himself immediately caught, tries to get a bit of additional damage off T225, pops himself the ult, trying to get the damage off. But look at the meter dump coming in from Kikera, instantly catching him out with the F, jumping up into the air, will spot them out and try and chase onto T225. He's going to get himself a marginal heal off. Both players actually decide to go for a heal and do play this a little bit more slow, a little bit more staggered and tempered before they actually commit to anything more, as T225 is just going to buy himself a little bit of space here, gets jumped onto, throws out the demon forward into the face of Kikera, but Kikera's playing this genuinely well. The meter's built up. It almost might be time for him to go. Can he get the damage off onto T225 is the question, but they are taking shots from the outside as well. It looks like APF has joined in and is potentially thinking about getting involved, as he's not letting TT25 get away with this. Both the armors have been lost. The counter comes in, catches the kick, and TT25 goes down. But in comes APF with his own meter dump to tidy up a free kill for himself. And you can see the frustration on every player camera. This is the last day of the group stage. This is the last time for these players. They have one more game after this to qualify in that top 16 out of the 24 players total playing to make it to the grand final. And for every one of them, you can see the frustration when they make a mistake, when they overextend and get third-partied and get knocked out. 4 players are left in this lobby, Darby.
Even with this one, though, Yeron is going to be able to find that out all the way towards the very end here, as APF able to maneuver through over and over again. Let's see if he's going to be able to find something as well. Is that a geyser right under, or is that just a glitch? Meanwhile, Yeron and Ego, looks like they're going to be able to go back and fight this out as well, keeping the same momentum right towards each other. Let's see if they can work towards this one, as they are going to be able to put this together. Let's see if they can work toward it. Let's see if they can rotate towards this one, as Yeron still trying to hold it together. Ego, looks like Ego was able to get the free gold here. Dangerously low. Yeron has to be so careful. Oh, man, dangerously low, 1 HP. Gonna be able to work towards this one. Unfortunate, though, as it looks like Ego's gonna claim the elimination onto Yeron, but the question is DAY6 going to get found? Oh, no! Figured and tried. Looks like he wasn't able to do enough here. It looks like he's going to be able to push him outside of it, as DAY6 is going to try to hold on. Dangerously low is going to be able to pop the Q to keep the shield just alive long enough, and Ego is going to be able to keep the pressure right on a DAY6. They're both going back and forth, and Ego going to be able to shut him down and get his 4th elimination. DAY6, I've been struggling for so long, but he was able to get some eliminations, but Ego coming through with those 4 eliminations has been playing their heart out.
Ego played that phenomenally, like genuinely super, super well. The macro and just controlling him in. By the way, this is the last 2 players. Just in case we're not clear. These are the final 2 players. APF and Ego are the last 2 players in this lobby. Ego, if he wins this, he has pretty much comfortably secured himself into top 16. He's 14th right now. He started this game in 17th. That's how much he's jumped up off this one game. It really has put him in a very, very good spot. And if he continues to play like this, he could still make it to those grand finals. And I was kind of looking at him a bit like DAY6 in the sense where they were kind of like a free win for a bunch of these teams, I think, for these players. Definitely not having the most solid performances. But for now, the 2 players are actually just avoiding each other. APF is going to reveal himself, and a couple of long-range shots are trading in. Ego's going to take the opportunity to jump forward. Got the gold armor, got gold nunchucks, freezes himself just to get some armor back and maybe cancel out on some of what APF is looking to do. Golden katana, the charge click hits, it's going to do a lot. And there you go, you can see what he can do. But APF immediately going to get fired back onto. Can he get the counter? Oh, he can! APF takes the win!
APF coming through and saying, hey, I still have a chance here and I still have a shot. Do not count me out. Absolutely insane and also wildly impressive coming into this is now. They still have a shot here. He's going to be able to shut this down. He makes it look good all the way towards the very end here. As it looks like Ego actually is going to be the player that actually takes it and is the MVP of this game.
He had the most kills at the end of the day, I guess.
Had the most kills, ladies and gentlemen, and sometimes that literally is the name of the game. Sometimes it's about how that goes, as we are going to be able to rotate this in, and man, they did a fantastic job of this now. Ego shining gold all throughout this section. See if they can keep this going here. Now it's only getting better. It's only going to get crazier. See if they can keep that same momentum pushing into what's next.
Well, there you
Shocking.
go. APF does take the win on the map, but the overall win does go to Ego due to the points. The kill multiplier is playing a key part in that, and it's basically the placement points as well. But I mean, when you have more kills, you're getting the same kill multiplier and only a few more kill placement points. So, you know, getting those kills is very important to decide between first and second. TT25 took out Spider in this game, but he just unfortunately got taken out himself. And I've got to give it to Ego. When he juggled Daohui that effectively into the zone, it was just phenomenal to watch. And the Volumes player there, Zay, Zay has some work to do in this next game. He's currently 17th, I think. You need to be 16th. He's 17th or 18th. He's got 2 or 1 spaces to jump. And 16th is also currently in this game. So he has to beat them out early, surpass them if he wants to make it to the grand finals, or his run here will be over. But Ego going to be very happy with that victory under his belt. A very, very clean game for him. And we got one more game, Dubby. It's going to be back to Morris Isle. Spider falling apart in the second half of the day. He has not had a good performance since game 3.
I wouldn't say falling apart.
Mate, he's been getting hounded. He got run down in the first game.
That's what happens when you are the targeted top piece. When you get the first 3 eliminated, you do end up go get target. I feel like he knew that was gonna happen.
He got 1 kill. He got 1 kill in that last game. That was it. And then he got 4 kills the game before. He is now 5 kills away, or 5 points away from first. I'll give him that. Unless Wang Liang has surpassed him, but I think Wang Liang went out early this game as well, so I don't think Wang Liang would have. Go on.
The goal for these games is to at least make top 8, right? He's already done a lot to secure himself for grand finals at this point.
Yeah.
But even with that, like I said, he can afford a game or 2 because of how well those first 3 games went. And even if he has 1 point, sadly, on 1 game, but the other one he has at least like 5 or 6. So he has something. Not like he dropped off and he got nothing. Even with the 1 point, that's still 1 point. Some people got nothing. It might not be the consistency that we necessarily would like, but it is something. Sometimes something is better than nothing. Now, if he pops off in his last game, these next 2 don't really mean nothing, don't they?
I mean, the thing is like he had such a good start, but like kind of regardless on these next 2 games, he's basically had 6 games worth of points already. And all he needs to do is just have like, you know, okay
average game. Just an average game.
And then he's fine. But he's like, even if they're bad games, he scored, I think it was 40 points in the first half of the day.
Mm-hmm.
He's obviously, he wants to beat the 50, but we saw the King put down on his day 2. But Spider definitely catching up there. But here we go. The overall points are very even spread, actually. Zigo exits the game with 8.6 points, and Daohui 0.1 of a point behind him with 8.5, and then 8.2 for APF in a third. An incredibly close top end of the table there. And then everybody else kind of just behind them as well. Only 2 players, being Kaibao and Chili, walk away with a big old donut. Wang Liang does go out very early in this game, though, unfortunately for himself. Staying for Spider, 2.2. But overall, not a high-scoring game, which is good for everybody involved. The players at the top, obviously, they're not really fussed about people catching up with them on that front. They're more fussed about actually overtaking the King. But for the players in the middle and the bottom, if let's say Daohui and Ego had like a big, 15-point game, that meant this next game has to be like a 20-point plus game for them. So actually, with it only being a small game and with these guys also scoring a small amount, Will being keeping up is going to be a bit easier going into this final game. Remember, top 16 is what we're looking for.
It's enough to be able to do what he needs to, though, as Spider is still able to get a 2.2, 8.6, and 8.5 here. There's been a whole lot coming into this with Theo, but look at this, Justina in the Ice Core, something rare that we haven't seen in a while here. And of course, Ego, 17JO with his second MVP with 14,000 damage, 4 eliminations, 10,000 damage coming in from the dual blades, and a Universal Slash, Thunderstorm, Armor Pierce, Infernal Slash, Alchemy, and Dagger Sap. Wow, oh wow, they have done it all, and they have made it happen. Absolutely insane coming into this. And 17JL, Ego, he needed 1, and he got it.
good win there for Ego. And I think the big thing is Dalhoubi and Ego are two players who we have talked quite a lot about as being kind of a free kill, kind of 3 points, and, you know, there to be in someone else's highlight reel. Actually having pretty good kind of tail end to the day and some decent points put together for themselves. So they are looking, you know, a lot better. Not perfect,
absolutely,
but a lot better.
Wait,
so yeah, I'm excited going into this next set of games and seeing what's going to kind of develop from here. But yeah, I mean, overall, still, I'm worried about Spider not getting first because I really want him to. He had an absolutely amazing game. Anyway, we will be getting on to Game 6 momentarily, but before that, we actually have an interview, so we're going to pass it over for that, and then we'll be back with Game 6 in a moment.
Hi everyone, welcome to the post-game interview. I'm Leah. So this time we met Kira from the team BSC to our interview. Hi, so first please say hello to our audience.
intro.
저는 BSC 팀의 KKRA이고 한국에서 왔습니다.
I'm from team BSC and I'm KKRA from the Korean team.
Okay, 안녕하세요, and welcome to the interview. And the first question is, like in the last fight when you faced T225 from the team GD, you have a wonderful counter struck. So I want to know the consideration at that time.
방금 T225 분이랑 싸웠을 때 카운터 스트라이크 잘했었는데 그걸 어떻게 경험을 한번?
그냥 상대방이 공격을 날릴 것 같아서 막았습니다.
I just predicted his attack. I could predict that it was coming, so I just retaliated accordingly.
Okay, it's really a smart operation. And the next question is, although maybe your point is not enough to get into the grand final, but you really have a better performance than the last day. So anything you want to left on our J-Cup stage?
그러니까 결승까지는 못 들어가겠지만 요번에 한 게 더 잘했잖아요. 그래서 어떤 코멘트 같은 거 남기실지.
일단 이 게임 자체가 운도 따라줘야 되고 그리고 실력도 따라줘야 되기 때문에 결승까지는 못 가겠지만 그래도 좋은 경험한 거에 감사하고 있습니다.
This game relies a lot of luck as well as skill. So like if you lack either one of those, you can't really follow through. He might not have like enough points to go to the final stage, but he's very thankful for the experience that he got.
Okay, I see. So we only have one game left. So what kind of expectation you have for the last game?
게임 하나만 남았잖아요. 거기에서 뭘 기대할지.
아직 다 끝난 건 아니기 때문에 최선을 다해서 할 예정입니다.
네, the game is not over yet, and honestly, I don't really know how to predict. But we'll just wait till the end.
Okay, so we're really looking forward to your performance in the last game. So what kind of, maybe how many points you want to get in the last game?
Last game에 점수 얼마 예정인지 아니면 갖고 싶은 목표 같은 거.
갖고 싶은 목표야 당연히 10점 이상이지만 현실적으로 불가능하기 때문에
네.
그냥 최선을 다해서 허무하게 죽지만 않으면 될 것 같습니다.
Okay. Of course, I definitely want to get above 10 points, but realistically, it might not be possible. So as long as I go down with like a good fight, I'm okay with it.
Okay, so thank Kira come to our interview and only have one game left, so we are looking forward to your performance in the last game. And good luck to you.
Thank you.
Every time. I gotta stop letting you do these, man. Every time. I gotta stop it. I gotta stop letting you do these intros. Hello, we're back. No?
Let me sit in the basking glory of this moment. Jake.
Yeah. I mean, half the time you cut out of my ear. So I just see you go. And that's it.
Welcome back to the Rocket Blade Point World Championship here as we're about to get ready to lock in with Hip Rain and myself at Davier. As we're going to get ready for our last and final game of the evening for our solos. We've been all over the place here. So far, these games have been absolutely amazing. And we've seen an amazing basking start coming from WBG Spider alongside Ego and alongside Wolves Kai Bao, which honestly, sadly, he hasn't been able to get a dub here, but he has been a very dangerous person to go up against in these games. He's been giving a lot of people a really big run for their money. There's been a lot of fear so far with some of these people. So now to be able to keep the same momentum going, we have one last game left. How can any of these guys really put it together?
I think actually Kaibao's had a similar story to Spider today, where like the beginning of the day was very good. But the last two games has started to show signs of weakness and falling off. I mean, Spider got taken out by one of the bottom players multiple games in a row now. Spider, to be fair to Spider,
that doesn't mean anything.
While it's not like a bad, it's weird because it's not a good game for him. But it's not entirely his fault because every time we look at him, there's like 8 people chasing him. He's just permanently 1v8 at the moment. And in the game 4, he looked pretty hot on it, where he was catching people when they would jump into him and like landing counters and turning attention and stealing kills. And he was able to put 4 kills together before finally going down. But there was also moments where, you know, he didn't make quite as hot of choices. Anyway, let's have a look at the old scoreboard arena. Dao Hui, off a second place game, is closing in on that top 16, and that is what it's all about. Zay has slipped from 17th to 20th in the last few games. He had an amazing middle of the day, and the start and the end has not gone quite as hot as you'd like it to, but he's got some work to do. It is within the realm of possibility, but it is a very, very hard ask for him to be able to make it into that top 16. I mean, technically, he is... Yeah, any player playing today could technically make top 16, but they have to have the most unbelievable game. Like, Choice has to get like a 25-point game, roughly. I like to comfortably get himself into top 16. Like, it has to be a big old ask. I don't know. I'm not sure they're going to be able to pull it off, but, you know, never say never, I guess. And while this is the bottom end of the table, I'm more interested in this middle part, actually. This is a very, very interesting part. Demo has slipped quite a lot. He is now in 16th place, and there are players who are just a few points away from catching up to him. So he has some serious work to do to secure himself and hold himself in that place. And Hypernova is probably mega sweating right now. Obviously not playing, but started today in 11th or 12th, I believe. We knew that 25 points was roughly where you were aiming for if you wanted to make it into top 16. And he is 0.6 points away from being in 16th, and then only a couple of points from the players behind him from taking 25 points away from being a top 16 spot, and him not being able to represent NA at the World Championship any further. You still got MPF, you still got Tryhard as well, who are going to be representing NA at Worlds. I don't think APF can actually not be at Worlds at this point, unless everybody below him has an insane game, which I don't think is going to be possible. But obviously looking at this, that's all interesting. It's interesting seeing who's going to make it to top 16, but we also probably should take a quick look up another standing and just look at the top end of the bracket and see how the guys at the top are faring. Obviously, WBG Spider is probably the main talking point of the entire tournament, and right now he has been surpassed by Wang Liang. He is close towards a top spot, but these last 2 games has really bitten Spider in the backside, and he is struggling. He was second after game 3, and Wang Liang, with just consistency, has beaten him out.
Consistency is beating him out, but here's the difference between that player and Spider, and I hate to break it to you. Spider's won 3 games.
Yeah.
The other person ain't. So yeah, he
Wang
might have
Liang
won those
has-
solo 1v1s, but you know, Wang Liang's got the one.
I'm gonna be real with you though. Wang Liang has technically won 3 games. I don't know how many Spider won on the first day, but I'm pretty sure it was a bad day. I don't think he won a single game. So I think at the moment they are tied on wins overall.
You're talking about overall?
Overall.
See, that'd be
If
interesting.
we're gonna pull that card out,
overall.
I'll go down that road because the King's got 3 wins. Wang Liang won 2 that day. He's won 1 today, so that's 3. So he's got 3 wins under his belt. Anyway, which hero did APF pick in game number 5? Is it Wu Chen, Justina, Takaji, or Takeda? Make sure you enter A, B, C, or D into Twitch chat, depending on which answer you want to go for. And you will be whispered a Lotus treasure if you win. Make sure you do check your whisper box. Get those Lotus treasures. I'm trying to remember what skin I really wanted in there. There was definitely like a gold skin I really want for the Lotus treasures. I'm gonna have to speak to production, see if they can send me some Lotus treasures. Hey, production, sort me out. I need some treasures. I haven't got all my stuff yet.
Listen, all I'm saying is I need some treasures. Okay, I've been around the block for a minute here, and I'm gonna need some of those good treasures as well here, as we're gonna be able to lock this in for our 6th and final game of today. It's been absolutely an absolute treat though so far, and I've been very happy with everything going on here. Let's see if we can be able to put this together here, and it looks like everybody's gonna get ready to lock this in. I'm excited.
I'm very excited for this final game. You know, I think there's a lot of high stakes right now. Players are close towards that top 16 spot. You can see there for a brief moment how close Stack is. He is in 17th. And here you go. His average kills 0.6 per game. My worry is even if he does make it to top 16, how is he actually going to fare when you've then got the King in the lobby? You've then got, you know, Tryhard in the lobby. You've got some of the better players because it's the top 16 players at that point. It's not just 16 random players who've all qualified for Worlds, don't get me wrong, but some of them are definitely significantly below the others. And I feel, you know, Spider, Wang Liang, the King, Tryhard, you know, all these players in these lobbies, it is going to be very, very scary for some of these guys. So obviously Snack, as you can see right now, how close he is towards that top 16 spot. Dao Hui, I believe it's just above, behind him. Oh, I can't remember. Got a brain fart. But 25 points. He's
struggling there.
It's catching up with me. And Demo, he's in top 16 at the moment, but a bad game for him and a good game for people below him, he will be knocked out. And you could see he's getting increasingly frustrated with today. Stack is just on his tail. 2.7 points separates him and not making it to the grand finals. He needs to have a good game here, otherwise Demo could potentially be knocked out. Because even if Snack is knocked out early, Dao Hui is only 4 points behind him. That is not a hard amount of points to put together at all, by any means at all.
Still able to put it together though, and I think that's where I think the vibes are going to be towards this very ending section here. Let's see if they're going to be able to work towards this one. And I think towards the end, we're going to be able to finally see who really does reign a champ. I think this one is going to be the one that really does kind of decide. Well, it won't necessarily decide.
I mean, it decides the solos entirely. It's literally, we now, after this game, we'll know who's made it to the grand finals and who hasn't. So not entirely an incorrect take there, mate. A bit of a safe take, I'd say.
Bit of a safe take towards this
After
one,
the final game, we'll know who's in the finals. You're damn right. Ego, 14th right now. Did just win that previous game, so he's you know, probably feeling a little bit more comfortable, a bit more happy with himself. Dao Hui closing in 17th, I believe. 18th, sorry. He's just behind Snack. And you can see where he is at right now. Ego is the baseline for him. Oh, sorry, Demo is the baseline. So he has 4.1 points to make up if he wants to make it into top 16. Obviously, depending on Snack's performance this game as well. Pressure is mounting for all of these players because if you make it to top 16, you're at least getting a paycheck. You're at least getting something. And the pressure is mounting for every single one of these players. Here we go.
Game money too.
Number 6. It's money, it's pride, everything's on the line right now. Let's see what our finals morale of the group stages. Overall, in solos and trios come to an end here. See what the hero selection's gonna look like. Give me some Valders. Give me some Yotos. Give me some explosive action.
Looks like it's going to be absolutely fun, as we will be able to finally figure out who is going to be our top 8 that's going to be headed to our World Grand Finals for our solos. I'm very, very excited to see who is going to be the ones that really take it home. It's going to be a lot of action and a lot of momentum.
There's a Valder and a Yuation?
Wow.
I mean, I'd seen it a little bit. I'd seen it a little bit, but not that much. Solo Yuation, Yuran doing the same as well. Dalhui going to look in that Justina, a couple of Taka Gs there. Cutting over to Kada, Taka, and a couple of Justina again. People are liking that Justina again. The final slide to see what the final 4 are going to be. I didn't see any Yotos. Don't worry. That ain't a Yoto.
Nope.
No, that ain't a Yoto at all.
I would have laughed if that next one had 1 Yoto.
I think this is it. We're done. We got a Valder, though. We got our Valder. And that's the key thing. We just don't need another crash. That's all we need.
Yes. I think that's why I'm really, really excited here, because we definitely needed that type of vibe and that type of momentum, though, as now we're going to be able to lock this in. Let's keep these vibes very, very high here, as now we're going to see Zin and T225 is going to be on the backstretch here of this map, trying to see if they can find anything that's going to be worth it all the way near Shadow Jade Mine and that Sigma Mine section. Meanwhile, on the left side of Gamma Mine, it's going to be at least 3 teams headed there. Full 4 teams headed towards Wreckage Plains. We got 3 headed towards Victims Haven and Zest Winery. 1 headed towards Artesian Grove, basically the closest person near Celestra. And ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be the Fog section here as Daliue and Yeron nearby here. Yeron has been playing the game of his life so far. I think Yeron has been playing amazingly. Yeah. He just needs to secure more eliminations.
No, he genuinely has. He's done a great job of it, as a whole bunch of players are down at the wreckage. And when you're in this weather condition, you have that much fog. It is pretty carnage, but Tanoshi will see all of the action. Ego quickly just catching his breath before jumping into any more action. They are just going to grab what they can. Tanoshi only got the gray dual swords, so not particularly the best loadout for him, so he might be wanting to place a little bit more chill. Spider has found Chili. Clang comes in. Chili trying to finish up or get away, but he's caught out by the old squid grapple. Chili with the Dragon's Rush onto Spider, just obliterating his health bar. The arrow comes out from Spider. Lovely little hot switch there just to get a bit more damage off, but Chili needs to get away. Spider's going to go for the reset. Zay's actually also closing in, but cutting over to Kikeira, who's getting himself a bit of damage off. Going to recover. Ego's going to slide in to look to deal some damage to him, catching him low. Remember, Ego wants to find these kills if he wants to keep himself locked in that top 16 spot, and that's a solid start. Dalhui, though, after that top 16 spot, finding himself countered, finding himself getting rushed down by the damage from the sphere. There's so much damage coming in. Tanoshi also catching himself with the uppercut, 19th place. Going to get the freeze off for the moment and see if he can get that scale rush off onto Dalhui. Dalhui's able to break away and get out nice and safe.
Meanwhile, all the way towards this one, Dalhui looks like he's going to be able to back himself out of this contention. Meanwhile, Tanoshi wants to say no. As Dalhui is going to be able to find him as well. Oh, man, Eagle is going to be the one that actually gets a chance to touch him, and he says, hey, you're dangerously low. I want that fight. As the Eagle is going to be able to claim the elimination, though, and be able to keep that going, as Tanoshi wants to be able to push this in here. Ego trying to hold this together with the spear. Both defensive clans coming through. The ult coming in, keeping the same pressure onto him, hitting him with massive damage. Tanushi is going to be able to pop the ulti from it. Beautiful hits from the Takeda, and the dual blades putting in absolute damage. Work all the way. Ego dangerously low, and Tanushi is going to be able to take him out and steal the elimination away, and says, let's go. Let me claim my elimination and call it a day, as we're still going to be able to keep this going. Ego has 2 eliminations already.
You have really, really big stuff coming in from Ego there. Very, very solid start. And, you know, again, he's now slipped into 13th place. So really, really solid for himself. Dalhui still in 19th for the moment, as Demo been a bit quiet from him so far. Obviously, he is holding on to 16th place, so he needs to have a mixture of just consistent score, but also, you know, not too passive, because otherwise there was almost no point playing. Kaibao, on the other hand, who is one of the players contesting the higher up parts of the lobby, trying to actually fight towards that top end. Does know the Demo's about. Choice is also in the area. Gets a nice little musket shot off there. Gets a whole bunch of damage over. But it's going to be a little bit more chill. And we are very heavily focused on those bottom 16 area just to see who is going to be making it into that top 16. As Dalhui going to eat himself a little bit of damage. Goes for the shots out. Yoran needs to be careful because he's been opened up onto. Dalhui getting a whole bunch of damage off as he is desperate to make it to the grand finals. He knows what's on the line. He knows this is important. Can't quite get the counter off, unfortunately, as we do see Choice has been eliminated from T225. Easy pickup as Yoran. Can he get the shots off the cannon? Pistol. Unable to do so. Dalhui tries to slide forward, but Yoran did a pretty good job buying a bit of space, a little bit of breathing room versus him. Gonna try and repair that bow, but it might have been a little bit greedy. Does go for another bow shot. The counter comes in. Yoran immediately loses a lot of HP. He's actually only just able to grab his weapon. Dalhui wasn't able to pick it up in time and deny it, but a second counter from Dalhui onto Yoran. Picks up his weapon again, but it might be a little bit too little, a little too late. The ultimate comes out from Yoran. Only got a grey weapon to work with, though, but he's still able to do some pretty significant damage, and Dalhui instantly freezes himself up. Doesn't want to deal with Yoran as Yoran misses that next slam. Is so weak with just the grey weapon onto Dalhui. Barely scratching him here. The freeze has come out from Dalhui and he will be looking for it, but he can't seem to get away. Yoran won't let him escape. Yoran hunting him down though. Will get another slam. No way does Dalhui go down here. There is no way he gets punished like that. Dalhui to the pistol shot to Yoran. You can see the frustration in his eyes. He's eliminated and his hope of making it 2 worlds is gone. Headset off. Heartbroken for Dalhui.
And putting in so much time and effort all the way towards this very end here, and it's very unfortunate that now we're finally getting to the point where we start to weed out a lot of these players who has been doing so well throughout this entire season here. Sadly, Dalhui has really been struggling throughout this whole season thus far, with a lot of momentum that he's been doing thus far, and has not really been able to close it out the way that he wants to. And obviously, even with a lot of the people, obviously there's going to be winners and there's going to be players that actually won't really make it. And it sucks to say, but that's just the part of the game. That's the part of the competition that, absolutely just puts it all down in between here. As now we're still able to work towards this one. Is still going to be able to patch it all together, but they've just been doing so well thus far. It's still unfortunate that they were not able to close this out. Let's see if they can keep it together as T25 and Eagle still fighting this out as we look at the overall leaderboard here.
Spider's got 3 kills. Where did that come from?
I'm telling you, he could afford those 2.
Apparently he can. Ooh, TT25 takes himself a little bit of poke here. Arrows coming in. He's going to buy himself a little bit of space. In comes Wang Liang, trying to get the damage off. And TT25 is through. He's going to be fighting Wang Liang in the zone as Kaibao and Yoran will be dealing with one another here. Let's see how this is going to go down and what goodies they're going to be able to get from this Morris Blessing. Remember, Wang Liang is holding on to second right now and contesting first, while Spider is going to be looking for it. Wang Liang immediately getting himself slammed. Has to pop the blackout as he's being poured out by the tidal wave. Beautifully placed. Spear comes in, and T225 is going to make Wang Liang look silly with the grapple, with the onslaught of damage. The clang is enough, and that was flawless Valda gameplay. Over to the other side, Kaibao and Yoran going toe-to-toe. Kaibao can't quite land that charge click with the longsword off, but he's immediately going to get a counter instead onto Yoran as Kaibao making the comeback. But here's the transformation as Kaibao just needs to avoid away and outweight the UA Shen. But this buys time, and both of these players need this to be over fairly quickly. Otherwise, they could be in trouble as Kaibao is getting slammed. Yoran is just so good on this UA Shen. He is timing out slowly. There's another slam at the Kaibao. Kaibao's lost his shield as he's buying some space. The transformation only got a little bit of time left as Kaibao still doing a great job of waiting it out, just dodging away on every one of these slams that Yoran can put down, waiting out this staggering. The D transformation comes forward, and now the opportunity to go in forward comes out as Kaibao ends up losing a little bit of HP, has to switch off to the blue weapon, and they're both down. Too much time wasted. And this is the problem with Transformers in solos on these maps, is if they can just avoid you, you're both going down.
Even with this one, though, Ego able to keep it alive. As it looks like Ego is going to be able to hold this together here. It's all trying to roll with it. Roll with the punches here as Wang Liang also doing a very similar thing as well here. Let's see if Ego is going to be able to try to find it here. Cannon shots coming through, trying to see if he can connect anything.
Oh, this is bad for Wang Liang.
Hit the, no. Go back and hit the wheel. Hit the wheel. Hit the wheel.
It's too little, it's too late on that front. Crazy. Wang Liang actually needs this, though. He's got 3 minutes left on the debuff. Spider's hunting him down. If Spider takes out Wang Liang, there's some poetry in this. As Spider, he wants to take first place, and the only person contesting him for second and first right now is Wang Liang. Wang Liang with a single kill and a debuff on him. This could be Spider's opportunity to exit the group in first place and finally put his stamp down. Wang Liang caught in place, dodging away. Spider's keeping the pressure up. The counter's there! Spider is going to be denied the kill, but he'll be happy regardless because Wang Liang is out of the lobby. First and second is up for grabs. Spider dodges the water wheelers and everything. Snack is down as well. It's going so well for Spider in this final game. And he's finally starting to find his footing again after the weird middle of the day he's had.
Been able to put it all the way together here. It has also just been a very appreciative of the time that he's been doing so far here. As he's still been able to climb these eliminations here. He's been going absolutely insane. And like I said before, he absolutely needs these. He needs to be able to shut it down. And he's been doing good to really maintain all of this as well. As Demo trying to see if he can run around this as Kaibao, a very dangerous and powerful player here. Demo has just, Kaibao has really shown why he is a wolf.
Well, actually, with a bunch of people.
I mean, look at this.
Demo should be top 16. Regardless of what happens here, I think Demo should be okay. He should be top 16.
Demo's in 15th.
He's in 15th. He's... All the people trying to contest him, other than Zay, are out. Zay's having an okay game, so Zay could potentially make it to 16th here. So there is a world as Demo. He's not taking his chances. He's dealing with Kaibao. Kaibao realizes, actually, this fight has not gone well for him. Ego's been knocked out off screen, and Demo quickly armor switches out. Same for Kaibao. Both of them now rocking that gray armor, purple armor being somewhat redundant, as it is completely empty and hollow. Demo going to heal up for the moment. We see Uran knocked out as well, and players are starting to go left, right, and center. There's 6 players left. Derby, we're in for a fast game. We might have 5 players left because Demo finds himself a kill on to Kaibao from Wolves. 4 players are left in the lobby. And Spider just took out Spider? He's 8 kills. He's getting the 10 bomb. He's getting first. Can he do it?
I believe so. He did an 8 once. Who's to say he can't do a 10? I think he has the absolute momentum of everything that's been going on here. He's been able to put it together here.
Oh, he's got it.
Fantastic job of it, as he's going to be able to knock it down again. KK Raw does get claimed and sadly is bumped out with being in a 21st place.
This could be heartbreaking.
Absolutely tough. Looks like he's still going to be able to rotate this around here. Still trying to figure this out more than anything, man. And he's just struggling.
If Zay, actually, we're in a replay right now. This is Zay beating out Tenoshi. If Zay gets 1 more kill, I think he makes top 16. If he's denied 1 more kill, I don't think he actually makes the cut. This could genuinely be the most heartbreaking game because of how quick and how fast-paced this has been. Zay genuinely might not make grand finals just because of how quick everyone's been dying in this lobby. And he hasn't been able to find anybody. There's 3 players left. He's going to try and get his way through the portal and get a free Mora's Blessing. He needs to get a better weapon. I worry if he meets up with Spider. Spider just gets his 10 bomb. Demo is in 12th right now. Zay is in 18th. And Spider, I believe, is in 2nd or 1st. He's going to be versus Demo. So Spider is not going to be getting an elimination here. This is potentially Zay's opportunity to take himself into that top 16. I'll have to do a quick more maths, but I think with placement points and the kill multiplier, he should be able to make it. It's going to be very, very close. Demo opens up onto him, takes half his health. He's looking for that counter, can't quite get it, just gets a couple of little cracks with the nunchucks. It is blue nunchucks versus blue nunchucks, though, so pretty equal footing between both of these two. Zay gets a good amount of damage, switches to his katana. He's so good on this. He's going to look for the infinite. If he can close out on an infinite, that is going to be so clean for him. Demo will have no way to play against it, but Zay lost his armor already. Charge click comes in from Zay. Demo loses half his health. Zay's going to hunt him down. He's not even going to give him the opportunity to heal back up. No fireballs available. On cooldown for the moment. Zay, again, looking for a charge click. Demo may look for the scale rush. Zay needs to be careful for that. Able to avoid away for the moment. The grapple's on. Demo's low. Zay is going to Worlds. He wants to make it to the grand finals, and this is how he's going to do it in a 1v1 versus Demo. Demo desperately trying to avoid, waiting it out, as can he find the turnaround? Zay, can he do it? It's so close. It's a battle of inches. Demo wins the fight.
Unbelievable. Demo. Absolutely insane. Demo has been working so hard, so to finally see him finally get that 1v1 dub, I know there's got to be just a little bit of some relief for that one. He's been doing such an amazing job so far. He needed it. He needed that amount of love. He needed that vibe, and he was able to do it. And now, look, back at it again. Full resurrection. And now Zay.
Third party.
Spider coming to, oh no, and of course you find the one person you don't want to find, ladies and gentlemen. That is a Spider.
Spider?
So, even with this one, is still going to be able to pop his ult and keep the game alive for himself. He's going to need to back out and starts to go for the full speed run as Demo is going to be able to go for the chase. He's coming in nice and hot, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to be able to go for the rotation all the way down towards it. Number 5 is going to be able to find it, and it looks like Demo's going to be able to come forward and absolute clash it down. Looks like he's going to hold it all the way towards the end here as another third party comes through, and it looks like it's going to be VL Zay. Zay,
this is so close.
Spider is going to be able to shut him down all the way towards the back. It looks like Spider's going to be able to back out with a 360 nose right to the face. And Zay is going to be able to try to see if he can find it. He doesn't need anything else towards it. It looks like Spider's going to be able to run and try to grapple as far and as fast as possible. Zay trying to keep it together. Looks like he's able to get the grapple, and Spider's just going to be able to run as fast as he possibly can.
He's done it. He's got the 10 bomb. Spider's done it.
He got 10 eliminations?
He got the 10. He stole the kill. He stole the kill with a shot. Now he can go for 11 versus Zay. Zay, if he gets this kill, if he closes group stages on a win for EU, it will be huge. It won't be enough to take first in points, but it's at least a victory overall. Zay desperately hunting down for this kill. It is pure carnage. Spider using so much movement tech to get away. He needs to find a place to reset.
This is the run it back. This is the run it back, because we saw him
it's revenge,
and Zay lost this fight. Zay lost this fight the first time. This is the reason why Zay is pushing in so hard. If Spider ends up clutching this up and actually winning, this could be massive, and Zay does not want to give Spider the opportunity as Zay finally gets his first dub, and a dub that he desperately needed. He gets the thumbs up. Ladies and gentlemen, I think Zay might have just qualified.
EU make it out on the final day. The final game of the group stages is an EU victory, and that should be enough. Zay exits with 3 or 4 kills, the placement points, that should be enough for him to jump into top 16 and qualify. We will confirm that momentarily. Spider should have won overall, though. His 4-win day. That is an absolutely phenomenal feat for Spider. He is going to be a little bummed that he didn't win that game overall, but I think with the multiplier, he should have taken first in the group stages. Everyone's happy. Zay qualifies. Spider makes first. This is going to be an absolutely phenomenal day for these guys. I am so excited to see how these guys go down at Worlds. It's going to be absolutely incredible to watch them. Did Demo make top 16? I think he did. Yeah, he jumped into like 12. I'm pretty sure he made top 16. I can't wait to see that. I'm just so excited to see the points, see the overall standings, and just see how and who has made it to Worlds. Oh, Darby, we've been spoiled.
Oh, we've been absolutely spoiled. This game has been absolutely insane here, even to be able to get that clutch up the way that he did. He absolutely needed that one. That was a well-deserved win, and that was absolutely insane to see how we were going to be able to close this down and shut it down. Insane with how it's all been able to be put together here, and he made it look good towards the very end.
I'm sure there's a few very upset players right now. Mistakes were made. Dalhui, just about, I think it was Dalhui who made it. It was Ego who made it. Dalhui made that big mistake and ended out in 19th overall. Just got bopped down at the last possible moment. And, you know, we saw the heartbreak. We saw the frustration. Some players just weren't able to make it work for them today. And like you said, unfortunately, we do have to kind of weed out some of the weaker players as we head towards that grand finals. But we got our top 16 players. We know who's making it to the grand finals. We are just in for a treat for these finals. I am very excited for them. I'm also excited to see the trios, to see how the trios go down, because trios are bloody fantastic now with the realm of Yang being introduced. And Game 6 did deliver. We have had just an incredible run of games today. Really, really good run of games, Darby. It's been blessed. Spider takes 4 wins on the day. It's not about the money. It's about the pride. Sure, the money's nice, but this guy has proven to the world that he is one of the best players in solos in Naraka. He needs to do it all over again, though, in the grand finals. And the question is if he has days or games like he did in game 4 and 5 versus the likes of the King, he might have some problems. Wang Liang is going to stick to him, but you can see now it's finally caught up with Dao Hui. The heartbreak, the disappointment of just
we love you, Dao Hui.
It's going to be heartbreaking for him.
Can I get some heart spams in chat for Dao Hui? Dao Hui has been just doing so much this season. I know we sometimes talk about how he's the highlight reel for all the other pro players here, but he really has been one of those players that really did give it his all this season, though. And you can tell he really did try. And even to the point where we even got to the part where he still was able to find enough to just secure some eliminations. He still did what he needed to do. But shout out to Zay over at VL, the Europe scene, finally being able to do it. Demo able to pop through and do what he can, but Zay able to clutch it up as well. Shout out to Spider, the top choice and the top pick, who absolutely decimated and got 4 wins. Did it in qualifying. He did it again.
Ends on a 10 bomb, Darby. He ends on a goddamn 10 bomb.
10
absolutely beautiful.
Eliminations. So much going down here. So much able to push it up all the way towards the back end of this and was able to do it. Shout out to some of the other pro players here. Have been putting up an amazing show. Wang Liang, who has just been absolutely making a sweat. Kai Bao, who really came through this season and put everybody through their paces. I mean, there's been so many clutch plays from all of these players. They did an amazing job. So to see them really come through at the very end here, we love to see it, especially for the VL boys. The VL boys, we made it, baby. We did it. Yes,
I was worried for EU. I'm not going to lie, mate. I was worried for EU, but they did make it work at the end. And here we go. 17 points over to Spider after a phenomenal game number 6. Zay with 8 points too. We need to see if it's enough. I'm not 100% sure. It could be very close. Zay may or may not have qualified, but we will get confirmation fairly soon. T225. He's been consistently on this top end, but going out quite early. So fun to watch him on that front. Demo actually closing it on a pretty good game. Finally is able to do it, and he did make it into that top end of the table. But Ego also striking back in the tail end of the day. Wang Liang and Kai Bao kind of falling off towards the end of the day, to be honest. They made a few too many mistakes.
Absolutely insane here. And there's 2, even Tanushi and Kai Bao with 1 elimination, with 1 point on the board. It's a lot going on here, but I mean, as of right now, I mean, it's just, at this point, it's just a victory lap for Spider. The question is, can he do it in grand finals?
And like we were saying, it's going to be hard when you've got people like the King in the lobby. You've got people like, obviously, Wang Liang, who's been a constant threat to him today. There's some really good players, and it's going to be very, very, very fun to see how they fare up. But here we go. Spider from WBG is the MVP for his 5th time of this tournament. 23,000 damage, almost 24, just shy coming in from him. 10 kills, 3 counter strikes, 18, almost 19k done with those melee weapons. He had Assault, Dragon's Roar, Prideful, Velocity Untold, Trigger, and Spear Sap as his Soul Jades for that game. And just a really, really good Tarka-G game coming in from this guy. Spider, an absolute pop-off performance, and I'm sure he is very, very happy with himself right now.
The pop-off performance that he needed.
Yes.
The pop-off performance that he needed, he's been working towards, he's been grinding, he has been putting together all of this work to know that at the end of it, he's going to be able to do what he needs to close it down. And ladies and gentlemen, he closed it down the way that he wanted to. As a matter of fact, it's the type of close down that you want. You want to be able to close down with a dub. Not only that, you want to be able to close down with some eliminations. And the fact that you closed down with 10 eliminations, 14 kill points, 3 rank points, and a 17-point game score, WBG really has showed, and I called it. I loved that I called this at the very beginning. He had to learn the pace of everybody else because it is not his show.
Yes.
But we found out tonight that WBG Spider is our anime protagonist because it took a nice butt whooping in order for him to figure out how to be able to lock it in. Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 dubs, I feel like we've figured out that he has locked it in. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to lock it in ourselves here. We're going to send it over to Leah, who I feel like is going to be talking to somebody that I think we all want to hear from. Leah, go ahead and do your thing. Take it away. We'll be right back here.
总决赛的门票，他现在的心情是怎么样的呢？ So the first question is, it's really a miracle in this game. After you get your last ticket of our grand final, how did you feel now?
Yeah, it feels amazing. I really, to be honest, I didn't think I would make it because my first 6 games I got like the lowest points. I got 4 points, and now I had 2 good games and actually made it. So, yeah, a miracle
我觉
happens,
得
I
非
guess.
常的
Yeah.
棒，因为其实刚开始我并没有觉得自己可以晋级，因为在第一天的比赛当中我表现的不是特别好，只拿到了4分。但是今天2把大分把我送进了总决赛，我自己也觉得非常的奇迹。那其实第二个问题也想问到他，因为在最后的时候只有3个人了，确实必须拿到这一把的天选才可以进决到总决赛。那当时场上只剩下3个人的时候，他当时心里在想什么呢？So the next question is, when there was only 3 people left in the game, and what's your thinking at that moment?
I was quite stressed, to be honest, because before that I was fighting in the realm against Demo. I lost that and Demo was like 1 HP. So after that I was feeling quite down. So I was really stressed when I saw the last 2 fighting. I know it was Spider, I know it was Demo, 2 players I really respect. They're really, really good. So yeah, I was really stressed, but I was lucky with the 3rd party. I was actually waiting in the soul to revive. And when I revived, did at the perfect time for the perfect
OK，
third
其
party.
实，在刚开始在回合镜一打架的时候，其实我是非常的害怕的，因为我没有打过丁木大师。当然，他是一个我非常非常尊敬的对手，我觉得他非常的厉害，然后在各个方面都非常的强。所以其实刚开始没有打过他的时候，我还是很害怕的。我知道场上只剩下3个人了，然后在丁木大师被小蜘蛛击败的时候，然后当时我心里面更加的忐忑了，我觉得我可能拿不下这把比赛，但最后只能说是天时地利人和了，一个非常棒的时间以及非常棒的比赛。OK， 那么下一个问题也是最后一个问题，就是想问到仔，那么这次成功进决到我们的总决赛，想对跟你一起在总决赛里比赛的对手们说什么呢？ So the last question will be, what do you want to say to all your opponents in the grand final?
I'm gonna go practice a lot, and I will be coming for them.
哦，那么我会更加的勤奋的去练习，你们都在决赛当中等着我的表现吧。Okay, thank you for coming to our interview and congratulations again that you got the last ticket to the grand final, and we all looking forward the performance that you can give us in the grand final. Okay, thank you.
I mean, that was a bold line from Zay. I'm gonna go practice a bunch and then I'm coming for you. By the skin of his teeth, he makes it and comes in with that confidence. I love it, Zay. I absolutely love it.
Can I do it?
Go on, do it.
Just one more.
Show him. Am I the only one he's cutting out for? Am I the only person? But I feel like he cuts out the moment you do it every time.
It shouldn't be. I'm not doing it that loud.
I don't know, man. Like every time you've done it, it's just silence. It's just you making a face at your mouse. That's a weird looking mouse. Microphone.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Man, this is my mouse, man. My mouse is so
Yes. Pro gamer.
Mouse is so helpful. It's so just great. You know, it works well You know, it's hard on stream sometimes. You know, it doesn't sound correctly when I'm in the middle of fighting. I don't know why, but it's just, you know, is what it is.
You know, it happens, man. It happens. I can't do that because mine's wired, and there's a whole bunch of wires on my desk because my casting setup is always a mess at home.
I got wires everywhere too, but every now and then you have something wireless, and it's nice. It's nice.
I will be buying a wireless mouse. Don't worry.
Wireless mouses are the way to go. Absolutely.
I know. I am very aware.
I don't know about that. Don't do keyboard. Mouses though, absolutely.
100%. Anyway, before we get too far down a weird rabbit hole that we shouldn't be talking about, we will be sticking around for a little bit longer just because we're going to be doing a map draw, and that will be decided in the grand finals map rotation. So the weather for the maps, I believe the map rotation will stay the same. So I believe it'll be Holoroth, Morris, Holoroth, Morris, Holoroth, Morris.
Still be the same.
But it'll be the weather, and genuinely the weather can affect a lot because when you have dusk or dawn, I think it's dusk is when you get the fireflies, and dusk and night is when you get the fireflies, and that means things like Justina, the Tammy's are a lot more kind of loved and used by players. So it genuinely does make a big difference on, you know, what's going to get picked and what the order is going to be, because it's not random. People will know what they'll be playing for, and they'll be prepping for that and playing around it. So before that, I think it's time we look at the overall standings. Unfortunately for NA's Hypernova, he was knocked out in the final moments by the EU member Zay from Volume. But unfortunately for Hypernova, Snack, Tanoshi, Daohui, Kakera, Chili, Choice, and Foods, we will be saying goodbye to those guys. They will be knocked out. And honestly, for Daohui, it's got to sting a little bit. He's the only Chinese player who hasn't made it to the grand finals. But our qualifying people will be Jin, Zay, Ego, Dubai, Demo, APF, Jin, and Roy Hehe on the bottom end of the 16. These guys have made it by the skin of their teeth. And Zay going from a 4-point day to a 23.8-point day to qualify for the grand finals. That was a absolutely phenomenal recovery from him. Really
Actually
big.
Insane. That could have been honestly anybody's day, to be honest. That really could have been a moment that it really could have gone either way. And that is one of those things where you kind of sit there and you kind of go, you know, there's still a lot riding on these moments, and you just never know exactly how they're going to go. But then you see moments like these, and they take them all the way towards the very end, and then look what happens. Now we're back at it. We've been putting in the work, and now we're here. And now we're going to get ready to cast the biggest tournament. I cannot wait.
And here we go at the top end of the table. Spider takes it all with a 63.6 day, 90.8 points overall. He is the top of the standings. The King is behind him. Wang Liang behind that. Kai Bao in fourth. Yuran in fifth. T2 25 in 6th, Hungfly in 7th, and Tryhard from NA. The only non-Chinese player on the top end of the tables is Orion's Tryhard. There's an element of pride in that, especially when the CN players genuinely have looked just super good this tournament. And it's been an amazing run of the groups, but obviously this won't matter. It's going to be going into grand finals. It's going to be a clean slate. You're going to see what these guys are going to be pulling out in those grand finals. But Spider, the King, and Wang Liang all looking terrifying for anybody else in these lobbies.
Absolutely scary in these moments. It's like one of those things where it's like, damn, it really can be anybody's game here in the very last moments. And Spider going to be able to clutch it up with 90 points. 89, that was really close, as we're going to look in and look at our final standings for our entire scene of players. We still have one NA player, though. We got APF in the building. As we have Spider, the King, Wang Liang, Kai Bao, Yeron, T225, Bonefly, Tryhard, Jin, Zay, Ego, Dubai, Demo, Zin, and Roy Hehe. All have qualified for our solos. This is going to be a hefty final. I cannot wait to cast this one. I want to see Tryhard really come through with this one. I think it's gonna. This is a packed list.
So I just did a quick count. There's 5 non-CN players. Everyone else is CN. We've got 2 NA representatives, 1 EU, 1 Vietnamese, and 1 Southeast Asian representative in the grand finals, and then the rest are all CN players. I mean, obviously the expectations were kind of there. Also, you have to kind of factor in the fact that there are just more CN players than there are the other regions. They are 50% of the player pool for both solos and trios. So obviously they do have that kind of working for them, but at the same time, these guys have looked super, super good. But there you go. Congratulations, Spider. You are first out of the group stage, but you have to come first in the grand finals, and it will almost suck more to be first in groups and then not make it in the
let's not do that
in the finals.
I'm just
gonna throw that crazy ball
Let's
into the
not
air.
do that. Let's not do that. Let's not throw this humbo bumbo mojo jojo out here.
There we go. Let's see. This is the weather draw then. I actually didn't know his name was Superman.
That is.
Wait, he has glasses. If he takes the glasses off, do you think he's actually Superman?
Imagine.
Oh my God, Naraka's got Clark Kent working for them. Anyway, let's find out what the maps are going to be looking like. Obviously, starting in the same order as normal. I unfortunately can't tell you a word of what he is saying. This is the problem, is when we're in these big texts and reading and speaking, I have no idea what's being said. But I assume we'll be sticking to the same map order as we have been. It's just what the weather effects within the map order is going to be. So we'll be starting with Morris Isle here, seeing what time of day we will be starting on. That looks like dusk to me. We will be kicking it off with dusk in game number 1.
Game number 2. I feel like it's gonna be. I'm gonna take a gander. It's gonna be night.
Holoroff has cloudy and dusk, homie. It's cloudy.
Oh, it's cloudy. Okay.
There's only night on Morris Isle.
All right, so Morris Isle night's gonna be game number 4.
Okay, that was your prediction. I got you.
The Morris Isle for game number 4 is going to be night.
Oh, so game number 3
is going to be dusk.
Ooh, we've already had dusk.
Dawn.
It's midday.
I hate
How did you get it so wrong? You got it so wrong, man.
Let's just see if I'm right. Let's just see if I'm right for game number 4 being night. If I get it right for number 4, that means everything else cancels out.
It's not.
It's not. It's dawn.
It's
all right.
All
right. I hate everything.
I'm so sorry.
I hate everything.
It means we're ending on night. That is so sad. Well, do you want to make a guess at this one? Holoroff, I'm gonna hazard a guess. It's probably dusk. We are dusk coming in for Holoroff in game number 5.
That doesn't make you right.
And then game number 6 obviously will be night. I don't know why you mix the bowl. I love this. People never know whether or not to mix the bowl or not, but there's only one in there. Don't worry about it there. It's going to be night though for Morris Isle to close us out. Oh man. And that is going to be the grand final order. So we have our order for the grand finals. Dobby continues his streak of just amazing and bold predictions. That was almost as bad as my WBG one. Don't worry, I've taken the bigger L this world. I said WBG would be bad. So, you know, you got a time of day wrong, Darby. Hey, look, it's that tweet, but it's the other way around. This time you're the one who's perpetually done with me. If the person's watching, please take a screenshot of this again, because that's brilliant.
Mm-hmm. A whole lot of action, as it looks like obviously we saw the environmental draw results here, and this is what's going to be our finals for our grand finals coming up, as we still have one last day to decide who is going to be our trios qualifiers. And then we go right into our solos, and we're going to be crowning ourselves a global champion. This is going to be fun. It's going to be very, very fun. I'm excited. I'm very, very excited to be a part of all this.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be. I'm so excited. I'll be doing the trios, so I'm really excited to see how these guys go down. But we'll actually be splitting the days up so kind of akin to back what we had at the Naraka Blade Point Pro League in season 1. That was starting with solos and then moving into trios for our first 2 days. So we'll be starting on Thursday the 15th, and then also on the 16th. So So you'll be able to get a taste of both solos and trios. Then on the Saturday, the 17th of December, we will be doing 7 to 12 of our, well, games 7 to 12 of our solo games. And then on our final day, December 18th on the Sunday, we'll be closing out 7 to 12 of the trios. It's an amazing meta. I'm actually kind of glad we're splitting the days for the first half, just so we get a bit of a taste of everything at the beginning. But unbelievable. I am so excited for the grand finals. I'll be with you for the 18th for the Sunday for the trios as well. So I'll be getting to see who wins trios. And I believe, Darby, you'll be doing solo finals, right? The final day of solos.
I will be doing solo grand finals. Solo grand finals definitely is going to be an absolutely fun stack. I'm actually casting these next 2 days. So it's yeah, so it's going to be absolutely all over the place, ladies and gentlemen. The vibes are going to be just as high, and they're going to be very, very intense. I'm excited, as we're going to, like I said, we're going to be able to do what we can. We're going to lock this in. We're going to have a fantastic time. So, ladies and gentlemen, guys, next week, we're crowning ourselves a champion. Somebody's walking away.
4.
We're crowning 5.
5?
No, 4. But technically, there are going to be 2. Listen, 2 and 3 other people are going to walk away with a fat bag.
Yeah, I guess. That's just...
There's going to be some fat bags given away. It ain't got to be just the number 1 and number 2.
is the most questionable thing in the world, man. It's
just be some fat bags is going to be walking away, okay? They're going to be coming out of here with a bag. Shoot, you might see me walking out of here with a bag, okay? That's all I'm saying. Somebody toss me a bag my way, huh?
Oh, I mean, what we'll do is we'll make a Casters Naraka team for next season. That's what we'll do.
I just want to say one thing, ladies and gentlemen. There's a voting poll for the best player, best team, and best commentator and caster. Go over there, make sure to sign in with your login, whether or not you use your Google, you use your Steam, you use your Xbox, you use your PlayStation, and make sure to vote for your boy. Okay? Make sure to vote for us.
Oh, you go for you, not me.
Me and Hip Rain.
Yeah,
man, vote for the
it.
entire rock. Listen. I have goals here, okay? Let me. You know what? I didn't think of it. Yeah, you didn't think of this. I thought of it. Make sure to go and vote for your boy, Javier. I am nominated. I didn't expect for me to be nominated, but somehow I'm nominated. Go over there and spam the 10. You can spam up to 10 likes per day for each category. You could, like I said, you could do the teams, you could do the soul, you can do the players, you can do the specific player, you can do Spider, you can do DAY6, you can do Zay, you can do Tryhard, you can do Wang Liang, you can do any of them. You can
we can do some Darby maths here and make sure that you get the most votes. So if you vote for me and Darby, you give Darby 3 and then me 7, because Darby's maths means that 7 is actually lower than 3. I've seen your maths today, mate. I've seen your maths today.
It should be me 9, you 1.
Nah, come on, man. I need it. I'm
7. You get 7, I get 3.
I need it. I'm behind all of you. I'm behind all of you on the old popularity vote. I don't know what I did. I'm not a Naraka streamer. That's what
I have been here and I've been where I deserve these. I deserve these votes.
I mean,
I deserve them.
You've earned it with losing the bets. Hey, maybe if I start losing bets, maybe people vote for me.
Oh, now you want to lose the bets. I don't think the losing of the bets actually are why people voted. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it could be. That'd be funny though if that was like the water and then like the lemon and then that just my votes just started going. That'd actually be hilarious.
I'm just curious where like these 40,000 Moxie fangs came from.
That's what I'm trying to figure. Listen, Leah and Jaeger has been also getting some votes too. Honestly, I wasn't surprised by them. I'm gonna be honest, I'm still surprised by me. I'm still surprised.
Look, I'm above some people, and that's more than I can hope for.
That's what I'm literally saying. I'm like, how am I like ahead of this? This is absolutely amazing. Like I said before, I've actually, you know what? Even after all of this, guys, thank you guys for showing love and support, not only to the Naraka community, but the pro players, fans, and of course, us here that have been casting all throughout the season. It's been a fantastic 3 months. We've still been doing so much work, and obviously we still have more to go, but like we said before, next week we are reigning ourselves a Naraka Blade Point World Champion. So be here next week for that, as we're going to be absolutely berserk and crazy. I cannot wait for that one. But until then, we're going to watch these replays. We're going to lock it in, and we'll see you guys next week.
Though the odds aren't in my favor, I will soar above the mountain. I won't give in nor surrender. I'm the phoenix in my head. All the scars beneath my armor, I will wear them like an honor. They remind me to be stronger, like the phoenix in my head. And they can try to bring me down or push me to the edge, but it won't work. Oh no. And they can try to bring me down or pull me to the deepest grave, but I will rise 1,000 times.